matters, at least it would be the best placement they've ever had at TI. See if they can make it happen now. As we get ready to go into game number 1, Team Liquid facing off against Aster. So big thoughts, at least as far as this early laning stage goes. Is there anything that's super concerning?
I've been really liking the Sniper. Right now, every time I see Sniper, he crushes the lane. Shrapnel Max is so much damage and slow. But I think the Liquid level 6 timings are really strong. Disruptor, even without level 6, just playing with the Death Prophet, kind of forcing you, and you want to half defend your tower versus the Exo, and he glimpses you back in and you die. The Mars Arena, they have a lot of early timings, which I think Aster's really only big timing right now is the Pango. So I think there's going to be a lot on the back of the Pango to constantly defend the towers or has his team walk to him and always start the fights.
I'm looking forward to see how BO3 performs as well in terms of like heading towards this mid lane. Like all these concerns about the Leshrac and what that life's going to be like for this hero in this game. Marcy, obviously someone that can punish some of these more vulnerable heroes in that mid lane. So it's going to be interesting to see just how maybe greedy he kind of gets playing in the lane itself.
Well, we're heading out across the map.
It's dancing out.
Hey yo, expert, what up, man? Good morning, good morning. Oh.
And Liquid's already smoked. It looks like they're probably going to walk to mid and try to do some lines.
Oh, what up, boys? Hello.
Got ourselves a little pause to start this game.
Let's do some prediction. Player with the least death.
Rotating booths and the settings still need to be fixed.
Player with the least death.
We got
What is Martu playing?
No, it's going to be an interesting thing to watch, I think, because you've got every single one of these Aster heroes have. Like,
I go Monet. I think Monet will die least.
Which I like. You know, whether it's the Sven stun,
last player to be killed. What the
it's
fuck?
all really nice there.
Sniper.
And on the side of Team Liquid, it's like you commit those big.
Who's gonna win this game?
And once those are down, it's sort of probably going to be the point where Aster want to look for a fight.
I think it's interesting that there's an opportunity here to play a little bit aggressive.
They have armor. I think Aster got this first game.
Chill out for a while.
Depends on the initiation.
Farm it off. So this could be one of those games.
Last player to die, Mike.
But to me, if there's someone who's going to be like running the
I don't know, man. It's so hard to predict. First player to buy Bling Dagger. Marcy? I mean, Mars.
Their big time in this game is the triple
Pangolier.
Mars, Shadow Fiend, Death Prophet, all want their BKBs, and then don't die to the Lesh, don't die to the Pango, the CM.
Yeah.
They kind of all.
I think Zai will. Oh no, it's a sniper.
Really wants to buy an early BKB on their team. The Leshrac wants a Bloodstone. The sniper wants to go all of his range. You can't even catch him. So it's,
I think Mars should have
right now
Blink.
whether he wants to go Diffusal or Blink.
Team with the most Roshan kills.
And
I think
the
Radiant.
right now is how much Liquid
I think Radiant should win. Submit prediction. Submit please. ये मेरे failed to submit try again in few seconds. What the fuck?
Playing the farm game.
Well, you can see
मेरा Steam account connect नहीं है क्या? ऐसा है क्या?
Wrap around up on the top side.
Never mind, I don't care.
Liquid do run into them there or not. As Boxy's already.
I'm really excited. OG lost against Thundra, so OG sent to lower bracket. Very nice. I expected. Now I'm pretty hyped for Boom versus
in the jungle.
LGD.
As they're gonna start.
I don't know. I think Boom has the.
Chu spots out Matumba Man.
Oh,
a quick little sight, and yeah, the pings are there. They immediately
Nice,
realize
nice.
where they're at.
Just need like one more step.
Yeah.
Just a little bit more that way, and maybe they get the follow-up split earth.
So no chance for a kill.
Barao.
But do get some wards down. Liquid's unlikely to get taken away. So
Okay,
they're
very
sort of
very
staying
fun
on their side of
vibes.
the map.
Everybody is
And it looks like
spamming
it's gonna be
voice
a
line.
trade-off of two
Nice.
bounty runes apiece.
Liquid has this nice deep board next to Roshan. I think it's pretty
Good
cool.
morning. Good morning.
There's a chance Aster swap their lanes up. They put the Shadow
Maybe
Fiend mid,
morning
the
here,
Leshrac
na?
in the side lane, and
Yeah, that's
maybe
budget
Liquid
nice.
will want to swap their lanes up depending on what they see. So now they get to kind of see where everyone's going.
La.
Aster's just doing
Dude,
kind of standard
I think
lane,
Aster
hang with
is
their
the
CM, top
only
push,
team
base,
who
like,
just
so nothing
spam voice
right now,
line
so
like
it's a Death Prophet
continuously.
safe lane.
Like holy
There's a
shit, this
little-
so spam so much
right
voice
now in
line.
this patch, it is something Liquid likes running.
Yeah, I mean,
It's nice
they
though.
were looking, they're like, yeah, okay, they've just done this like very recently, so it shouldn't be too much of a surprise to Aster. And it's actually interesting. We've seen some teams.
Bro, Aster is the only Chinese team who's in upper bracket right now. Ooh.
There's a lot of teams who would maybe put their 5 on this Marcy.
And
just
LGD
because
is the
they
only
can
team in the
safely,
lower
which
bracket, I
Liquid
think.
is, they're
Damn.
much more comfortable just doing something like this in this setup because they know that like for the vast
Who
majority
would
of
have
the
thought?
game, Boxy has this identity on the Marcy that they really want
He's
to
still
achieve.
the 4 core.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. Which fits in how they want it to play for him. As you can take a look here mid, Shadow Fiend versus Lesh. Gonna get a couple of raise hits off on there.
Oh, CS Maze, KW.
Noting that this guy, I feel like last year at TI had one of the best performances that we've seen from him in the entire history of his play.
Bro, OA is owning in the CS, bro. Holy shit.
You know, he's this guy's a really good point. Not to take anything away from Ori.
Right, but when that happened, he ended up getting knocked out by the rest of these teammates here, and then ended up, coming together with them. We'll see if they can keep that type of success that they had last year going in this one.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of eyes on the bot lane right now. Sniper, once he hits his level 3, level 4 timing, he has some points in headshot, he has some points in shrapnel. That's when they can just kind of run down the Mars.
I actually like 7 5, bro. Is this a free armor?
Watches him die. So if
free armor and movement speed, nice.
Yeah, I feel like since Undying started buying like 6 mangoes and decaying,
like a free drums
thing just looks a whole lot weaker.
plus solar
like,
crush. Very nice.
Everyone's doing that now. Yeah. They just buy 6 mangoes on the support. They just spam the Undyings don't buy tangos anymore.
Right.
Just 6 mangoes, maybe a sal.
You don't need them.
Easy peasy.
Just moving on forward in life.
They do get a little bit of pressure there. Pullback now onto Bobica is a couple
Oh,
punches.
can they actually kill him?
Off.
Oh, almost.
Enough there, but even with all those mangoes, at least they'll have some pretty good regen on the CM to try and get back into the lane quickly.
None of the supports have made a move towards mid yet. I think probably at the 4-minute water runs, we could see Boxy move towards mid.
Very cool, very cool.
Pulls him back. That's a pretty nice kill for them. Pretty easy on the Lesh.
Certainly the most mobile as well, right? We all know Crystal Maiden. She's
not the fastest hero in the world.
It takes a little while.
Yeah, Marcy gives some flashbacks to Earth Spirit from a couple years ago when every position 4 they pick Earth Spirit, they get level 2, they TP mid, roll kick, your mid laner's dead.
It's a constant play, and of course both of these heroes very susceptible to getting kills in the mid lane. Depending upon their positioning, so we'll have to watch for that and any of those early.
Every game is like there is a SF now and a less strike. Bum.
Talked about it, is getting ran down a little
look at the damage, bro. Holy shit.
Monet already playing a bit aggressive on the Mars.
The boots pick up on Zai is going to be really important, but he ends up going for a raindrop bracer. I think he just wants to tank up. The Disruptor does have slows and glimpse, so he has ways to kind of push them off of him. It's more so once they're onto this.
Oh, cameraman, not like this.
Yeah, that's Marcy, right? That's why this hero. All the phones popping up in the audience. Yeah, I see you all. Checking right away. Checking that email. Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's what they do. Regardless,
Singapore people are busy.
Oh, someone got one. I saw they're celebrating. Nice. Good job.
As Matumbo Man is also going to get a little bit of pressure there on XXS.
Oh no.
Boxy ready to dispose and finds the
It's Marcy hero is just too dumb, bro.
This is one of those heroes that really
kill still too. Holy shit.
Used in the laning stage.
Oh, Zaje.
Zai, chase, continued to run down.
One more. Oh.
Dodges back behind the trees and
oh no, insane, yeah.
The trees looking for a kill. Can they get it? Doesn't quite look like it as he was
CM dead meanwhile, top.
While this is happening, but 3-0 start for Liquid.
Good. Liquid are doing it, bro. Holy shit, Liquid is the next TI champion. Poggies.
There's a lot of pressure on Liquid right now. It looks bots not the best. It's not terrible, but Sniper's having a great time down here. They're
Lesh is doing okay.
It's gonna be Shadow Fiend just kind of crushing mid now.
Yeah, it's gonna be a really hard game as well. Like if Monet gets off to a good start, like trying to find the sniper in the back line, we don't have one of those classic counters. Some of those classic counters don't feel like very good heroes right now. You think about like the Spectre in particular. It's something that like used to be such an easy answer at the end of the day.
Oh no, I think it's dead.
That's a good way to do it though. You catch him running.
Oh no.
Keeps him
alive
and well, and now
oh, Zaje.
Looking to run down Zai again.
Zai, I think he's okay. Oh, never mind. Oh, the headshot.
Brought down Monet, making quick work of that Mars.
That was pretty much a defensive spear that he missed, right? Like, like get the sniper further away when he went for the retreat.
It's really nice stun there to kind of break the glimpse spear off. Again, I think faster right now, they're just playing for the Pango level 6. These lanes are not amazing for them, just outside of the bot lane. And they need the Pango 6 to be able to rotate to the side lanes. The Leshrac has some play on mid, but anytime the Shadow Fiend is just having a stable, strong lane, you don't really want to bring heroes to the lane.
Oh, SF with the DD, Monka. Oh, sniper.
Boxy's already back.
And down bottom, more aggression coming out as Insania and Zai were trying to take down.
Oh, the extra armor and movement speed, bro, saves the sniper.
No chance for a
nice.
kill, as they did already get that DD rune on Mickey.
And Boxy, like, he did run right through Boca as well, so they're gonna know there's a ward here somewhere. Maybe he'll miss on the sentry because it can be a bit tough to find it, but gonna keep an eye, try and keep an eye at least on these stacks that Boca's getting ready here for one of his allies.
Try and cue those ones.
Mike is owning mid though. Like, look at his net worth. Holy shit.
CMs do. Exorcism popped up top. Matumbo
very nice.
Trying to get some good pressure onto this tier 1 tower, as Success is just going to have to deal with this and should be fine. It is about down to half HP.
I really like this exorcism.
Sniper is very annoying. Yeah, if you're a melee hero. Yeah, he is annoying.
Someone has to rotate. You're waiting for other allies to be ready to use it.
Oh, dude, Mickey is here. Oh, he missed the rage, but I don't think so it matters.
Couple more
Oh,
punches,
he's dead.
XXS going to die.
They still have glimpse here.
Meanwhile, Zyj.
TPN, right?
They're still chasing onto Zai, but it doesn't look like they're going to be
Oh my god, they're still chasing on Zai.
Show
bottom, bitch. Show bottom.
So 5-1.
Oh,
in fact, after they
Sven is dead. Nice, Matu with the rotation. Kill top and now he's bottom. Bro, Matu is owning. Dude, Liquid is owning. Holy shit.
Catch this wave, so this is so much
Liquid.
going to Liquid after these kills.
Aster
Nice
who?
movement. All the sieges got defended. Zai kills the siege bot, Mika kills the siege mid. They kind of alleviate all this 5-minute pressure that generally can happen when you play around the Leshracs. And then they just break the lanes apart instantly. Shadowfiend goes top, Death Prophet TP's bot. They keep grouping their cores. Every play now is probably going to involve 2 cores in a lane. Whether it's the Shadowfiend, the Mars Death Prophet, they're always going to want them to play together because they're the strongest heroes on the map.
And this is a big one. Requiem out, couple raises, gets the kill. Dude, Liquid are looking on fire this morning.
I feel like
him
it's
to play.
Yeah, now Matu though at least is in trouble. Headshot procs are there. Yeah. Very unlikely to survive here unless Sai can quickly get 6.
Well, another couple rounds. The Spirit Siphon trying to make it happen. Is it going to be enough? Matumbo Man living somehow, some way. Are you kidding me? Matumbo Man walks away, does finally get brought down, but they got the kill onto the sniper. They do lose Zai. Have they gotten a little bit too big for their britches? Aster brought numbers back and forth in just a valley of death. Boxy 2 will fall, so it will look tight for a moment, but the penalty was big.
Yeah, this is where Zai just needed to.
Bro, I just went to get a water and what the fuck happened, bro?
Most dangerous thing, Trent.
At the same time, Disruptor
Oh my god.
getting some beauty time in the top lane, almost level 6. Static Storm, anytime you catch the Pango roll is the fight right now. Every time the Pango shows up, the fight's going to be somewhat in Aster's favor. So if you catch him with a Static Storm, you catch him with a Silence from Death Prophet, or
I think the position, no, I mean, in support, I think Disruptor is one of the best support right now.
Aster's still keeping an eye on everything that happens.
It's just such a good support.
Like, he has not forgotten.
Especially his glimpse, bro. It's just too broken.
That same camper there as well. So Boca though, unfortunately, not gonna find an obs this time. So
the scary thing right now for Aster is a lot of their heroes want a lane. Pango wants us in a lane, Sniper wants us in a lane. Leshracs
Come on.
somewhat comfortable going to the jungle just because of how fast he farms, but on the side of Liquid, they're giving lanes to Disruptor for free. They don't feel the need to sit in all their lanes. They just feel the need to group up and force plays.
And that's the power of Marcy, right? So like, I think that's why Boxy, like, it's just Marcy, Clockwork Tusk.
I wanna see Sven. How much armor does it give? Bonus armor 9, duration 9 seconds. 9 seconds. Passive bonus armor. Bonus speed. It's not bad though.
You can see how confident Boxy is though. He just is able to walk up hills, and if you go on him, he just rebounds away, and not much to do. There's no
rebound on top of
Babaka.
Bobuka gonna get chased, and
Bubupka. Deadka.
dual supports come in to kill the other one. Ori looking for a little bit of retribution here. Will run into Insania, and while they have glimpse, he's not gonna get glimpse that far.
Easy. Oh, never mind.
Right on top. Insania in trouble and likely to fall. So Aster make a solid move, able to claim a kill.
Support for support.
It's
Nice.
good. This is what Aster needs to do. They need to group around. Probably the Lush and the Pango need to play together. Try to force towers, force objectives with the roll.
Exapop.
And anytime Liquid sees where the Pango is on the map, they can just go to the opposite side, force towers, force objectives, and Aster's either gonna have to TP in 5 heroes and even still lose the fight, the tower, or they just commit to a trade.
Yeah, now they're gonna bring 3 heroes to the mid lane as well here, so perhaps some quick action. They do have smoke if they want to, but they're seeing that there's no real rotations down bottom. They don't necessarily need to join up, so gonna wait till they push this out a little bit here before they start playing a little bit more aggressive. I'm sure they want link up though with Zai since he does have that arena.
Smoke indeed as Liquid head down. Will run into Pichu here. Zai playing dumb. Well, actually find him as they're looking for the other kill onto Boca. So get the glimpse back, pull him in, stun, keeping him away.
Oh my god.
Ori just TP in the middle.
In some trouble. Ori likely to fall now.
Oh my god.
So they get 1 kill on the Marcy, but then lose their.
Dude, there's already dead. Holy shit.
This could be the fight winner, and with that, Liquid are going to get a little bit disengaged.
Oh no, Zai.
Doesn't manage to get it, and he too is going to get punished. But Aster, a little bit bold with the Lesh. They still get a couple kills in return.
It's a very bold TP.
Yes. There was I think a slight miscommunication with XSS because he sees the Pango there and he head roll and he's like, oh okay, like we're gonna have a fight together right here.
I think he also sees everyone's going on the Crystal Maiden who's ulting.
Yeah.
Like, they're distracted. Yeah. They're on the CM. They're gonna have to use all their stuns there, and I'll have free reign of the fight. I think right now Aster, they need the Blink Dagger on the Pango and the level or the minute 15 short.
Yo, Omi, bitch, what up, what up? Morning, my friend. Shubha Shakkar.
They did immediately change up and left. They're like, all right, Boxy, you got that one right. As the rest of the team.
Yeah, there was a recent change now.
Yo, Omi, who are you supporting, brother? OG out? अरे OG out नहीं है रे, lower bracket में गई वो dumbass.
You see the idea. He wants to backstab the fight kind of and appear behind them, but a nice read by Liquid to just change targets instantly.
Yeah, no successful pincer maneuvers here, unfortunately.
It's in the lower bracket. I think OG will win. Who are they up against next though?
You can see SF nursing that pretty substantial lead over the rest of the cores, and if you're Liquid, that's definitely what you want to see. But how much of a
Gaming Gladiator, yeah, I think they can win easily.
Looking good there.
I think it's all on the
मुझे लगा आउट हो गई नहीं रे अपर ब्रैकेट में थी अभी लोअर ब्रैकेट में आ गई वो
It'll look really good for Liquid and they're just gonna their gold leader is just gonna skyrocket off the BKB.
Oh jeez, LGD का की कब है? LGD का ये सीरीज के बाद एक और एक सीरीज है उसके बाद है. इसके बाद EG वर्सेस बीस कोस्ट है. NA वर्सेस SA, उसके बाद चाइना वर्सेस साउथ ईस्ट एशिया. साउथ ईस्ट एशिया की एक ही टीम है in TI right now. And I think they have a chance to beat LGD. I don't know. Maybe they can beat them. किसको पता भाई?
He needs to somewhat carry the game in a sense of his the amount of
Wow, I never seen someone buying Wrath Pack on the Pango. Usually people just buy Diffusal or Blink Dagger or some shit.
Has to exist there and create chaos.
The thing I've learned this TI is a Wraith Pack is a good item.
It's a very good item.
It's my number one.
Yeah, I think Wrath Pack is the most bought item
Liquid do not have a Wraith Pack
in pro games, I think.
Yeah, this is a pretty hard game to figure one out for Liquid, I would say.
I want to see Mike ke items. Dude, look at Mike, bro. He almost has BKB. Yeah, Mike is owning, bro. Mike is owning these pro games. Oh no, Boxy.
Miss uphill there. Chasing side. They throw out the stun. Does a little sneak to the side for Pichu, and that keeps him alive.
Oh, dude, Ori is struggling, bro.
As we wait for these timings to come online.
Meanwhile, look at Liquid ka mid laner. He is popping. 50-50.
Yeah, I mean that BKB is on the way here very soon for Mickey, right? And then they probably go up the triangle, get some wards down, start prepping boards of Roche.
Liquid's I would say Liquid's stronger in a sense of team fight / like holding areas. Anytime Liquid wants to walk to an area, take in, say like this is ours, you fight us, Aster's gonna walk away. They're not gonna want to take these fights. They're gonna walk away, keep farming, hitting their timings. But Aster, you know, if Liquid walks too far forward, the sniper gets a nice
Bam 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 bitty bam bam bam.
That's where Liquid just has to be careful.
50-50 indeed.
taking the small advantages, keep building.
I think it's all about initiation for Liquid.
Hit the roche, hit the throw.
If they get the kill, sniper kill, I think they can win. Sniper less strike, I don't see how Aster does damage. I think दोनों में से एक kill भी ले लिया, I think they can win. They can next hero, they can easily just burst by right clicking maybe.
Only leaving that one support mid and just
Come on.
the lave shoved out whenever possible.
It's a dangerous place right now, this mid lane. You know, some smoked up enemies on the other side there.
Dude, Mike has a BKB, bro. You can just tank.
You can go into both jungles through the mid lane. You can actually push your creeps past the tower.
He skipped the blink.
Yeah.
Finished the full Wraith Pact.
All right, Pango gets it done now.
Wow, Red Pack Pangolier. Let's see if it's. I think a Red Pack is a good item. It's a good team item. I don't know. Maybe it's just by damage. Or maybe play for team. Oh, they smoke?
I think it's just interesting because now I feel like they don't have much
Oh,
initiative.
they wanna smoke without sniper. I see, I see.
Take a fight. They have a good opportunity. It feels like it's gonna be very difficult for Acer.
Who they gonna catch? Oh, Mickey is a big kill. But can they burst him? Oh my god, the chain stun. No, Mickey. That's a big kill. That's a really big kill.
That's a great word to have.
Such a good kill. Oh no. Oh, that's a good catch by Zai, but does he doing any damage? Never mind. They don't have damage. They don't have Mickey. They need to back. Oh no, Matu. No, Liquid, not like this. Dude, how did he stun the though? Tree. Do they have ward here? Oh, they do have a ward here. Look at this. Wow. I mean, look at that. That SF kill was so worth it, and they get DP kill now too. Wow, that just changed the game now. Look at it. Less than a 1k lead now. Wow. Wow. And all of a sudden, Ori is also back in the game.
That's like the best case scenario as a support spend, particularly aside from your strat,
wow.
That's kind of your other big thing, right?
And you can immediately see that Mickey pinged out. All right, they've got wards up in this area. It doesn't quite connect.
Man, ये सब जो wards होते हैं ना, bro, it's really hard to. He didn't get a single ward. Oh, I think he's gonna get the ward. Oh yeah, he got it.
If he was like 10 units to the right, maybe he doesn't even get caught by that stun, but Insania gets the D ward.
Oh, Zai got a blink.
See the replay here. For a moment, I thought that it was, maybe even Pango could have survived through that since Boxy had pulled him just out of the static storm, but it didn't.
Oh man, Zai got a good initiation. It's just there's no Mickey, and then the Matu was just too behind.
Because it took so long to take down the Pango, essentially, right? Like he had no follow-up from his
Bam, 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 bam.
Yeah, they have.
I love to play sniper, man. Such a fun hero.
When you're forced to use spells on just a
they don't have damage if SF is dead. Yeah, they don't have the right click damage. They can burst though. It's just they fucked up. IJ was too far ahead when Matu was just too behind.
Maybe on the Marcy to just continue to catch. Maybe it's on the Death Prophet.
Oh, maybe if they catch Mickey again, bro, this is over. Where is Mickey? Mickey is in triangle. Who's farming top? It's IJ.
He just gets free reign in the fight.
Oh, can they kill Zai? Look at Zai, man. Like 5 लोगों के बीच में वो farm कर रहा है. Oh, yellow see him. Oh no. Oh, can they? Oh, nice, IJ. Roll bait, guys. Very nice.
A really good fight one, like we talked about for Aster. There still is that bottom tier 1 tower that they have yet.
Okay, Matu almost BKB. Does he want the recipe or no? I think it should.
Is that Zai just has a blink dagger, no BKB, and he's basically he has to be able to blink in and stun and preferably survive when he blinks in an arena stuns.
Okay, Sven is going full armor build.
Catch him either cancels blink between like the shrapnel or random swashbuckle, or maybe he just blinks in and gets instantly stunned by the Pango roll.
True.
And it's just a lot on the back of him to, if he gets these good spears, these good arenas, it's gonna be great for Liquid.
I think that Aster as well have an like excellent read on everything that Liquid want to do right now.
Nice.
You pointed out the start of the game. Like this is their timing. They want these BKB.
Mike, man, Mike is just too strong.
So the positioning of
It's all about initiation now.
Always having like the Leshrac, the Sven, and the CM kind of like.
The thing is now, this guy also has BKB, so I don't think so it's easy to kill him now. Even if you like go all in on him, I think it will just BKB TP out. Oh, they're going Roshan. Show Roshan. Did Liquid know? I think Liquid knows, but I think it's too late. They're killing Roshan so fast. Oh, oh, Zajay. Oh, the instant BKB. Oh, another BKB. Zajay. The Zai is literally tanking everything. Oh, the two-man disruptor. Oh. Wow, Zajay. What is SF doing? Oh, okay, SF using ult. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, that was a nice soul, Mike. Bhai. Does he have damage though? Oh my God, how Sniper not died? Oh, oh, that's bad. Mike. I think, not gonna lie, I think Mike fucked up. I think Mike should go down and just use the ulti because Sniper didn't have BKB. I don't know, why did he fucking BKB, I mean use ult from high ground. Wow.
That is crazy.
And it still took them so long to take him down.
Yeah, like look at this. Look Mike now. Okay, he doesn't have BKB. Force the BKB. That's a good disruptor ult by Insania. They killed him. Yeah, SF could have just walked like Aegis ke paas. Why did he? Like why?
They couldn't get this finish.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh no! Look at it, and he just got saved, bro.
Just barely, and it's enough.
Oh man, and the fucking lifesteal. He has a red pack, plus he has MOM on him. Oh,
again, very
sad.
even in the live game right now, but things could start spinning pretty quickly out of control.
Oh man, sad.
A lot of that fight, I think, actually was on the Pango, even though it didn't look like he had much impact. He rolls and it forces the Death Prophet BKB and the Shadowfiend BKB. Yeah. And they hit him, you know, Shadowfiend takes him down maybe 75%.
Wow, Sniper is gonna do some ridiculous damage now.
He knows that if he uses his roll, he can still push Rage Pack, he can still be tanky. But once you
look at Zai, man. All offlaner just hit creeps. Zai, meanwhile, Zai is just hiding in the trees. Oh, dude, Sven is hunting. Oh no, he just passed Zai.
Tier 1 tower taken at bottom, and Aster, they are continuing this onslaught here.
Oh, there, dude, Leshrac will destroy your tower.
Catching that next wave.
Yeah.
So there is a glyph here as well.
Bam, 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 bam.
Wave, so we'll see,
yo, what up? Yo, Romeo, what up, man? Morning, my friends. Sad OG. Yeah, they are in low bracket. Sad indeed.
The Sniper has heroes to protect him. The Pango's gonna get it.
Now I think LGD versus OG will happen soon, or maybe I don't know, Liquid versus OG. I don't know.
That's where Liquid just pumps out the damage.
Oh, Zai, big play. He catches
Zai.
the courier. It was flying on its way out to X success.
Zai is not that bad farm, honestly.
Again, there's no
Well, I
rush
BKB
for another
soon.
4
My Zai will
minutes,
carry.
at the very least, since that Aegis was immediately reclaimed. So likely to have
I don't support them. Why?
Push, but they
Rude, man, rude.
some type of a smoke play.
I like OG.
Timing that they wanted to hit, like the blink.
Yeah, to me,
Amar the flower. I like Amar the flower.
He's finding all these waves inside the map. He just gets it now. So if they were able to force a fight now from Liquid, and he knows that there was a blink dagger on there, it could be a great timing for them.
4 of them on the map, all of them up and ready. 8 and 9 seconds. As Boxy also getting close. He's about 800 gold or so away from finishing off his.
Yeah, and right now the vision advantage is in Liquid's favor. They've been seeing quite a few of these movements here from Aster because of the ward that they have. Whereas Aster have nothing.
15k gold on Mr. Sniper. What is it? What did he bought?
These waves finally getting pushed out to see if they can spot something.
I think he's going
Right now,
Silver
we're back
Edge.
to the old days of Shadow Fiend, Shadowblade, Sniper, Shadowblade.
Jeez,
Blackmail? No, he's buying BKB. Nice BKB. A lot of less track players don't buy BKB, but nice.
I mean, still pretty strong when you can build up into that that break. Love to see that one.
Oh, he's buying Shadowblade. Nice.
Sniper, all of his
I thought
attack rate will be
Crystal.
So sad.
I think,
Oh
right now,
no,
Liquid
they
still has a
know,
lot
they
of
know.
damage.
Oh, Zaije?
Slightly behind.
Easy BKB. Bam, 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 bam. Zaije is literally tanking with his shield, bro. Now they don't have BKB. 2-man stun.
Okay, no
Bam.
Ori here in
Oh.
this fight. Could take another one after
Oh,
Nick
Zaije.
chasing.
I mean,
Invis
Mikhail.
Monet is also gone
Oh,
and
they
away.
know. It's all about initiation now.
Doesn't look like it.
Oh, Zaije is too behind.
After already glimpsing, of course.
That was a cool little thing by XSS.
Too far,
so
my
when he swashes,
friend.
he swashes without hitting them. Because when you hit them, it gives you vision, and there's a chance he gets glimpsed off of his swash back.
I mean, you have to kind of force BKB when you see Mars on you, right? Because I think one stun and you're dead.
Watch for there
So
later.
sad.
They, maybe catches himself out because of that.
Bam, 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 bam.
He's also got the
Why
roll
people
completed,
don't
10
rush
seconds until
Aghanim
his flank
Scepter
dagger
on
is
this
back,
hero?
and in his possession.
I
Liquid
just
right now,
rush
they're
Aghanim
gonna need to
Scepter on
kill-
this
kill
hero.
the
Like, I
spear.
don't care.
He hits a spear on the sniper, he'll just get blown
Just
up.
mute
Or they need to
items,
be able to
free
survive the
kills
BKBs,
every
and
time.
honestly,
Just all
they
about
wanna try to hold the
initiation.
arena for after the BKBs.
One
We saw him fight with
initiation,
Trican.
you ult them, they can't
Zaij
use
kinda kept
BKB,
walking at
you
him
kill
his
them
entire
all.
BKB duration, and he ended up did catching him after the BKB. And if it weren't for the Aegis, they would have won that fight. So right now they need to find a way to force BKBs without pressing arena. I think that's going to be a lot on Boxy with his BKB to just jump on the sniper, pressure ult, kind of force his ability, his defensive abilities, his BKB. That's where Zai just waiting, watching the fight, and then he blinks in, gets the arena after the BKBs, and Mick is able to do all the damage.
It has to be like a
Make
very
it
quick
do all the
flow. It
damage,
feels like it's
yeah.
like Boxy and then like Matu's in at the same time, and that's when you have these like sort of side lane heroes like kind of waiting to come in, like the Mars, the Disruptor, and the Shadow Fiend.
I mean,
Get their
Marcy.
moment spotted.
it is worth noting, you know, there's a reason a lot of people ban Marcy. This is one of the strongest timings in the entire game. And when you get that BKB, you can just solo cores if they're not careful and don't have friends
I
nearby.
don't think so. Marcy can kill
The
solo
scary
sniper
timing.
though.
So much damage.
It's kind of insane. As we will have a pause here.
Yeah, why the
Boxy
fuck?
mid-flight. And it will be an interesting
Oh, they
couple
have
of
the
minutes to
two
watch, too,
headphones
as we get
wala.
ready for Roche to respawn. 1 minute and
The
still it's
पहले
capable of
earphones, then उसके बाद
popping back up.
headphones ready.
And like you were talking about that
Nice.
vision, Aster do have one ward up on the high ground right above the Roche pit. Meanwhile, Liquid have one right above their tier 2 tower up on the other side of the map as well.
What does Matu
Interesting,
have?
Maboko actually went for a Yules.
Latmail,
instead of,
okay.
I think he was going Aetherlands.
Yeah, it was for a while.
I'm kind of curious as to what's his goal with it. Maybe it's to try to get the Marcy off of his sniper.
That'd be my guess too. Oh, they just smoked on top of that ward. Then Bubba got laughed. They have a jump. Oh, they have a jump. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
They saw it as they smoked. I was like, oh,
All right, that's fine.
just a bait. It's fine.
They'll let 'em.
If they go farm now, Liquid's gonna still be scared.
Yeah, it's true. It's not like you can't just assume like, oh, they saw that.
Gem purchase now by Insania.
Bam, bam, bam.
As they're hanging out by another ward. So that is all of the vision pretty much for Liquid in this area, taken off the map. And with Roche capable of respawning soon, and in fact, it's going to be 1 minute away.
Hmm.
Need to be a little bit wary about that.
Bro, we have to watch
Position,
like
make
at
sure they
least
don't give
2
up
more
free
games.
Aegis.
Everyone's just worried about getting their next timing due to the fact of how hard it is for either team to really jump the other one.
Bam,
So
bam.
everyone just wants to be able to be the ones who you walk into them and you lose the fight. That's why you kind of Mickey's just kind of farming a lot, and it's just because if he has the damage, he can do everything Liquid needs him to do.
50.
I think Matu, nice choice here with the Shiva's guard, right? Versus the Leshrac too.
Oh,
Very
that's
cool.
really nice. Yeah, that extra regen reduction will be super helpful. So things to watch for here again is all of the vision into the favor of Aster. They get a Silver Edge completed on Shadow Fiend, and we'll see if they can now holding that outpost.
Oh,
on
they
Aster,
wanna go.
keep
Come
this
on,
area
finally,
under
man, we can
control, but
see a
smoke
good
up
fight.
Liquid. See where
Two
they
big
go.
things right now
A
are
lot of TI just playing safe, getting items, then fighting, you know. I don't want that. Just fucking fight.
It kind of shows who's going to win the fight.
They're so blind. They're just running in.
They drop down a ward. That one is scouted. They had vision in the area.
They actually saw
Aster
the
knows.
Zajay?
They know he's there.
Oh, the break though.
Obliterated right at the start. Zai
So
tries
what
to
happened to
escape from
Matu?
Monet,
Hello?
runs
Oh
him
my
down.
god.
Liquid just ran into death.
It's so hard to try to take areas away, but they need to. You need to get control of Roche. You need to. They want to set up to defend the tower. You want to always be able to fight. It always feels very stressful when you keep asking yourself.
Now they get a Roshan. Oh my god, bro. What happened to Matu? How did he get burst? Oh, the Leshrac.
Complete perfect chains done. No saves there.
Oh no.
Not a whole lot you can do unless Boxy's going to find a shard or something here, right? Like, he is stuck and done. And that is a free Roche now. Side of Aster.
Concussive grenade also picked up now for Monet. Has a little more space distance in the fights.
If he wasn't hard enough to catch already.
Right.
I think for Liquid, obviously there's an Aegis, so you're going to be probably thinking about your high ground defense. But again, all they really need is to be able to start a fight cleanly. They need to catch the Pango, they need to catch the Sniper without an Aegis.
Make it sound so easy, Gunner.
Now he's buying Butterfly, bro.
This
How
is-
do
this
they
is
kill
a-
this
a
sniper
tough
now?
one
He's just
and
becoming
Aster just
unkillable.
looking incredibly clean.
That
Each of the
BKB
moves
is
that we've
just
seen
too
them
safe.
make around the map, it's been with purpose. They've had vision down early on. Liquid are the ones that are trying to come in and oust them from those areas. And as you said earlier, it does become a problem
Bam,
when
bam,
they're already
bam,
set up
bam,
and positioned
bam.
well.
I think anytime either team has a hill, has a kind of a ward or a high ground, and they get walked into, they're going to win. No, even though Liquid's down 7,000 gold, I still think they have the ability to fight. But Aster is just... They just are constantly forcing so much pressure between towers, between Roche, that Liquid are always the ones who feel like they have to walk into them.
An Aeon disc that I saw getting completed.
Oh,
too.
Aster wants to fight
He has
again.
a
Let's go, let's go.
So he's ready. He's pretty much prepared. The only concern with it is he'll
Oh,
still
dude,
die
this
to the
Pango
stacks
is
if he
just
gets
doing
caught.
so much.
But now the Mars can't really spear
Going
him,
in,
blow him up.
tanking everything, forcing
Pretty nice.
BKB.
Well,
Plus
tier
has
2 tower gonna
aura.
be hit. This is the last outer
Like,
tower
wow.
for Liquid.
Such a great
With
player.
that said, they've been in this position many times. This lineup has had
Babysitting
plenty of
sniper,
comebacks.
that's what you
See
need
if
to
today is gonna
do
be another
when
one
you
of
have
those
a sniper
instances.
core in your team.
As
You just
Aster now
babysit
going to
him
split a
by.
little bit. Ori on the other side of
Oh,
the map. So
what are they
Zai
doing, Liquid? Why are they walking
in a
towards
pretty
the
good
yeah?
position for a fight. They get to
Oh my
BKB
god, he
misses
missed
on
the spear.
Pichu
But does it
caught
matter?
for the moment.
Oh my god, make it in BKB.
What a
The
great
perma
play.
stun by
Sends it Monet.
Pangolier,
I don't know
holy
if the damage
shit.
should bring him down. He's there waving, looking
Oh
for a high
my
five.
god,
And even without
bro.
Ori, they take this fight perfectly. Chase down another Matumba man in some
Ah, he's
trouble.
dead.
Trying to get a little bit of separation,
Oh,
but they'll
Mickey.
kill Insane in the boot.
And all Zais, the fight breaks down. He just runs to the creeper.
Oh, Aeon
He
this.
assembles it, and now in
Oh,
some more trouble. The ulti down.
Oh.
Godlike Monet.
this is just sad to
Liquid
watch.
do not have answers for this Aster lineup.
It's the same thing over and over.
Yeah.
Aster holds an area, Liquid feels forced to make a move, they walk into the ward, the fight gets hard.
Yeah, why are they walking into a ward without even placing a single ward? Like, they don't have a
It's kinda
single
like,
ward in the
they
game.
have the same weakness for both the
All
Pango
they
and the
have a
Sniper.
ward is
They
just
have
like
no way
ye
of
lane
stopping
pe.
the very beginning of the fight for their game plan. to start.
Damn, Liquid.
That was a nice concussive as well there from Monet for that initial distance, making it kind of getting like baited in,
This
right? It's like
XXX
drawn further
Pangolier,
right,
bro,
and
perma
XXX
stunning the SF and he
Even
just
if
dies.
they hit the spear, what?
You have to force BKB when this Pango goes on you, otherwise he will just perma
Deal with
stun.
the sniper.
Monet has been playing such a fabulous game, and I think a lot of people, it's back in
I think
TI7,
for
I love
me, I
why
think this
Monet
match
was
MVP
playing
is
on when he
this
first
Pangolier,
really
bro.
made a name for
Buying
himself.
Wrath pack,
After a lot of those other really
giving,
well-starred
tanking
players
everything,
retired,
buying
he kinda
Nantar,
found himself lacking a place,
then
and
buying
now
Aeon
he's
this,
found it with this
bro.
group
Like
of
he's
players,
just doing
and
so
Aster
much.
looking to continue their
This
dominance in this upper
Pangolier is
bracket.
the MVP here.
We'll see if Monet can keep it up. The rest of Aster can make the plays that they need. Ori blinks forward aggressively, won't find anybody, is going to be glimpsed back. XXS still
It doesn't have a BKB on yeah. But oh no, Matu.
Keeps him alive. Ori trying to run down Boxy. Matumba
Bam,
gets
bam,
him. They
bam.
pulled them into a fight with
BKB,
Roland
my
off. They do
Boxy,
it
but
to the
what
sniper. He's
does it
still
matter?
always there,
Oh,
ready to plink away.
bam, bam, bam.
Chase him down again. Mickey,
Oh
Invis,
my
everybody that
God,
walks
bro.
forward is getting blasted.
They're in so much trouble. They can't
It's
even
just
force
so
it
sad
towards
to see
Aster.
Sniper just playing like this, aggressive, and they can't do anything.
Butterfly's now finished for Monet.
It's impossible now to kill him. Once this guy gets satanic, I don't see how they kill him. There is no fucking way they kill him.
So it was a really nice sniper. Again, you know, it solves the Shadow Fiend, it solves the Death Prophet. It kind of fixes these heroes where they walk in slowly and they just keep killing everything that stands in front of them because he doesn't stand in front of them. He stands over the hill, two yards away, 2 blocks away, just impossible.
Well, and it was Matumba Man, if I remember correctly, that was one of the first people that was playing Sniper in this tournament. Yeah. He was one of the ones that showed the power that this hero can have. If left
Oh no, Matu!
He's over
Oh.
in the jungle, caught and gonna be killed off. No help nearby at all, as they will bring
Matu doesn't have buyback. I think it's over. I think at least a Rex, 2 Rex for sure.
No buyback either.
Oh my god, look at the Leshrac, bro. You just walk into 4 heroes and get out.
It wasn't even a BKB, it was on cooldown.
Yeah, he's got like a
Wow. We just walk into 4 heroes and get out. Wow. Dude, Aster is feeling it today, bro. I don't think so. They're gonna lose this series. They're just feeling it today. Look at them.
They don't have an Aegis, but they don't need one right now, as they will take down another set of racks. And you can see Liquid on the other side of the map just trying to farm up, get into that next set of items if at all possible. But Aster are not giving them the time.
They don't want to force a fight without Death Prophet. The game can look a little
Oh,
sad,
the
but you always
Divine
make sure that you
Rapier
leave
build
something
from
else on
Mike.
stream.
Ooh,
So
is
now
he
that
actually buying Divine
the
Rapier?
Death Prophet's dead, it's...
I mean, imagine if you buy Divine Rapier and give it to Sniper. But I think if he dies, anyway, games will end. So.
You know, we have to defend this racks, guys. It feels bad.
Right.
You have to just make your sacrifices.
So when you say you have to give up, you mean give up the racks.
Give up the racks, yes.
Bam, bam, bam.
Well, we'll see now as Blink, Boots of Bearing, Yules on the CM. Aster have gone for all of these great team fighting oriented items.
Maybe an actual moment.
I don't think so. They can kill him. Oh my god, what is this initiation?
Immediately TP's out of there. They're gonna cancel the TP in from XXS.
Oh my god, he was alone there.
If he got the fear on the right click into the jump.
Oh no, Liquid is choking, bro. They're
You have to do these
choking.
small plays. Anytime you kind of split up your heroes.
Boxy choked actually, not Mike though. What was that for stuff anyway? I think he was trying to ult the so he doesn't BKB with Marcy stun, but Marcy fucked up.
Your only chance.
Damn.
Legendary high ground defense.
Of course.
They still have the team fight. They still have the Mars Arena. The Mars Arena is one of the strongest spells to team fight with, especially once the BKBs are down. It's just the question.
Give me
of
bottle,
are you
man.
able
Give
to
me
force them
bottle.
to BKB without pressing Arena. And so far, the answer has been no.
Oh, he's going Scardy now.
Pretty
Oh.
secure about this, just thinking, yeah, maybe we'll wait out for Roche, see what happens.
I
see
mean,
if we can
Scardy is not bad, but
they're certainly in no rush right now.
It is always tempting though. You get that DD on the
I
sniper.
think Blink
bottle
Dagger
up.
maybe, I don't know.
No boots, no problem. But they're doing the same thing that they've been doing all game. Hold an area.
He's
wait
by
for Liquid to run into them.
Mars has a blade mill now, very nice.
Downside is that Liquid are going to
DD sniper, yeah, even without DD, he's scary.
Nice things,
Now
which
with the
is why Aster
DD,
can
he's
move the whole
like
area so much is that Liquid doesn't really have any heroes who
turn
push
into
lanes
Super
without showing
Saiyan mode or something.
slowly. Which it's mostly been Zai the whole game. He'll run to a lane, he'll kill it, run to the next, kill it, and he's kind of just chasing them, making them chase him around and keep getting
Yeah,
gold.
for me, dude,
Aster,
this
you know, the
Pangle here
shrapnel,
is the
the
MVP,
sniper can
bro.
just
This
shrapnel
guy is
and the
doing
will
too
die. The
much.
Pangle can kill it in half a second with
Giving
really good spells, and
vision,
they're able to
like
just push the lanes quickly and
tanking
then
spell,
regroup, whereas
buying
Liquid
Aeon
kind
Days,
of has to
not buying
slowly
damage. It
show
is
their
just
hero,
too
show
good.
what they're doing. And
There might be many, but fuck it.
Huh?
Do you want to
Wait,
this guy?
wait. Yeah, you need to stun him.
Can we win now?
No, no, go, go.
This is not gonna happen, bro. Let's go.
That's fine.
It did not happen. This is
Lol.
not gonna happen.
It's one of those tough ones. Those
I like
moments are
this.
always
This
so
is the
difficult to get
Discord
everything working in
का
concert.
voice show कर रहे हैं. I like that.
Speed on that hero as well.
I hope they
It's also
keep
just,
doing
you know,
this.
you
मेरे को
kinda
अच्छा
feel the
लगता है
pressure
वो.
of the game,
Like
so you're
in
trying to make all
game
these moves,
जो
you're
बात
trying to
कर रहे हैं
make
वो
them
सुनाई दे
work.
रहा
You
है.
only have
That's
half
cool
a second, 1
actually.
second to know exactly what you're doing.
Yeah, that
I like
moment
that.
was very fleeting for the side lane kill like that.
Oh
McKay
Mike,
taunted
oh
him there,
yes,
it's
to
BKB.
force BKB.
Dodge does
That is
have
just
rapier
so
queued up as
yeah
well, so
though.
Liquid may be a sign of the times and what they need,
Every
or at least
time
that
they
lightning
press
not to win this
stun,
one.
like Svenka, you had to just
They are
press BKB, otherwise you're
incredibly in
dead.
control of this game on Aster.
This is my guy right
This
here.
is just
my
sad.
guy.
This is a very deep smoke.
Yeah, this is what you gotta do when you're 5, right? You gotta get these wards down. They're just like, there's no way they'd ever expect this ward to exist in this game state, right? So you can go for even the more obvious ones in this case, especially when they have a gem. So you kind of gotta
Look at the
go, like, high ground
insane,
ones
yeah.
sometimes.
I don't
I know that
understand
this
why
rush fight
people
is,
don't
you
buy
know, going to
Agnem
make a
Scepter on
comeback
this
happen
hero.
there.
Like, just
Needs to
rush the
happen.
Agnem.
Pinging out that Roche pit. I wouldn't even mind
Yeah, I
him
don't
sitting over in
know.
that corner there, to be honest. Dude, that'd be crazy. Can you imagine?
The little Roche vision corner.
Yeah.
Maybe people just play this hero for glimpse. I don't know.
Well,
Axe
ever
is
since,
so
you know,
strong on this
10
hero if they just
right,
rush
of
it.
course. He's gone. We don't have to worry about it as much.
And they have so much like burst potential. Like
He
the
did not
enemies
take his
just can't
gem
use
with him on
BKB.
this mission.
He doesn't even have a sentry down. They could just have a ward of him and
I mean, if they
Oh,
got
now
James,
he's
right,
giving the
always an
Agnem.
extra bit of gold.
He's
I
got
think
nowhere
maybe
else to be, you know?
he's probably just
Ah, okay. Now he
I would assume he's just playing to
understands.
steal the Aegis.
We need a
I
burst.
don't think there's much more their team can do, but Matsu TP's back. It looks like they might want to just smoke up and take this Roche fight.
They got the rapier on the courier. It's coming on out. We'll see if this is going to be enough now, as Aster have not left this entire side of the map with the exception of XXS, but they will head on in. Ori in
Liquid
position.
again walking into wards. Oh, Ori just goes in. Oh, the Pangolier. Oh, the Parmastan. Oh, never mind. This time he doesn't. Oh my god, look at the damage from Mickey. Oh my god, where is Sniper? Oh, Matu. Oh, Matu is so close to die. He's dead. Oh, he has a Divine Rapier. That's why he's doing so much damage. Oh, he has a Divine Rapier. That's why he's doing so much damage. Holy shit.
Of all people.
I don't know.
Comes in, he throws a static storm down as well on top of the sniper. Now, that was a great job delaying it, right? He like kept the sniper out of the fight for a very long time so that the rapier could actually do a little bit of work and they could take down Ori, but still not enough to get an edge here for Liquid.
Bam, bam, bam. Even if with the Divine Rapier, bro, Sniper is. Oh my god, 2 hits. Oh, he forced up himself. He's dead. GG's. GG's.
Divine Rapier is dropped. He denies his items, heads on in for the base. GG is called.
It was a nice rapier. The fight looked really close. They almost killed the left
GG.
instantly, but he had Stormcrafter, I think, kind of
Easy for Aster.
It's like 3.5 seconds. He's just in the air. They can't do damage.
1-0.
It's a
Easy.
tale of maybe the execution in terms of just like what was easy for each team. You know, for Aster, they kind of just got to lean back, farm it up a little bit. Didn't feel like this pressure was on them to make these moves across.
Oh
the
my
map,
god,
whereas
how
Liquid,
many
they felt
sponsors
that
this
pressure,
team
and they were
has?
unable to make those moves.
Liquid
And,
की
sort
jersey
of the
looks
classic
really
tale
good
of
though,
ours
not
in a
gonna
sense.
lie.
Like, we still see him picked because he does have this
इनके
opportunity for
sponsor
security
देखना
and
बाबा
it
बाबा.
feels really good. When you
एक
can't make those
टी-शर्ट
plays
में
and can't
space
put that
नहीं
much for your
छोड़ा.
team,
Yes.
you can see yourself struggle quite a bit.
I thought the biggest thing was the lanes were really nice, but the team fight was just. Aster
Hey
was so good.
guys,
Well,
Lanham.
that's what we're gonna have to deal with going into
Well
the
played,
next
guys, well
game
played.
as they head on backstage, get prepped and ready for it. Liquid back to the drawing boards, and we're gonna head back to the panel.
Very nice,
Thank
very
you
nice.
very much indeed. Drafting was good, but overall it was for me
Effie.
Monet on his sniper. You can just sit there and you just peep away. That was basically the story of the team fights for me. There was of course a lot of protection and everything coming together very nicely. I want to also hear from analysts what they thought was the most important thing here with Jenkins, Effie and Lacoste. Lacoste, sniper peeping, how could he just sit there and chill?
He
and
had
hit?
an extremely good front line. Like you have this position.
Yeah,
fights,
the
and I'm
front
becoming a
line
really
from
big fan of
Mr.
it, where
Pangolier
the
is
hero
just too good.
goes in, soaks up a lot of damage. Then you have Lestrak as well, and also Pangolier with the
Just too good, my friend. It's too good. Wow, OG in the lower bracket. I knew it they're gonna lower bracket when Thunder is just too good, man. Baratram अभी उठा रहे 2022 में. They just have some weird draft. Nobody expects and they just get away with it. Look at them. I think Aster आएगी अभी. I think Liquid did okay. It's just the bad yeah.
I like that Monet just stood his ground. He understood the rest of the team is behind them and they can take that fight. Like the understanding which fight they can take and how far they can push it. Ori as well on Lestrak. Like yeah, he had a couple of decks, but he did realize that even
Aster versus slash Liquid. I think Aster अभी भी आ सकते हैं नीचे. I think Liquid can come back if they're अभी अगर ये गेम से उनको इतना फर्क नहीं पड़ा ना. I think they can come back. I think they can come back. They just need to pick comfortable heroes. I don't know Marcy क्या कर रहा था. IJ was just not, on the like watching his team kick either and then goes in as a sub. I think Liquid can win still.
Why SF gets picked too, but it just seems like Sniper. Effie was saying this backstage that Sniper just seems like a better version of SF.
Okay boys, I think मैं भी कुछ खाने को लेके आया. You boys was this तब तक.
Extra armor, extra 15 plus 7
BRB.
short undispellable, and that most of the damage on Team Liquid is physical. Death Prophet ulti, you have Shadowfin with the right clicks. The fights become very, very difficult to take.
What was the way that Liquid thought to be able to deal with the Sniper? Because I think only the Mars came out afterwards.
I think they just needed to. So they did have a lead in the early game on Liquid. Their lanes went well. They had a couple of really nice rotations, but all it took was for Aster to take one fight without the SF when the SF was dead for them to turn the tides completely, because their lineup was just entirely dependent on staying on their side of the map until they needed something, right? They were content to sit back and farm. It forced Liquid to smoke into their jungle, and that's when they utilized the power of the Pangolier, right? He just countered that gank in the jungle, chain stunned, you had the sniper from a distance whacking away, and of course the armor of the Sun. It just felt really easy for them to do what they wanted. They were also able to hold the Roche areas when they needed to, right? That second Roche, they already set up all their vision in the dire jungle. They had a really strong formation there, and Liquid had to smoke all the way into them from the bottom lane. They were more than ready for that one. So it just felt like Aster were one step ahead every single time.
Yeah, maybe they were prepared. Also, for example, for Boxy's Marcy, who tried to make some rotations. Here's Perch to talk to you more about those rotations Boxy made.
That's right. Aster did so good in the later stages of the game, but Liquid had a perfect early game. A lot of that was Boxy's Marcy. Yes, I got it. His first rotation here, Shadow Fiend called out for a nice teleport. Boxy ends up jumping in. He gets a triple raise off. That's the first blood. He ends up walking towards the top lane immediately afterwards, and the moment he gets there is the perfect timing. The Pangolier uses Swashbuckle. He's able to get the follow-up, and he body blocks to perfection, which gives his team a second kill. He even sticks around for a little bit more time after this, because CM is going to say, hey, look at all this free farm that I can take. And that's really good for him, but the problem is that sometimes that's going to lead to you dying and giving them yet another kill. So Boxy now been a part of 3 kills here, and we're not even at the 5-minute mark. And because they're playing this carry Death Prophet, your early game is even stronger in terms of your impact. So now Liquid does this incredible rotation. SF walks to the top lane, so does the Disruptor, and now all of their power is in the same lane. So they get this great dive off. They're going to kill Pangolier. They're going to dive and kill the other support, the CM as well. And they're going to take that tier 1 tower afterwards. So basically taking this early advantage that you get from the Marcy, they're turning into objectives that they're not supposed to normally get. And immediately after this, now Matoma Man says, I'm so far ahead, I can use my net worth to help the rest of the team. So he just TPs the off lane, is like, okay, now I'm gonna pressure where the sniper wants to go. And this whole time, SF is way ahead in net worth, and it looked so good for them. Until that one smoke gank that happened, where Aster crossed the map, they killed the SF, they took the mid tower, and then the game was even. Everything hard that they worked for got ruined by that rotation. So from there, Aster got to play Dota.
They got to play Dota, and it's crazy how fast something like that can indeed turn around, because it did start off looking so good for Team Liquid. They have to think about what they want to do for game number 2 to perhaps force out that 3rd game to this series. So they're going to get a break. We're getting a break. Normally casters get a break as well, but not this time around, because this time around Slacks and Casey are actually pestering them right now.
Hello. Yes, hello, we are here. Ladies and gentlemen, it is so cool to be in this arena. We want to show you what it was like being in the caster area. Guys, you're so close to the crowd. You're so close. I will literally show you how close they are. Here you go.
Whoa, okay, that was a fast, all right. Did you tell him what to do?
I don't really know.
Oh my God, he doesn't have a microphone. Slacks doesn't have a microphone. Everybody just drink it in. Okay, he's getting ready. Are you guys ready to cast him?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're getting ready.
You know, during our break time, like when we're not live, we'll usually just like talk about what you guys are doing. So be like, you know.
Just a warm-up.
Yeah, like warm-up. We'll like analyze like food tactics, stuff like that, you know, anything they go for. Do you see Slacks?
I think right now he's literally hiding behind a bunch of fans. Can you guys point to him out in the crowd? Can you point where he's at? Slacks, you can't hide from us. You're trying to hide away. This is unbelievable. Jake every single time there. Now you see he's following behind a couple of people. This is the scary Slacks jaunt of death.
Is this the wraparound gang?
You're about to die. Hide away, people.
2013.
Unbelievable. Now you can see right there, he's lifting up the crowd. He's waving away. Hello, how are you doing, sir? Unbelievable.
Real
The big jump, the big move. Now, Trent, can you break down a little bit for me what he's doing at this point?
This is a mating ritual that he's going with another participant right now in the arena. As you can see, kind of like those birds that do the big dances. That is also how Slacks goes for it.
You know,
Slacks is losing, though, unfortunately. He had to walk away in a shame.
And next up right now, he's just literally stolen somebody's coffee away from them. That costs a lot of money, sir. Now, I think that Casey is about to go and get this guy back because at this point, he's starting to take him away. Oh, God. They're looking. Now she's running in. She's trying to chase him down. Casey hoping, trying to kill him off. She's got him up in the air. Oh, my God. Unbelievable. With absolute no regard for human life. Slacks takes down Casey. Unbelievable as they run it back through. We witnessed murder. Ladies and gentlemen, all you people here at Singapore,
what the fuck is happening? क्या हो रहा है ये? Slacks, what is happening?
That was some top-tier play-by-play of indeed a human tackle happening in the Suntec Arena. Definitely no break for the casters during that one then, but the players do have a break, and I want to talk about that because they're preparing for game number 2 here. Aster looking hot in that first game. Lacoste, what do you talk about? And you get to choose which team you're going to be when you're going to talk.
Yeah, I think it's easier for Team Aster. Yeah. They do have the buff on LAN. They do have a coach that is called LAN M, so things are much easier for them, you know, talking, especially after winning game number 1, you know, think, just do what you did in game number 1. We got to pick a couple of different heroes here and there.
He's so good that he gave the between-game speech pre-game, which led to them winning the first one. Back to you, Schreiber.
I thought you had some great stats on Lanham, actually.
I do have great stats on Lanham. He's been to 9 TIs as a player, and this is actually his first as a coach. So this is, you know, there's a few coaches that are, they've coached a lot of TIs, but this is like, this guy's been through the grinder every year, you know. He knows what it's like to lose and to win, and like, hey guys, yes, we won. This is a good team we're up against. Don't get too confident. We need to go into game 2 with the same attitude of game 1.
Yeah, and then on the flip side of that, Effie, we got 3 coaches on the side of Team Liquid.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked time and time again how powerful and how, like, family...
Oh, okay.
Majestic. Say how family-like the Liquid environment is, right? They all feel like they're this giant family. If you follow them on any social media, it seems like their support system is out of this world, and they have each other to rely on even when times get bad, which is why they were able to make it this far, to finally make it to TI through the LCQ. I don't know how effective having 3 coaches versus having 1 coach is.
Well, they actually have 4, because technically BSJ is the Team Liquid streamer, and he spends a lot of time with them in the gym.
Then what about
Asa Butterfield?
And Asa Butterfield,
what about
so that's 5.
6?
And Koikva, 6. So they have a lot of... Oh, speaking of which, here's Asa Butterfield coming out.
Jenkins. Anyway, these coaches, obviously, they all do something different for Liquid, as far as I know. I think JRX is the one who's helping with, is it drafting or gameplay?
In-game. So when we're looking at the draft, it will always be Blitz joining them for the draft for that?
And Jabs, I know, plays more of a motivational role as well, but he also helps with the analysis. Like, they all give different things to them, but they function as a unit. So I do think that what Liquid have seems to be working for them right now. It's just a matter of, will they bounce back from that loss? And I think that they will. They definitely have suffered far worse losses than that over the years. But to beat a team like Aster, you have to figure out a way to break their formation. Aster is such a formation-heavy team. They emphasize so highly on team fighting, on playing together, on holding areas of the map, and they don't really play individually like a lot of other teams do. So you have to figure out how to find the cracks in that kind of gameplay, and you have to do it now.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy to, you know, we just heard Perch talk about how strong Liquid was in the early 10 minutes, first 10 minutes of the game. They went so well, and then Aster still, like at the end of the game, it still feels like it was a smackdown. So how do you deal with that? Because that is not just draft.
Yeah, I think Team Liquid needs to get Radiant because they do have 87% win when they're playing Gradient.
That's insane. That's so high.
They did play Dire this time around.
I think at this point they maybe try to look to fit in their Pudge or their Lone Druid in this game too. That's probably the best thing that they can do right now, and potentially put Nikke on more of a playmaking type of mid, just to see how they can fight into Aster's tempo once they pick it up, right? Because the lanes for Aster aren't where the issues lie. It's afterwards when Aster finally group up. So if you can just pick heroes that can exploit that laning part and make it difficult for them to hit that stride to defend their high grounds, then you can potentially just run them over with something like a Lone Druid, right? You just take all their towers.
Yeah, Matumba played one game of DP during the group stage. So, you know, obviously it's something that he can play, but it doesn't really seem like a Liquid staple, like the Pudge has seemed to be one of their favorites. The Sniper,
number
the
of hero played.
I guess those heroes are not only like not only are they heroes that have like the flair of something like the
How old is Zyj? I wanna see. 12 number of hero played. 4 and minus 0. Oh, Enigma is
the Pudge SF if they can get it. The problem is both of these heroes are
play Enigma then.
First phase heroes if you do want to get them.
Or a second phase banned.
Or, yeah, the Pudge was second phase banned in the previous one because, of course, you
he's
look at
watching
replay.
How did my mid lose to this Mickey player?
All right, well, we are going to find out what the teams have in store for each other in Game 2 of this series as we are heading to the draft.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Team Liquid
Team Aster
versus Team Aster. Game 2.
So far, every series in the upper bracket, teams that started in the upper bracket, all have been 2-0s. It's been sweeps, and I really hope that we're gonna at least have a little bit of a difference for this one, or if they do 2-0, that it's a close game. We like the close back and forth.
I like this keyboard. What the fuck? क्या है वो keyboard का नाम?
If it's a 2-0, as long as it's good, Dota.
Oh, Aster ban Enigma. Oh, they know. Another Marcy.
I think Liquid will come out swinging this one.
Lich and Lash. Another Lash game.
Aster openings in terms of bans are a little bit changed up because Primal Beast is still on the
Oh my god, another Lash game, guys. Let's go.
and oh my goodness,
Another Shadow Fiend and Marcy. Okay, are we like revisiting, rewatching replay from last game or what?
You know, they made the draft already
Replay from last game, guys. Again, Sniper banned this time. Nice. Okay, nice. They're really scared of Sniper.
Mentioned it a couple of times, I believe, when they talked about just practicing the draft. If they pick X and Y, we're gonna do this and this. So one of the reasons why these drafts are going so quickly.
And Insanio was talking about it during ESL1 Malaysia when he was on panel briefly. He said that these teams, before they go into a game, their coaches spend so many hours just running through 50 potential openings of them. So they are prepared for almost everything that comes out. And when you see a team taking their time, it just is a discussion internally. Not that they're not prepared for it, but they want to go between some of the options that they are debating about between each other.
Yeah, and I think there's an element too of not wanting to overthink something that you've already like broken down and analyzed. I mean, in True Sight, you can see a battle between the things that they had discussed before and new ideas that were happening in the series. So it is, of course, a balance, but especially I think
okay, Aster is not giving Liquid's comfortable hero like Purge or Enigma. Very nice.
We did the analysis, like let's just trust this. Once we get to the second phase, then we can start addressing some of the new things that we're seeing in this draft that we didn't address in the analysis because we couldn't, because it's just too many permutations.
Yeah, I do want to point out I was wrong. Primal Beast is still banned out. I was just a little blind. That's all. We do have
that first one is always hiding that first.
It is. We do have Pudge banned out once again, and we do have.
Hey, yo, bro, is Mato going bold or what is this?
It's Marcy Shadow Fiend. They opened with it last time, but
I don't know why am I focusing on the board.
Of course, I mean these two heroes are some of the best heroes you can get in the first phase, right? They got first pick, so of course they go for Marcy. I don't think any team in that position would not want to go for this hero, but Aster already had their response prepared. We saw a lot of teams go for the Lich yesterday versus Marcy, and this is mainly because the Frost Shield negates most of her damage. Most of the damage that this hero provides for the team is through her sidekicks, so Lich can kind of erase that, right? So it makes it so that there's a minus spell in Marcy's arsenal, if that makes sense. And of course, the Leshrac is an Ori specialty. It's what Aster have played the most during the group stages, and it's what enables their style of gameplay where they can 5-man.
It's cool that Sven and Lich are such different heroes inherently. But it seems that Aster is picking them for the exact same reason, which is just the armor versus Marcy. Like you were saying, I was not super convinced by the Lich prior to the tournament as a hero. But then you mentioned it, Effie, and then seeing it, it's like, yeah, Lich might go in and die,
MS keyboard
but he'll get
4K,
his
I
chain frost off,
guess.
and he'll armor somebody, and then Marcy can't just solo kill whoever she's going on, which she normally actually can do, even as a support. And then you know that Marcy's going to be picked with another right-clicking
It
hero.
doesn't have RGB and it's really simple, white and blue. That's why I like it.
You definitely need to be careful about.
There's a lot of mechanical keyboards that are RGB now.
On someone, because that means you're gonna die. So it's all about using the
More RGB, more FPS. Oh.
Getting an angle on a chain frost, and that's about it. Like your laning presence is really good first couple of minutes, then it tends to fall off, then it again goes back up once you hit that level 6, but very difficult hero to play.
I feel like
Wait, Aster has a brood player in them?
that's how good the Lich seems, is that you wanna
Oh, they ban LD. Dude, they are literally banning every single liquid comfortable heroes.
because it's like the permanent purge. You
Wow. Enigma, LD, Matu. I mean, Purge. Matu is despair now. Holy shit.
Dispel it later on in the game, because the thing about Lich's armor is it's not one-dimensional. It has a lot of talents that buff it up. It scales with the game. It's not something that you can just itemize against in terms of like.
Yeah, man, show his head, please.
He can do the same, right?
Let's see if he has a bald spot or not.
Scales now too. It went from 6 seconds flat at all levels, I believe, to 5, 6, 7, 8. So 2 extra seconds on that. It's got such high uptime now.
Now, if I told you, Lacoste, that
Snapfire. Okay.
I would say maybe next year. I mean, I did expect some Crystal Maiden to be played, but not this extent. It's just, you know, the heroes too. When we saw the hero being banned in the first phase, also being first pick and like last pick, you know the hero's good.
It's all the Frost heroes except for Ancient Apparition. That one's, well, Entity increasing the win rate of that one.
I mean, that was AA with 2 divine rate.
Matu is drafting.
That's
Ooh.
pretty good, you know? Upping that win rate for sure.
CM.
Crystal Maiden and Beastmaster to follow suit straight up. So,
Oh, I think Aster can counter them.
Shadow Fiend. So we're either looking for a Mika hero or for a Matu hero on the side of Team Liquid.
I think it just feels more comfortable for a Liquid to play the SF on Mika. He just has such a stellar win rate with it from the group stages.
Yeah.
And it feels like Liquid styles, they just put a hero that hits towers on Matu. That's always what they do, right? Whether it was the Lone Druid or the Juggernaut when he had that phase, or the Death Prophet carry, what have you, it feels like that's what Matu does best as a carry player, and they just let Mika do the farming.
Matu, one of the few carry players that did not play Shadowfiend at this TI. He has a different variety of the heroes that you mentioned, like very
I think
specific,
Matu.
Naga Siren as well. I mean, Naga definitely not a pick here against all this AoE damage.
I don't know, Matu. I don't know what Matu. I'm surprised how the ban Drone Ranger. Maybe they are just too scared to backline heroes carries. That's why I think Liquid is too scared.
Before he can buy a Wraith Pact, he needs to be able to get a blink, oftentimes
Probably
a BKB,
maybe
and then,
even a refresher.
And at that point, you're playing versus a Wraith Pact and you don't have one on your team, and we
A
really saw
Tarot
that
Blade.
Like,
Ooh.
the Pangolier bought it, he didn't care at all, and it did so much.
I think it's
already looking better.
alright, not the best.
Needs more armor.
I don't see how this hero counters Beastmaster.
Literally immune to physical damage.
So let's see. Mars is banned.
Shadowfiend is
Okay.
a mixed damage, but having Marcy, like Crystal Maiden, they might be a little limited, especially the damage that.
What are like? What's plan? Like what is?
To just focus down the steroid,
I-
they could easily take over the game.
I think PL is coming. I think PL maybe. Oh no, never mind. They have a Lich and yeah, let's track. Never mind.
Instead of putting some Marcy Beastmaster, which makes me think that Matumba's hero will probably be some ranged hero that can play with the Marcy in lane. Or it doesn't have to be a ranged hero, but some hero that would like to play with Marcy in lane.
Is Sniper still in the pool? Oh no, Sniper's banned.
Drow seems amazing here. It's really good against
Naga Siren. Would Liquid dare to pick Naga versus Lesh? I don't think so.
Luna, but it's terrible against Terrible Aid.
Yeah. So what are your traditional counters?
Slark? I think Slark. Come on. Oh no man.
PL, but you don't want to play into Leshrac.
Yeah. मैंने भी वही बोला अभी. ये Dust.
Stuff with this Terrorblade Lash
Slark. If he doesn't care about.
They could do But we said that
Ursa?
still hasn't played
Ursa,
the
I
SF,
think
but
Ursa.
if they just put the SF on the safe lane,
Ursa, Slark,
from it, they would have a hero that lanes well versus
or
Lashback,
what?
something that defends towers, and it's something that would absolutely crush TV. So from this angle, that's what's looking like their best option.
That
but
looks, yeah, that looks reasonable.
Even picking up something like a Storm Spirit, because there's a limited lockdown on their side, but I like the Zeus option a bit more.
I'm sure that.
Oh, Zeus would be good though.
Sure he
I mean, sure. Yeah, if you're at the moment a position 1 carry player at the international and you don't know how to play SF, you got a problem. I think.
But this might be the only team that might not be true for.
Pangolier. Ooh.
That's the thing.
Sure, they do
I think that's
Shadow Fiend safe lane sometimes, but
okay,
then it's still
ban.
Mickey playing it.
You could just have Mika played on the safe lane with the Marcy and then just give the TV counter from the mid lane to Matu. Yeah.
Sure. There was one interview stuck in my head during BPC when they picked the hero for Matu, and he was like, "Yeah, I did not play that hero for like 3 years."
Live Stealer.
Yeah. That was actually the major.
Oh, that was a good ban actually. Not gonna lie, that's a good ban.
He would play that as well. I mean, it's Matu. He's had a long career. I'm sure he knows how to play Shadow Fiend.
Yep. Another approach that Liquid could take is to just try to play really fast with like well, Lone Druid is banned, but if they could go Death Prophet again if they're still feeling confident in that, and just try to end the game relatively early.
They are discussing what they're going to do here.
What are they gonna pick? Hello.
They don't have a lot of time left to do so, though, because this is
5,
their reserve
3, 2,
Like safe
1.
lane quap or
Ursa. Okay.
heavy physical on their side. But
BB?
this also opens up the Roche for them.
Nah, I think BB against Terrorblade is not that good, honestly.
Objective central. Like
And they have Lesh too, so risky. I think Ursa is decent.
They can take Roche.
Also, Ursa's a great hero. One of the only heroes who can.
I thought it was gonna pick Slark. I mean, there is a Lesh though, but I think it's okay once you buy like a Mage Slayer.
It also gives them the ability to just run at.
But yeah, I think Ursa is not bad too.
The sports are food, right? Lich is food, Snap is food, Flash Rock is potentially food.
I wanna see the Slark, Matu Slark though, but it's okay.
But I am worried that all of their eggs are in one basket, which is just this physical damage. Get the first stages, take the map, and if they mess up even once or twice.
What is the last pick? Brewmaster. Ooh. That's a good pick to kite Ursa. Wow. I thought they're gonna pick a Veno or something. Not gonna lie.
He does have quite a lot of them.
Genuinely thought like they're gonna pick a Veno here. I'm not bad.
I like it. You just throw the Ursa up in the air.
Yeah.
It's a really good solution.
But it's a good kite hero for.
Also, their Wraith Pact hero.
Patang udayega Ursa ki abhi very nice.
It also gives them that added bit of team fight. The only issue would be having to weather the storm of Liquid's early game aggression. There is a Beastmaster, but I think that Aster honestly has something really solid going for them.
Well, we're gonna find
Nice. Look, did you guys see the look? I saw that. Chat में देखा? Papa Pride. Okay, एक दो लोग देखे हैं. Blitz. Okay. Some people watched it. Very nice. Very nice.
But you're not required to have Requiem for the fight to win it.
That sounds like an action-packed game. I know who I want to listen to when we're having an action-packed game. It's none other than Gunnar, Trent, and Lyrical. Let's head over to them for game 2.
Lyrical. Gunnar. 4 caster है उनको पकड़ मेरे को पकड़ के होली.
You wonderful people out there, what are you giggling at?
We didn't have the hand of God, the voice of God, so we just had the nice stare of us. Good.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
We do have a freaking awesome game, though. We've got the Ursa as the last pick. I was not expecting that one. I was thinking some crazy, like, Tinker or magic damage hero. And they're just like, no, we're going to go and run at Roches and take down buildings. They're going to make it work. What do you guys think of the draft?
I like Liquid's way more faster paced. I think they're actually able to group up and fight. They have Beastmaster for the vision now. They have the Ursa to force Roche and take objectives. They didn't get Aegis last game, I think.
No, they did
so
not.
Now they actually have the opportunity to kind of group up and ball.
Yeah, they certainly want.
Last game 14 and oh my god, that is scary.
So part of the issue was they were required to go for these initiations.
20 and 4.
They had a hard time doing it because they were certainly at a vision disadvantage, and you're hoping to sort of get rid of that problem here with the help of that Beastmaster.
Yeah, I think the biggest difference with the Beast to the Mars is that even if the Beast doesn't buy a blink, the Hawks give you vision. So now maybe the Marcy gets a catch, maybe the Crystal Maiden gets a slow. It's sometimes a vision is a stun enough.
Stun enough. I like that. It's a good way to describe it there. And on the other side, for Aster, you've got a very different, in some ways, looking draft, and some things that are similar. So still running with that Lesh, and then a support that mitigates the physical damage. Last time it was that Sven with the Shard. This time, it's going to be that Frost Shield. And then the other big last pick that I think is really interesting hero nowadays, and what we've been seeing from it, is this Brewmaster with the Aghanim Scepter build. Really cool stuff.
We've been seeing it pop up. There's kind of two different styles of the hero I've seen. One is that they just rush Wraith Pact, and they pretty much just play to drop Wraith Pact, drop splits, just no one takes damage in the fights. You
Oh my gosh.
You can't fight them.
There's 5 heroes there.
And they play more of a... It just gives them a lot of plays. Either you can have the Fire Panda to farm, you have the Earth Spirit Panda to kind of just give you vision, give you a stun, or you have the Wind Panda, which catches, it dispels. Very nice for a lot of the Liquid heroes. Kills all the summons from Beastmaster, purges the Ursa, can lift the Ursa. The Storm Panda itself was actually probably the best thing about Brewmaster in this game.
Yeah, and that's very interesting too, because that's been a long talking point in terms of the Wind Panda and like this idea of like, oh, you can get rid of the summons and the dispels, but of course you were always limited to it being during the ultimate, and then in that downtime you didn't have those options. But now with the addition of the Aghanim Scepter build, it's actually something that can be far more reliable on the hero. And at this point, it's actually brought him into being one of the more reliable heroes with a dispel.
Right. Yeah, which again, the Ags is
Another SF versus
Panda to always have, even if you're not in the
Let's Strike matchup.
You can just kind of run around the whole game with the Panda, and it's leash to you similar to a Lundred Bear, where if it goes too far, it gets silenced. But
look at that wall of text there. It is a very complicated hero, if we're going to be real about it.
Okay, here's my big advice to Dota players. If you think a hero's too complicated to play it, just play it.
Yeah.
You'll get better. Everyone has to start somewhere. So don't be scared of the complicated heroes, because they're really fun.
I think I just teared up a little bit when you said that, Trent. What a brilliant thought to end the day off.
Just don't be on my team.
Okay, all right, got it. Though you had to ruin it, didn't you? As we take a look at this mid lane, a couple denies there coming out from Mickey. A similar story to what we saw before. And then the big mix-up again is that Terrorblade that got taken by Aster at that 4th pick for them. And I'm kind of a little bit concerned if this game goes later, what tools they have to deal with.
Oh, he didn't go for experience scrape, he went for ledge.
It can. He's the type of hero, especially for Shadow Fiend, he can steal the aura, which is actually very, under talked about, where you just steal this minus armor aura from Shadow Fiend, and that's one of the big things. He does so much damage because of that, and now you have it. And he does do the same thing where he outranges these Shadow Fiend type of heroes, and he can kite the Ursa, but Team Liquid just does a lot of heroes that will latch on him and can just kill him either through Sunder or even after the Sunder happens.
Yeah.
Like the Ursa, the Beast, he gets roared, he gets attacked by the Ursa. Ursa presses BKB, and he's just kind of sitting there without much save.
It's not a safe-looking Sunder this game. If it gets off, I feel like there's still a lot of concern that could be there for you.
Still have the stacks of Fury Swipes even after that Sunder, so.
The biggest reason, one of the big reasons they pick it in this game is Beastmaster is one of these Zoo heroes. He has summons, he pushes lanes, he gives a lot of vision. And when you're constantly pushing lanes, the creeps just themselves give you so much vision. People are farming them if they're not. And so now that the fact that he, by himself, is able to summon illusions and kind of counteract that and even push into the Beastmaster without being there, it kind of evens up the vision game for Aster.
Yeah, it makes it so that you're not caught off guard as much by the Beastmaster, because they want to take you off even footing by just trying to upset your lanes, so someone has to rotate and go deal with that. And so if you can do it with the illusions, you're gonna be a lot happier. And it's another case of potentially even getting an aura taken from a Beastmaster.
The biggest question is pretty much.
Thank God it didn't pull, because
they have Beast and Ursa and Shadow Fiend.
The wave was coming in.
10-minute, 15-minute timings where once they get that, they're able to fight for the rest of the game. Just keep fighting, keep fighting, keep fighting, keep fighting. And Aster, again, this Leshrac, they always want to go Bloodstone. They always want to hit this nice mid-game timing where they're just constantly
look at the damage, bro. He's already half HP.
Whether or not he gets the Bloodstone in time is going to be the big question.
We'll have to watch for that. How his laning stage plays out right now, a little bit behind the SF. 17-5 versus the 12-2. Nothing to super write home about as they're doing some more of the lane pull shenanigans up top there. And the other big thing to watch for is
Boxy.
Both of these heroes deal with it really well. As XXS just getting beat down by Boxy. Marcy's still an incredibly strong hero, and you can see he doesn't even feel like he can connect that fully through. So a bit of a tough one. Will get the Cinder Brew ignited and follow up with the cookie, but you can see XXS just wants to keep farming. While Boxy is going to head off to the other side and maybe make that rotation towards mid.
Yeah, we see this nice move by Boxy. He does this a lot where he kind of pressures behind the tier 1 tower, either trying to aggress on the pulls or just bully the offlaner. And because of that, he ends up in the trap. And now he's just behind the mid tower.
Chase, a couple
Zaije. Oh no, Zaije.
got that first blood, so everything's happened top, down bottom. Take care of business.
And you can see even
Not
Moxie,
like
he
this.
just secures the water runes now. So that Mickey's they're gonna try to fight in the water runes.
Oh, good stun. Steals it away.
Wow.
But they pull him back. Ori, he's in some trouble.
Oh, the
A couple
3
more hits
rays.
is all
Oh.
they need. Looking for the long range one. Can they bring him down? It is
Wow, make a
Mickey hits
god.
on 3. And Boxy, maybe even going to look for more from Bobica. We'll see how it goes. But that's going to be at least one of the water runes picked up for the SF.
Some flashbacks in the last game.
True.
Mickey had a really nice game. He was 4-0 in the early game. He also killed the Lush with this Boxy rotation.
Boxy was all over the map again as well, securing kills everywhere.
This is the
Actually, Mickey is like really good, bro. Holy shit.
That's why we keep seeing this combo so much.
He didn't miss a single rage. That's so good.
I think it's funny too because they also had these same wards like through the river last game.
Oh,
as well,
lit.
spotting these rotations from Boxy, but
Never
Marcy's
mind.
just so mobile that sometimes it doesn't even matter.
It's so fast. Even you can just TP and always be there.
They've actually watched Boxy walk his entire way up.
EXXX.
This would not be good.
Oh, I thought he was gonna cook him.
That's what needed to happen. It's a really strong combination. And playing together with that Ursa is pretty devastating. Now, this has come a little bit at the cost of Zai not having a perfectly great lane. But likewise, you know, the other two aren't doing too well either. So, Terrorblade, good start. The rest of the heroes kind of suffering.
Yeah, Zai got 16-17 is one of the harder. He gets instantly counterpicked by the Terrorblade. He doesn't really get to ban. He's kind of thrown there. He's like, have a great game, Zai. You know, just go, try to go even in your lane.
See you at 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's good enough. Just maybe press a Hawk. Give us some vision at some point. So, all in all, his goal is mostly just get the Helm of the Dominator. And at some point, probably kick the
I don't know,
Terrorblade
man.
out
They
of the
need to
rotation.
focus on this guy, Monet, bro. That guy is crazy when he
Took a lot of damage up there.
when he has a free game, bro. It's really hard to kill him
I'm
later.
not sure if anybody scouted that one or saw that, but Matumpa Man going to be a little
But I think
bit,
this time, I think they have an answer for this.
Yeah, Boxy was worried that he was going to
Terrorblade,
dove, so
so
he had to
hopefully.
show up and said he just wants to lurk around mid because the 6-minute runes were coming up, but the positioning for Liquid just it was favorable for them. He does get to jump in there though at the round back.
Oh.
Another one is there.
Oh, the block, bro. What a block. Oh my god, Boxy.
Finds the kill, and yeah, Boxy's been the
What
star.
a block. Oh no, Beastmaster meanwhile. What the
This is
hell?
also his first year playing 4, right? He just switches roles and he's crushing every game against Marcy. He just body blocks people. He always gets the rotations. Last game he had 3 kills within 5 minutes. Similar story here, 3 kills in 6 minutes.
Yeah,
just constantly moving around the map.
4 is for the
Boxy god or
no,
what?
they don't need the farm. They don't have to hit the creeps.
There you go.
They actually just want to kill people.
Chase, look for another. Have the pullback, dispose, couple more leaps.
Oh,
jumping around all over
oh.
the place with
Oh,
this
the
matchup.
block.
XXX doing a good job of keeping his Snapfire alive. This
Wow,
combination
the
of
block.
laners, they've been together for so many years and have each other's backs.
A lot of body blocks so far.
True.
Yeah, just constantly, everyone's just. You just see it, the evolution of Dota. People just get so much better at these little small moves.
Dude, they went in again.
Up
I
top.
think they thought Boxy was, or Bobica was gone.
Chase.
Yeah.
Oh, Marcy.
Get one. That's gonna be
Good,
a
good,
hit.
good, good.
Boxy did go down for that one. Man. Yeah, they just keep running at each other.
Full health, full mana. He's probably gonna TP mid, fill the bottle.
Mickey, come on, spam it out. I'm coming.
Maybe look for another go onto Ori too if the opportunity presents itself.
Oh, this time it's buying Falcon Blade.
Immediately
Okay,
refill
okay.
bottle there. And XXS being a little bit zoned out there by Matumba Man.
Likewise, though, of course, with Bobica going down, we'll do the same
Wow,
thing.
no raindrops,
Yeah,
huh?
the
I
juice is
see.
flowing and the arcane runes complete there. They're gonna find Insania. That's a juicy Crystal Main, and well, she's got
Okay,
wing lace, but you know,
easy.
she has no boots to lace, so she's still really slow.
That's true.
Now this is a random numbers game. Oh, Mikael. Wow.
Regen too. That would have been huge for Ori. And we'll head right on in and start stealing some of these camps away.
They play around the Shadow Fiend really nicely. They're always constantly bringing supports mid, securing his runes, but
now they're around the Shadow Fiend though.
Mickey in some trouble.
Oh
doing
no,
the rebound, but I
Mickey.
don't think they're
Oh,
going to be able
he's
to
dead.
keep him alive. So they do make a solid move by Aster.
Wow,
Take
this
down Mickey.
Snapfire is everywhere. Make sure this Ori gets the kill. Wow.
Everything just happening
Well
around.
played.
It was a split too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was a split. So I mean, worth obviously early split to kill a mid player. You'll take.
Zai is now level 6. He's holding his point. They don't really want to go to him before the Helm of the Dominator. So Monet's just gonna kind of be very confident in his lane, farming it very nicely. He's top of the net worth and the last hits. So it's gonna be pretty much up to Monet. It's his choice of, oh, do I want to go jungle? Do I want to go top? We could even see him maybe in the next minute or two with the next split, TPing to the offlane, trying to pressure the Ursa out of the lane. Because again, Ursa does not jungle as well as a Terrorblade. So breaking down these safe lanes is kind of going to be the next big goal of these teams.
Well, they are bringing a couple other heroes up to the top side now. CM making the rotation as Boxy is already over there. Don't know if that's going to turn into anything.
I feel like Boxy's just trying to force a TP. Like, he's just been under a ward for a long time. They do come out, skate it out. Nice job from Insania. Gets the D ward there with the help of the courier. Doesn't have to waste his Crystal Nova mana.
Beastmaster is not doing that bad, Brewmaster.
It feels like everyone's trying to force rotations without making them. Both of the supports sitting next to their carries in the safe lanes and they're poking, trying to make them be like, oh, we have to TP. And then that's when they flip the map.
Yeah.
But right now, everyone's just being very careful, being calculated. No one's doing anything too
Okay,
crazy.
the Battle Fury build, I like it. I like it.
I've seen a TB in lane in quite a while. Ooh. I feel like every time
Oh, this is a juicy stack.
I mean, he usually was like more of a draft priority, I guess, right? He was being banned more often, so now that he's picked a bit later, actually getting a chance to farm the creep waves is pretty crazy.
And in the meantime, Zai is just farming up that stack right there. A nice little injection of gold for himself as he's going to try and claim the rest of these. 3 points up in the axes. And the CM aura certainly helping along the way as there's also a good ancient stack there. So this is going to be the Helm of the Dominator coming out.
Okay, so the
We are still waiting for that push out of that safe lane, and you can see
BKB is gonna, Battle Fury is gonna work then. Nice.
So this game, Liquid is actually going to play for a slower timing. If anything, it looks like Matu is going to go for a Battle Fury on the Ursa. So they're playing to not feel pressured. The one really nice thing about it is now Brew cannot end a split early. The Ags doesn't give you the ability to end the split, so it's always the full duration. So once he gets BKB Battle Fury, he can just clear through the Primal split, and there's nothing he can do about it.
Big smoke down bottom, and Aster won't manage to find except for maybe Insania here, who's hanging out mid. They run into him. Cookie won't quite connect. Does have the splitter, but it's not there either. So Aster miss on everything. But Zai, in the meantime,
Zai is taking all the stacks. Holy shit!
Here, take down the tower.
They are glyphing as well for the Radiant, though, of course, because mid lane they got the Catapult, they got Shadow Fiend, and Boxy's hiding behind the trees, but it's a Brewmaster, and he goes instantly for the split.
And Boxy gets a little bit of a separation. Haste away from SF. They're clear and clean and out.
He was trying to hope to dispel the haste, I think, but Mickey got away, and Boxy kind of made the space for him to be able to run.
Yeah, there was even a sentry down too in case he tried to go for like a Storm Panda play or something.
Monet makes a move.
The worst to like not get a kill with a Brew split this early, I feel like. You defended the tower, right? It was a one hero rotation to ensure that it stayed up.
I think it also feels good just because they were able to make a move to their safe lane and take the tower. So again, now Monet's kind of, once you take this tower, your carry's able to freely leave the lane. It's a lot easier to push the lane out so that you have way more time before your tower gets hit. Now he can just TP, he can farm the Ancients.
Snapfire.
Whoa.
Trying to catch him. Slowed down for the moment. Boxy under fire. Will get brought down, and Mickey dropped the Requiem. A quick connection for the kill. As, again, supports die, but a bunch of big ultis used on Aster.
Okay, it actually feels crazy.
Okay, meanwhile, Zai J is freely farming, so not that bad.
Yeah.
It's really the reset time's that bad? Is that how bad that talent is?
Yeah, Ursa is also farming, but Terrorblade is also farming.
It's more if you can't really latch onto a hero. I've seen it a lot for like a Medusa. Because when she pops her Stone Gaze, you have to reset.
Right.
Oh no, 100 minus gold, what the hell?
Kind of hoping to just be able to roar someone, he gets on them, and that's all that matters. He just will kill them in a roar.
He just wants to spam. He just wants to farm it up on this Ursa. So Matu, just all the mana in the world for this bear.
You can see that Zai also going for a little bit of a unorthodox build from what we've seen before on these Beastmasters, going 4-4-0, so not really opting to get that physical damage boost up. They still will get some good pressure onto that bottom tier 1 tower here now.
Yeah, a lot of the time where Beastmasters, when they're getting early...
Very slow game though, everybody is just like waiting for items as usual.
You know, counter them. So the change is
very slow game.
Illusion have high armor but low health pools. So it's pretty much just a change to deal with the Terrorblade in the lane. That's why he was actually able to last it, and that's why his game is actually not terrible. If anything, it's actually better than the Brewmasters.
Yeah.
Right. So it was a nice adjustment to the lane and the game.
So Aster, as they move up towards the north, Boxy runs in a boat.
The instant turn.
Everybody's afraid.
That tells the tale of this game, huh?
Yeah.
We're just relaxing here. Vision-wise, it's Liquid have a slight edge in terms of those deep wards. It's kind of been the constant throughout this whole match, but Aster feeling comfortable enough still to make this move to the top tower. Even with the lack of vision, they can always just send out some illusions.
On it is freely farming, bro. What the hell?
Down bottom. Success queuing up, trying to finish off that Wraith pack again.
I think, again, this game, Liquid is going to be the team that's playing for controlling areas of the map. Shadow Fiend doesn't have a jump, Beastmaster doesn't go blink for a while, Ursa has a Battle Fury. They want to hold either their jungle with their Ancients, or they want to hold, you know, probably the Radiant big jungle in the bot lane. And on the side of Aster, they just hit their timings and they want to just keep going. Every time they have Split, once they have this Bloodstone, once Monet, every time he has meta, he's able to walk into Roche, he's able to walk in towers. So we're going to see Aster's going to try to do a lot more of the aggressive plays, and Liquid's going to try to keep getting their timings, keep farming up, play a slightly slower game, but they always want to be ready to fight.
I feel like these fights are going to get pretty wild once they start happening, though. Like, like look how this Lich wants to play this fight, right? Yeah. Like this Chain Frost just bouncing around, as well as the Frost Shield, doing so much work in this game.
The Lich is a similar replacement to the Sven from last game, where it just kind of enabled his team to walk in and just never die to the physical damage, specifically from the SF. And now there's SF and Ursa, so there's so much physical damage that this Ori's able, with his Bloodstone, I think he can probably just walk into 4 or 5 heroes and probably survive.
And like they need to clump, right? Like the Ursa, the Marcy, and the Beastmaster, they tend to really get in there. And so
even all the summons,
that Chain Frost goes in there, like hopefully the summons are gonna have to tank some of this up, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's gonna be the thing that they hope to have happen. The other thing to watch for again is that whereas Sven in last game you had that AoE extra survivability, for this it's just that Frost Shield and a single target. So maybe can, you know, change up their target prioritization a little bit depending on how it goes.
Ooh, XS waiting.
Okay, they get out the ulti. Can they get away on Matumba Man?
Oh no.
Rotating in. This was a nice move by Aster, and they'll take down the bear. Huge kill.
This is where Liquid would typically run right out. They're hesitating, right? They're thinking about it. They start going, they stop, go, stop.
Can they find one in return, though? Insania right on top. The stun, it doesn't connect, but the Requiem very nicely played with the Dispose. Double ulti for the kill, and now more chasing going on as they do have a stomp available. XXS kind of in a weird spot now. Connects with the stun. The rest of the team trying to catch up and get into position. They're a little ways away, but they got him. The pullback. Have Dispose for round 2. Pull him in. Insania's there. Cookie for round 3. Can they kill her off? Yes, they will.
Good, Liquid, good.
Mid tower with the help of a catapult there. So Liquid getting a lot done in those moments after losing their Ursa, taking advantage of the fact that Bruce Split was down.
Another interesting adjustment I see is that Mickey actually went for a Falcon Blade this game. I think usually the Shadow Fiends, I think even last game he went for the Dragonlance before the BKB. So I think that's also kind of an indicator of how they want to play. Generally you go Dragonlance because of the value adds when you push towers.
Oh, was bitten off a little bit more than they could chew there on Ori. There's no SF means not an easy chance for a kill, and of course, as we saw, the Frost Shield makes it tough.
But now Roche is starting to
and there's no secrets here. They're seeing everything with the wards they have down on Aster. So they're going to move their way right to the pit.
Starting to build up. 2 stacks so far. They hit him with both. Chain Frost round 3. Can they get him? Yes, they will. Ori goes down. Now looking for more. XXS backing away and does have to run.
Look at Boxy go.
X, dude, still chasing. He's so low. Such low HP on Boxy. Trying to get away. Might just be able to the rebound. How is this hero fair? Oh my god. That was so sick.
Zai was trying to send in the Centaur as well to help.
That space created because this Roche is going down. And they're so close to finishing off. XXS wants to run in, but now they're committed. Monet chases forward. Good setup. Can they do it after the kill? Mickey in trouble. That's 1 kill, 1 time dead. XXS brought down low. Insania doing a bunch with that ultimate. They pull back in that Shadow Fiend. Mickey, Requiem to buy a little bit of space to chase down. They keep on wanting to fight, but Tumba Man on top of him. Chase dead. Monet. He doesn't have any more Metamorphosis left. I don't think they can chase anymore, but Liquid, they win the Roche, they win the fight.
Oh, Boxy.
Bro, Boxy, motherfucker, how did he live?
No HP that entire fight, keeps coming back in for the rebounds, abusing those low cooldowns. And Liquid, I'm sure, getting a little bit worried there as that was starting to end, but taking that extra
Boxy God, man, Boxy God.
Ultimate on the Brewmaster.
But not bad for, I think, Aster, because they take down the ages, so not that bad without Leshrek.
This was so long ago now, it feels like, when this all began.
So much damage from the double damager. They actually just chew through the frost shield.
I think also, you know, that's a moment where as a Lesh you might feel like you're safe, but as soon as that first raise hits, the second one comes in and you're slowed. Look at this.
50 HP, wands and 2 charges, gets back out.
Man.
Radiant's courier
Then he
has been
returns
killed.
twice more as well from Boxy. Just absolutely ridiculous.
Well, and that's so important because the Marcy just being able to give that sidekick over to these cores is so much of what makes this hero insane in the later stages.
And it's what helped finish the Roche off, right? And then this is where things look scary. Tina gets have a full ulti. Thing just keeps on going, helping to bring down XSS despite having the frost shield on top. And then manages to walk out as well at low HP.
I think one of the cool things, which is it's actually what started this fight, and it's why Boxy lived, is that he is a casual cloak. There's actually 3 of them in this game. Both Ori and the Lich, I think, yeah, have the cloaks right now. So you can see a lot of the teams have started to they pick a lot of these early game damage heroes. Even Shadowfiend does so much magic damage in the early game. Not just these casual cloaks can turn these fights. He has 50 HP. That's purely because of the cloak he buys. And it turns the whole fight around. Boxy being able to live there.
Yeah, well, he's feeling very magical right now as Mickey eyeing up the Arcane Blink as well. It's come up after this. Has the Fairies Trinket, so the full mage build is in effect.
Snapfire has more damage than the Radiant cores. Holy shit.
We always do in these pivotal matchups here for the upper bracket. See if it ends up happening or not, but a BKB completed on the Ursa. And the next couple of minutes, I want to see where this like item progression goes for the Terrorblade. What he ends up looking towards next. That Scotty obviously really important for you know, stopping any of that extra regen you get from the sidekick, steal all the rest of it.
Yeah, the Scotty really puts the pressure on your initiation as Liquid, because if the fight's not good, you don't get a great burst on an important target. That's where a Terrorblade can really start turning around this fight with that Scotty. You just get kited out, you can't finish things off the way you want to.
This is slow game, slow game.
Scotty, just to never get feared by the Shadowfiend. If you get BKB off before you get roared and the Lich armors you, you also probably won't die. You always get your Sunder off, but now we see a smoke from Liquid.
And that Radiant scan connected, so they knew this was coming, and instead they're trying to counteract it. They are going to make the call to head down for this bottom lane. They run right into Mickey. He will back
they
out of
killed
there. Still standing steady, but everybody just back behind the tower. Now, Terrorblade is not here. Can TP into the fight? Might be a little bit scary. Insania.
Just saw the last rack
Oh my god. Oh. That was a good combo. Agar ho jata to.
Beat through those Brewlings, but they didn't get the Earth Panda. Now, Snapfire Ultimate still has Enrage. They get all the big ultis out. But the BKB
the worst
cost.
for Aster. They use 3 ults, but they at least got the fight to be forced. They used Liquid to press their BKBs. They defended their tower, so they might even look to smoke up and try to catch the Shadowfiend off, off guard.
Feels scary though without Bruce Split. Yeah, it's not easy to.
Yo, I like this Mickey build. He's going Arcane Blink now. I like that.
The Leshrac and all the power that he can bring to the fight, if they can get on top of that SF, could be pretty huge.
They're just going to play the game to get this Leshrac BKB. He's going to get it in 300 gold, but yeah, this Arcane Blink on Shadowfiend is pretty interesting. I think the idea of it is either A, to try to burst the Brewmaster before he gets ult off, or B, burst the Terrorblade before he gets spells off. It's pretty much just a bursting tool to kill one hero. It's similar to the Yule, Butcher Travel, Blink, 1000 HP Shadowfiends that were running around back in the day.
Those are still in all my games. What do you mean? Is that not cool anymore?
It's not as cool these days.
Well, apparently it's pretty cool. Mickey is making
He's going to no Yules. No Yules, no Boots of Travel.
Okay, fair enough.
It's a little mixture of a build. So this one, it actually scales relatively similar to how the physical does in terms of strength, but in a very different way. So
Boxy set
It doesn't have ult.
Big jump, big burst, does have that Wraith Pack
Oh my
down.
god, the missed chances, bro. Holy shit.
But bottom lane, they're getting some good pressure onto that tier 2 tower. We'll throw out the Frost Shield to keep it alive a little bit more against the Helm of the Overlord.
Man, they get punished for the lack of ability to chase as well. Without the Bruce Split there, like they couldn't do anything. They just walked away. Like Marcy and Ursa, they're all just kind of like
Oh, Zyj is actually doing, like, he's like focusing on drags and all, right? Towers and all, nice.
Blink his game, just so he can blink BKB and try to force a fight to happen around his hero. Because Brewmaster doesn't really want to buy a blink. You don't want to blink in and then try to ult in front of the entire enemy team. Terrorblade as well just wants to exist somewhere in the back of the fight. And the supports are just ranged heroes. They don't want to go in.
Yeah, XSS's blink is just going to be him getting an Aeon Disc. And, you know, hoping that lets him get his ulti off by just being in the middle of things.
More blinks in tow as the Ursa is going to finish his off. Coming out of the courier now. Still hanging on to these mid towers too.
Zai has purchased an Aether Lens instead of a blink, which is pretty cool. It means that he doesn't have to enter the fight. It's a little different because now it seems like they're not trying to play off the roar. If you don't have a blink, it's hard to just say, I'm roaring this guy, go, go, go.
Okay, goes right away. Cross shield, keeping Ori alive, all that damage mitigation. The stun comes forward, but they got him. The burst was there. Matumba Man was not prepared.
That shard cookie hop looks so goofy. Like a big old arc up in the air.
Sinister Gaze.
Pretty
This
strong.
spell is so, it just like, the cast point of it is so fast, it always catches people off guard. I think even to this day, people are still surprised when they get Sinister Gaze by a Lich.
Yeah, I would agree. Usually they're like hanging back or they just die right away. You don't really expect him to be a Shadow Shaman.
This Arcane Blink is now going to be completed, and with Roche capable of respawn in another minute, we'll have to see what the avenue is that they want to go, but Shadow Fiend queuing up to Aghanim Scepter afterwards, so max burst potential. A interesting option, and definitely going to need that Terrorblade to get into the BKB now and have reactions.
The level 20 timing is also very good when he goes Magic and Ags, because it increases the amount of time you can be feared. I think by like 1.2 seconds or something, max duration. And the fear goes back in. So once you Arcane Blink with an Ags, it's about 4.5 seconds.
Ori, they got him. He's dead. Completely destroyed. It happens in an instant. As soon as that stun hit, we knew.
Wow, dude. That's why this Arcane Blink is good. Like, holy shit.
Time, you know?
The travel time of the cookie is too slow. Yeah. It's 0.8 seconds of cast point for the Shadow Fiend ult right now.
Just too good. It's just too good. Maker is too smart.
The value of this Arcane Blink. I don't think I've seen an item to get picked up and then used immediately that effectively before in a while.
Well, unfortunately for Liquid, it's not the dream scenario where it's an instant Roche or something for them. It's going to be a bit of time, but halfway the minute and a half timer.
You can see queuing up already some of the answers to this Arcane Blink. We saw the Aeon Disc coming out now for the Brew. That's going to need to be the answer.
Monet's finishing up his BKB. He's just been kind of silent past couple minutes. I think he's just farming. He's pushing out lanes, dealing with the Beastmaster. And there hasn't been really much. Again, Aster doesn't have the greatest jump. Ori has queued up that Blink. He is going to try to be the guy who goes in there and starts the fights for his team. But they're just kind of hoping Liquid walks into them. And they're able to take the fights like that.
Yeah, I mean, it worked last game, right? You know, that's
true.
Even on the bot rune. Bot 2 walks up on the high ground, they get 2 kills, and they just walk away and get more farm.
I mean, I think the big benefit and the change that we're seeing this time is, of course...
Holding him? Okay, not.
Dead. Fucking all dead.
Let's run into this hill now. And take
all dead. Everybody's dead. That's great. I'm glad we're
everybody dead indeed.
I think the big difference this time is, of course, going to be that Beastmaster having those Hawks get sent forward, so they get a little bit better vision before the fights start off.
Yeah, the vision from Liquid is really nice this game compared to the last. On the last game, they just kept blind walking the War. They blind walk into the Pango. He always gets roll off. Aster, the Brewmaster doesn't have the same instantaneous impact of the roll.
Yeah.
Where it's just constantly stunning. He's a BKB tier you can't kill. Even in this bot fight around the tier 2, the Shadow Fiend ults and almost kills the 2 pandas instantly. Even though he doesn't catch the Brew, he almost kills the ult. If the Ursa Panda is the only one alive, it doesn't do anything besides stand there.
Especially versus an Ursa. You know, if he spots that Panda, the thing's just gone.
Oh, for sure. Well, still playing around their vision right now. And Aster, they bring out another Blink Dagger. This time, I believe this is Ori. So, mass amounts of blinks, looking for the outplays. And as you mentioned, the casual cloaks here and there might turn those into bigger items eventually. Smoke up as they're going to head up north. As Roche has respawned, we'll have to see if there is going to be that big pivotal fight or not around this war.
See if the evasion can save XSS here. He's got the talent for the +1x brood up for the evasion.
Sense in danger, moves right in, finds everybody, 4-stack, gets some separation.
CM is a big kill though. Not bad start. Oh my god, look at Boxy, bro. Holy shit. Oh, Red Pack is gone. Maybe they can go. Oh, they are going. Nice. Oh, Aeon Disc. Nice first half. Zyj. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no, this is bad.
But Tumbleman TP's out, will manage to
Okay,
secure
never mind, not that bad anymore.
But so much used by Liquid, and they still ended
Holy
up
shit.
losing that fight immediately into the pit from Aster.
It wasn't enough damage on Monet. He has the Titan Sliver, so it takes a little less magic, a little less stun from the fear. And
they don't want to give this up.
Okay, Liquid doesn't want to give this rush, nah, I see.
Obs and Sentry nearby, gonna spot those Hawks, see what's going on. They take it down immediately. Still in the pit, looking for their setup here. No Requiem.
Jump
Oh, Boxy goes in.
It's not quick enough though. They went too early. Now the axe is getting thrown. Mickey in trouble.
Oh my god, Mickey, not like this.
This frost shield is impossible to fight in for that Ursa, and Boxy
Oh my god, Boxy.
takes him down. Liquid committed everything for this, and they're gonna get nothing.
Oh, Boxy. A little bit of help there from the neutral. Creeps carrying on that chain frost right from Insania to Boxy and the trolls nearby.
I don't know. Liquid are coming to join OG, I think, soon.
Waiting for that perfect moment, they find it. What a great way to bait that entire fight.
Wow, I thought Aster gonna lose, but holy shit.
And a little bit of that early commitment there ends up getting punished.
That blink, I mean, you can see the big difference it's making for Ori, right? He's able to get into the most important part of that fight right now and force all that attention next to Mickey. Leaves Monet sort of by himself. He can clean up some of these summons that are nearby. And once they take care of Mickey, even with the buyback, he can't.
Wow, the creep died, but the bounce is still going. Wow, that's so unlucky.
It does two things. It makes the fear come back in after it goes out, and it also reduces the cooldown, which means that you can use it every single fight. You don't have to worry about it. And the biggest thing is
That is just so unlucky for my boy Boxy.
His whole build is centered around using the ult, and you use a stun and you don't get the kill. You kind of feel bad. This re-engagement.
Oh, so I think Thundra versus Aster will happen soon.
Physical
Ooh.
damage to deal with him. He doesn't have a pike. He doesn't have a way to kind of disengage from the fight, so he's just stuck there.
1500 for Mickey.
Ooh.
We'll see if that's going to be enough to get him where he needs to be. Does hit that level 20 now, but still not an easy position to be in. As May runs into the SF, no way to break that TP, obviously. And man, yeah, this Lich, you choose so many of these times, has been the difference maker, it feels like.
But every game, no matter what, this hero, this Aster ka offline, just buy same item. Red pack and then Aeondis. Red pack, Aeondis. Red pack, Aeondis. Like, holy shit.
But it hasn't really been enough, and it's actually just been enough to deal with this Ursa.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of just like last game where they sort of had a good idea in terms of like how to make it so they're not under so much pressure, but by going for this magic build in order to solve that problem, it actually
every game same.
Issue through the ultimates.
Aura.
On that to work. And I guess it just comes back to vision again, right? So like make sure you get that perfect setup and everything goes right now. Speaking of vision, it does
no Lich.
Oh my god.
Brilliant play, immediately get in there.
That's a good pickup though, very nice.
Entire time last game, right? He had so many split push moments exactly like that where he beat the tower completely by himself, and now they have that big burst damage.
Well, this game still on a knife's edge. They have the Aegis on that Terrorblade, but we've seen the power that you can have with both split push in this game, as well as just one big burst if everybody is not in position. So Aster get punished. A DD rune spawning bot though.
This is the same timing Aster had last game. Monet just picks up a butterfly with an Aegis. He's probably going to look to wait for Ori to get alive and then try to maybe even push the mid. Frax, I don't really see a way for them to kill him twice. I think to kill him once, they have to use the Shadow Fiend ult, and that means that when he respawns, he's kind of free, especially if he hasn't used his BKB.
Yeah, feels like it's one of those situations where maybe you can try and get everyone around him.
Boxy needs to get in towards some help. Cooking forward, but the jump away and.
Oh, the 2020 or 18 build on SF is back. Aghanim Scepter.
Game here, and Brewmaster is going into that Aghanim Scepter himself next. And they will kill off all the creeps.
Being there.
Yeah, at the same time, Aster doesn't feel the need to force.
Oh, nice.
Feel comfortable taking these towers, taking this.
There's like two heroes top on Radiant, but they have Aegis. Liquid will win this series. I believe.
Either of these teams are actually on the timing. Both of them are playing for different items, different levels. That the 25s are really strong, so it's kind of up to whoever's feeling their strongest at the current moment who's going to want to take the fights.
Both supports behind as well as XXS, but in very far. Gonna get stunned.
Oh, the Lich armor.
They don't want to drop the Requiem for nothing. Rooted, Manta, Tumbleman trying to deal with these illusions as Monet down to half HP.
Oh.
Chance, a burst.
Oh no, he didn't BKB, Matu.
There's going to be the fear. Matoma Man turns the sidekick, keeping it
Oh my god, not like this. Oh, Matu, not like this.
I don't know if they have the damage. Mickey thought about it, gets the blink canceled.
Oh my god. He doesn't have bash. Now he has a butterfly too. Oh my god.
Want to siege this down and take a substantial lead in this game. 8k gold lead already. Monet builds it up. Manta touch to get away. They don't have enough.
Bro, even if you go on top of Monet, he doesn't have MKB.
And in fact, he's just gonna walk away.
Wow.
Get what they came for. Secure that first set of racks.
Actually just like teasing with the Aegis the entire time there, right? Trying to commit you to this bad fight so you can jump on Monet, get you convinced that, okay, we can get the kill without using the Rec Room, right? That's what we need in this case. But Aster, the entire time through the series, like the way that they read the fights, it feels perfect. They correctly analyze the threat levels that are coming from each of these heroes and the positioning by Ori. Like I feel like he's playing on that perfect little bit of risk, right? He's assessing where can I blink in where I'm so close up to my allies, but I'm creating a major problem for that Liquid. And that's what happened to Zai. He just blinked on top of him in that fight, forced to throw out a roar. They couldn't coordinate any of their efforts. That's what gives them the racks in the back.
It's also, they use the Aegis at the most annoying timing to push with an Aegis.
Yes.
There's about 50 seconds to a minute left on it.
Oh,
so
no.
And you're like, okay, well, we just wasted spells. We didn't gain anything from this. It's not like, you know, he had 4 minutes left. It's about to expire, but then if you don't deal with it, he just takes the racks for free.
Of course, that is what ended up happening this time around. It's going to set up for most likely another pivotal Roche fight for the next couple of minutes here when that does come back around. But a 10k gold lead. Aster was able to secure off that with a couple of buybacks spent to boot. Liquid,
It's all about the initiation.
Stage, but they do get the BKB completed on the Beastmaster now. Many BKBs online.
It feels like this next Roche for Liquid is the big one.
This Roche is really important just because of how kind of committal Liquid's lineup is in terms of they need a BKB versus every single hero on Aster. They need to use Shadow Fiend ult to get a kill. They need to use Roar to get a kill. So anytime they have 2 lives, they have buybacks, they're fighting, even if they're fighting in the Aster base, it's really scary just because of the amount of stuns that Aster has compared to Liquid.
And Liquid currently no gem, so no way to try and go for D-wards or anything, and there it's a pretty valuable vision still remaining outside of Aster, so we're spotting out like when Zai's rotating through those Ancients. That could give them the edge when it comes to prepping and setting for the next Roche fight. Scythe as well there too, so all that pressure of the perfect fight for Liquid. Great item for breaking that up. You know, your combo breakers, the Aeon disc, but at the same time, you're gonna have that Scythe just catch someone off guard in engagement.
They instantly smoke up.
Okay, another smoke, very nice.
Roche isn't alive, it can't even start spawning for the next minute, so you just want to kick them out.
Oh no, boxing.
Careful, Insania, it's the first one they find. The cookie away, that gives some vision, but
oh, the range.
is enough. So Boxy will go down. Liquid are going to be thankful it's not more, but Aster, keep this pressure on.
Damn.
They know where they are. They saw the couriers moving through their ward right now. That's why they're running up here and catch that ward from Liquid as well.
Get the D ward up on the high ground.
This guy just buys aura.
And an
nice.
EC almost completed on XXS.
The hardest question right now for Liquid is what is their timings that makes them feel like it changes anything, and are they too far away? So Mickey's going for a sheep, which I think will change a lot. It lets him actually kill these heroes by himself and not have to worry about the stuns. And Matu is going for an MKB, but they're both about 3,000 gold away from their items.
Yeah, he needs MKB, there's no way.
For these items, so they have to decide whether are they giving up Roche and taking the items, or are they going to try to force a fight and just take a proper positioning fight, which is also another option because, again, Liquid can win a fight based on positioning.
Yeah, if they get that big jump.
If they get the jump, if they get the burst, the Terribly dies, maybe he doesn't have a buyback. He is buying
Terribly
out. He's actually buying
die.
a full Daedalus, so he won't have buy if they kill him at this Roche fight.
Well, it's a similar timing here as well for that Aegis, but halfway through, so see if they can find that positioning, and yep, Daedalus is there, delivered.
And you can see the Hawk scouting for the Roche respawn time. It is a minute away right now. As Aster going into the pit, they check it. That was spotted by Liquid. And it does look like they'll have at least a little bit more time now to get in towards those items. Not sure if it's going to be enough, as you said.
Also, something cool is Monet has a Blink Dagger. So I think his idea is even if you blink on the Shadow Fiend, if he doesn't get the Arcane Blink buff off, his ult is not as strong. He can't use it as fast, and you kind of force it so once Shadowfiend can never get gone on if they want to win the fight. He can't get clipped by anything that cancels his blink. He can't get hit once by the Shadowfiend or slowed or anything. He has to be able to be like completely free and get a jump when he wants to get the jump. So all these blink daggers on Aster now, and both the cores of the Lesh and the Terrorblade are going to kind of cancel that out.
It kind of, unfortunately, feels like a lot of their cores feel that way, you know? I mean, I guess Zai is the one who can maybe be in there a little bit with the help of some creeps.
It's pretty much the only one. And of course, you see those Hawks flying over the top. They do scout out that Aster is sitting in the exact same spot where they were last game. They get into the MKB for the Ursa. A couple of other items getting picked up.
They're putting down floor rugs. They're hanging some nice decorations on the walls. Some great pictures of the family, you know? Really furnishing the environment. It's nice.
That's a nice item for Matu. The Penta Edge, the Spell Prism for Asser. Actually good.
Looking for a big wraparound here from Liquid as
Dude, every time Liquid just walk into Aster's ward, like look at them. I don't know, maybe they do feel comfortable.
That Roche is back up. Monet's just gonna keep fighting.
Like look at Aster, they're just holding this.
They just need to catch the right hero on Aster. If they catch the Brewmaster, sad, he has a Andes. If they catch a support and you have to use your ult on him, it's also kind of sad because now you can't use him on the cores. So you have to catch the Terrorblade or you have to catch the Lesh. Aster's just in such a nice position that Terrorblade illusions
Yeah, they're just defending wards.
They're
Nice.
playing into their wards, they're playing as 5, so you're going to constantly have to walk into the team. They're even pressuring the base with the illusions. There's just so many things that is kind of pulling Liquid apart just around the map.
He also just had his buyback as well. On Monday as well, so that very small window, but could have been hazardous, is now gone too.
A minute and a half left on Ursa's, but doesn't have the gold to get there once it comes back up again.
It's actually impossible to jump him first. Like, look at how he's sitting. He's got heroes on both sides. He's ninja geared there, just smoked up, hanging out, making sure that the Hawks don't spawn anything. He's not the guy you're gonna get. They fully recognize this is the only way they lose this fight.
This is the most defensive play that I feel like I've seen from a team in forever. It's because they know,
and that's after last game.
Exactly, right?
Exact same thing.
They know that this is the only way it works, and there's creeps hidden in the tier 4 towers. Like Liquid need to deal with this. They're literally gonna lose their base if they don't make a move. And Liquid, they just can't. They're stuck in a chokehold. Matumba Man heads back, and now they're all alone.
The second they see the TPs, they just walk into Roche.
Aster, ready to go. Matumba Man and the rest of them are going to need to get back out close and quick, but it's not going to come quickly enough.
I believe it's Shadowfiend himself who says, outplay. You know?
Unreal.
That's how this feels.
Such clean Dota being played by Aster.
Oh, he wants that Agnes Blessing. He's taking it.
And now smoke up from Aster. We'll see if they make the move.
I'm the Shadowfiend now. I got the Terror Wave.
They find one. It's XXS. That's not who you want at the start. Ori moves on in. BKB already out. Matumba Man runs away the Terror Wave. Walk forward. The Frost Shield. It's not quite enough from Matumba Man. And now the Hex. The turn. They chase him down. They kill him out. No buyback for 2 minutes. And just like that, Aster
Not like this, Matu.
20k gold lead now. With that Aghanims in tow in the
Oh, they caught SF. Holy shit, that's a big kill. Oh, the save.
But the chase. And they're ready to go for the next round. Up to the high ground, Aster.
Oh no, Monet Aster are doing it.
No roar here. Just has to watch. See if they can find a plan. They just in the fountain.
Open for something. Matumba Man.
Oh, they wanna end. They know Ursa doesn't have buyback or what? Oh no. Oh, SF has no BKB. I don't know how do they. Oh, it's GG. Oh, it's GG. Oh. Oh my God, they actually killed Leshrac. Holy shit. Oh my God, hold up. Oh, but that's it. What now? What now? Can they? GG. GG's, man. Ooh. Aster and still in upper bracket. Wow. Wow. Liquid, Sag.
Slow in their holding areas in the map, and they force the lanes. Always pushing the lanes out with the Terrorblade, always forcing Liquid to have to TP back, make moves out, and then Aster's always getting the things that they want.
Yeah, Mane played a fantastic macro game there on the Terrorblade, right? Like, both this concept of like how important he is in the fights and where his position is in terms of the stack of the priority, the kill that needs to happen there from Liquid, and always being in a safe position, but still keeping those lanes in a state where they're always in an advantage. And again, that patience. I mean, I don't even remember last time I've seen like that early in the game. That was like a 60 or 70 minute play, you know, where you're sitting there for that long. But to do that at this point in the game was very impressive.
Well, Aster, they keep up this momentum as like we said, last Chinese team in the upper bracket. Liquid will drop down now after a really powerful group stage. Going to have to collect their bearings and get ready for those matches as well. But for now, as the players congratulate each other, we're going to head on back to the panel.
Oh no, Matu, Sergio.
As we as we see him actually one last time again, the crowd really appreciating the pressure that we've been seeing from him. You know, the thing to me that I will just mention real quickly about
Okay,
Aster
now
is
what's gonna happen?
they were enemies previously. Last TI, you had Monet that ended up.
Oh, so it's an entity versus Liquid. Ooh.
I think that at least now, top 6
Okay,
guaranteed.
that's nice.
Amazing year for them.
I mean,
Yeah,
I thought Liquid will beat Aster, but never mind.
The group stage, I feel like they're one of the silent teams in the
Next
group
we
stage.
have
They always
Thundra
look-
versus
they were always at the top 1 or
Aster.
2 of their group.
Damn.
They're always looking really good, but no one really talked about them, I feel. It's always on like EG's destroying, Liquid's looking really good. Tundra, top of the group.
That's what we do, you know, Europe, NA. You know,
so I feel like
Europe
Aster is
and NA.
coasting by. Maybe that's what you want. You know,
Yeah,
you don't want to be
I
the
mean-
silent team that no one knows what to do about.
It's been a classic one. I mean, you talk about like no one knows what to do about it. Like what is the big thing we always bring up? It's like their positioning, the team fights, which is very kind of like an abstract concept. But if you start to watch that and like watch the replays, you really do see it. You do see like it feels like the communication is incredibly crisp and clear, which is something that, you know, obviously we have a language barrier there, so don't necessarily know what's going on. So it's very impressive to see just like how consistent they are in that regard. It'd be really interesting to try and find out if that's something that like they've worked on.
Well, we might be able to find that out now as we head on back to the studio.
Thank you very much, guys. Yes, so Aster claiming a really important victory there, 2-0 over Liquid. They'll be moving on to play Tundra.
But I don't think so. Aster will beat ये.
And of course, that means
क्या बोलते हैं?
yes, Liquid will be, I believe, moving on to play Entity
इसको
in the lower bracket. Was that an expected
Thundra
result
दो.
for most people?
Yeah, I think Aster was looking like a very strong team. I think coming into this, I know the panel before mentioned how Aster and Liquid had kind of the same pedigree. In the regions, they were dominating, and then when they
Zai don't know that well.
more, but Aster, at least in previous time, has I know they've leveled up a bit.
Zai was doing just throwing
two
axe
levels
and
back,
that's
then
it.
getting to second place, and
That's all he was doing.
as well. I think
Doing
Liquid,
100
they got
damage.
Roshan around the 17-minute mark. They had a little bit of maybe like a momentum play to go for, but Aster, they just had their patience. Their Brewmaster itemized really nicely, going for this just Tranks, Wraith Pact into Aeon Disc, super unkillable, being able to just soak up that initiation. And then, of course, I think the hidden gem so far of TI is just this Lich. They mentioned it again in the cast, the Sinister Gaze, the cast point on it. You get caught off guard so many times. The amount of times that Matu would be blinking into these vulnerable positions, get instantly gazed, and then it's like, wait, how I don't have the damage. They've already forced stuff away, they've disconnected, and yeah, unfortunately, you see on the kind of the scoreboard here, Matu wasn't really able to get that Ursa game that kind of dominates and gets you through these, you know, game 2s of a best of 3s, and yeah, only 4-4 and 3, but yeah, very much Aster, Monet, the 8-0-6.
8-0-6, yeah, perfect game. And of course, the Cyclone
I'm
as well
telling you,
from
man.
XS. That's another way to control.
Liquid ignore this Monet guy, and later on he just fucking 1v9.
He's like, yes, I will trust, I will.
All team Aster has to do is just play behind him. Like, it was so good.
You know, moment in the group stages when he got another Slark.
Another one.
But you know, what do you think about this Ursa kind of, you know, and Matu on it? Was it too much for, you know, because he is one of the best carries out there and one of the most versatile. Was it?
Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
See him on something else.
I feel like in this draft position, they've already got the Shadow Fiend, the Beastmaster,
Hi.
23 picking in Ursa.
Hello.
It is kind of sending a message to Aster, which is we will take these early Roshans, we will try and just be in the face of you, right? They have so much damage with a CM Marcy support duo as well. So I think they were just fully subscribing to their idea of we want to just dominate this kind of mid game and then try and just remove you from the game. And we've seen time and time again now that these teams, they fall flat in this.
Now I'm ready. Next game would be hype though.
So good at just drawing
EG.
Well, we're going to hear a little bit now from Aster, the victors here, as we're going to go to a winner's interview with Casey.
Oh, winner's interview.
Formerly known as Siamese Cat. Congratulations. This this is your very first TI. You're playing with a bunch of veterans. You're playing with Burning as the owner of your organization. What's the best advice that some of them might have given you for playing as well as you've been playing this entire tournament?
第一球这是首先恭喜你们赢了这场比赛，然后这是
Wait, Burning is the owner of Team Aster? What the fuck?
跟很
I
多
didn't
老
know
将
that.
一起在那边打，包括也有 B 神作为你们的整个组织的领导，然后就想问你，他们有没有给你什么忠告，有没有给你什么意见，让你发挥的
That's a big translate.
我觉得其实我打线下赛或者打 TI。 我的气场感觉完全凌驾于我的4个队友之上啊！感觉他们都是我教他们线下赛应该要怎么去打，要怎么不怕，要怎么不怕打线下赛，不惧怕这些场外因素什么的。然后我觉得我的第一次打 TI 这种经验比他们可能还多一点。
Alright. So. Even though this is my first TI, I feel like I'm the one who's actually giving all the advice to my teammates. I'm the one telling them, you know, not to be afraid, not to be fearful of the opponent, to go for it, and it doesn't matter win or lose, you know, just go for it.
Oh.
So, I feel like I'm the one giving the commands to the team and telling them what to do at this point.
Nice. Congratulations.
Yeah, he's the fucking boss, not the fucking Burning or anything. He's the boss.
Thank you, Casey. Yes, and welcome back to the studio. Huge win for Aster, and really
he's the fucking boss, not Burning or nah.
PSG in the
Fuck
lower
that.
bracket, RNG out. We're going to be quickly getting into the next game. It's going to be Beast Coast versus EG. How hyped are we?
Massively. You know, we got to see, is SA going to take EG out of this tournament?
Who knows? Sorry, I interrupted. People saw it because they're ready. And why shouldn't they be? This is TI. First team up, it's Beast Coast.
Wait, ऐसे की एक ही team है ना? Oh no, ऐसे wait, Thunder Awaken is in top. Oh my god, upper bracket में है अभी भी. Damn, I didn't know that. Hey, Ga!
K1, C-Smile, Whisper, Schofield, and Stinger have got a match ahead of them that will really solidify their kind of legacy in this TI. We'll see if they can take on their opponents as they get ready to sit down. Their opponents, of course, are evil geniuses.
Nightfall, Abed! Oh, fly. Where is my boy RTZ? Oh my god, RTZ got balled?
Nightfall, Crit, and Fly as an organization.
Well, what?
Group stage performance. You know, certainly I think, you know, wherever you go in the world, they are sometimes just these crowd favorites, and a lot of it is due to RTZ.
What in the world?
Crit really stepping up, and there we go. Okay. We've seen what's happened here, but that's and now I don't get to interrupt you, Sheep. Sorry.
Bro, I didn't know RTZ got balled. What the fuck?
You know, production. It's quick for the games. Many.
Did he get balled for TI? Oh my god.
Hopefully not a 2-0. I want to see it go to 3 games. But what do you think, Sheep?
I mean, I love watching Beast Coast play. I think they're one of the most fun teams. So if this goes to 3 games, I'm absolutely stoked for that. They're just so kind of freestyle in how they play. A lot of these other teams can look a little bit more meticulous. I think Liquid kind of strike as a team, like K1 thinks that too. Oh yeah, this team plays by the books. But Beast Coast, they're crazy. Schofield will just be like on the other side of the map to his team, trying to play some deep ward down and feeding. And that's just like a common thing, and it works for the team.
Yeah, if Liquid, if they're in the class, if they're the nerds, like Beast Coast, they're the rebels. They're sitting at the back, you know, they're just having fun and they're doing their own thing, which doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing at all.
No, yeah, they picked the low percent win heroes to get beat Hikori to get here against EG with the last pick Bat Rider. T, what have you got for us?
No, I mean, it's also the fact that they currently have the second biggest hero pool at this TI. They've got 53 unique heroes. You compare that to EG. EG's all the way down in 13th with only 41 unique heroes. Of course, you know, get into lower bracket, that versatility might either be your Victor or the Bane that kind of holds you back because you're getting a bit too creative. But I think it's always fun to see Beast Coast just in the moment, if they feel a hero, like I remember speaking to Chris like at previous majors, like, yeah, I wanted to play Venom mid. I told my team in the draft we're the best of one. I just picked it. We just played, So it's just very cool seeing these like just wholesome moments of if they believe in each other, they're just gonna pick it and see what happens. And Arteezy is squeaky clean balled. Oh, very cool.
He's done it. The madman.
Why
He's
is it
trying. We'll see in about 2 hours, 3 hours if it actually worked or not. But
we'll see. And then talking about the offlaners here, Sheeps, you kind of, I would say, we talked a little bit earlier. You informed me about
Hello, Fly. Hello.
about the offlaners, Nightfall, going up against Whisper. What's that matchup like between these two teams? Because I think that's one to keep an eye on.
I think they are both insanely talented. Whisper constantly topping the charts of MMR. Like, he is just by and far like the best player on Beast Coast team. And Nightfall has come into EG and really kind of taken up this mantle, this play style that we've seen in the offlane, where he's more of that carry. And I think EG in the past struggled really hard to work with that play style. It felt like they were kind of having this power struggle between Arteezy and
Let's go, NA.
this tournament. They've really adapted to it.
My boy Arturo.
That's the problem. There's something
Let's
about
go.
TEG always picking up these Eastern European offlaners and putting them carries and putting them into that offlane position.
Yeah, I don't want to watch that.
What was he? 5th, 6th with 3P.
Nah.
This time around, he comes in with TEG, probably looking towards making a little bit of a better run.
Yeah, no, certainly. EG certainly have it in them to go all the way, even if it is the lower bracket. What they've shown in the group stages was amazing. But match up to head-to-head here, Tiga. These teams have played before.
they have, and first of all, if you look at EG versus South America,
Let's go, EG.
in the last 2 years.
EG for TI. Let's go.
EG's got SA's number, but against East Coast, not so much. The last 3 times they've met, only played best of 2s, draws every time. So this is very much an even series, not like historically EG versus South America.
Yeah, and it's not like they played against each other a long time ago. It was at the Arlington Major. They played in the groups. They tied over there as well. And even though I have a feeling that the general consensus is slightly favored towards EG, it's Beast Coast and it's lower bracket. Like, they're the lower bracket kings.
Well, we have to see what will happen. Is I do believe that the players are almost in a lobby, and there is Bulba, of course, the coach. How Bulba's been in with a while. I mean, every time I used to go to TIs, if I saw Arteezy, I saw Bulba. They were always together. But how has that kind of dynamic moved forward?
Well, there's a tiny little bit of hate from the community towards their coach, right? Whenever they lose, he is the one that takes all the flack, but it's so far from the truth as well, because he brings way too much to the team. The dynamic between the two of them, inseparable.
I mean, if anything, I actually want Bulba. I still need to send him an invoice, because at the last major, he spilt food on my shoes at dinner, but I never washed them. So in case they win TI, I now have like a shoe stained by Bulba ready to put on eBay. So I'm really hoping that they can make a lower bracket run, so I can convert that stained shoe into a profit.
Have you already put in a bid for Arteezy's hair?
It depends on the shoe sale. I need the income in to go with income out, so we'll
Stop
see.
talking about his receding hairline, so he's really going to need that.
I'm impressed. I'm going to probably do it too one day.
Do you have any kind of just favorites? Well, we'll get favorites a little bit later, because you know what? The teams are ready, so we are going to be going to the draft and then over to the commentators. Enjoy the match, everybody.
Let's go.
Versus Evil Geniuses. Game 1.
Game 1.
You're spoiled today.
Hello.
You do get to do the draft.
Oh, let's go!
Yeah!
Woo!
I was really hoping
sorry, my bad.
that OD Pixel and Fog were going to do the draft, actually. Because I know OD Pixel loves to do the draft. It's like, we have to put it in all his contracts.
You actually you just can't get enough of them. The amount of work we had to do to get him away from the draft.
I know, but so if anyone's trying to hire, OD Pixel in the future, please. He loves the draft. But we're going to be doing it now. So, okay, the teams are ready. But what we can expect to see from the draft here? Like, what are you looking out for when these teams are matching up? And it's, you get game 1, you get to try a little bit something new. And maybe, is that important for EG? Because they're on I believe, a 2-game lose streak. Don't want to say that too loud.
I would even say that this lose streak is maybe good for them, because they're a team that really likes to stick to their colors, to the play style that they have, to the drafts that they have. Infamous 5-game Storm Spirit Singapore Major, anyone recalls, like SF has been kind of a similar story for them over here, but they've already lost with it. They their perfect score with DSF has already been broken, so maybe they'll
B-Scores
venture out
fight
into
to
the wild
win?
a little bit.
So you think the couple of losses are good
Fuck
because they should
B-Scores.
change a little bit?
RTZ fight to win, let's go.
It doesn't work like that, guys.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
It doesn't work like that.
Well, I'm just like, what?
Okay, you've got Boba, you've got
I'm
the Star
supporting my
Fighter.
boy Arturo.
Yeah, no, because like the reason
Fuck
they did this is they
B-Scores,
believe in it,
fuck
right?
'em.
And like with the Stone Spirit days, it was good. There were just other factors in why it was.
Where is the draft though? Draft क्यों नहीं दिखा रहा है अभी तक? कितना time?
It's good.
They're gonna lose again.
Yeah. Okay. But anyways, they're gonna probably give it a go.
No, I agree. I actually completely agree. You don't just give up on a strategy because you lost with it a couple times. There's so
Everybody
much
watching yeah, TI though. Every Dota player.
And obviously, as the tournament goes on, people do sort of figure out these heroes.
Evil geniuses.
The snipers and the drows.
Russian players cares about EG or B-Scores? I don't know.
Right? People are figuring these heroes out, and you have to adapt with
Nice.
that. So I'm not saying you should drop it completely, but you do need to sort of adapt to it and move on and get other
Let's
things.
look at the Twitch chat.
That would be big as Brood. We haven't seen her in a while. She gets banned a lot.
Yeah. So, do you guys think that all the teams have adjusted to DSF already? So, if they do,
I think EG is with good with the Broodmother.
Something like a
Nightfall really plays well. Broodmother for some reason.
Thunder Awaken, they're the only team at this TI to not even
Even
play
if
Shadow
he's
Fiend
not a
once,
silver
but
tier.
they go
Ha.
against the Shadow Fiend and they demolish it 2 games in a row. So I think that's the best replay now, where it's like best SF team versus the best team who hasn't even played it.
So ये कल है या
Look at how they play, the pace, the speed.
आज होगा पता नहीं yeah I think ये कल है yes this is tomorrow right Secret versus Awaken
like guys I want to be over here but I'm not there, that type of play style.
and then what
That's what EG needs to adapt to be able to fight into.
It looks like
then we have OG versus
the last series they played against the SF and to some success.
TA ganked that SF so much.
Then this
I really love the
who's
movement
messaging
of,
me
you bring a support mid to either refill bottle or
Hold
contest
up.
the rune, and then you shove out the wave, and then you smoke to the top lane where the SF is and get that kill. Because the move is so fast, and the wave is pushing into your mid, it's hard to know like what are they doing. Oh, are they going to farm a camp? You don't have the vision on them to know. So that's why that kind of fast move with the support is so effective, and I really love that against SF.
Well, we'll see hopefully when the first bans and picks come out. But for EG to really play their best, who is like kind of on fire? Because I
sorry boys
always see when they're like dominating crit just being the most annoying position for.
It's the beautiful harmony between Crit and Arbed. I think when Arbed has a good game, be it like his pucks, these kind of playmaking heroes, at minute 10 he's behind tier 1 towers in the jungle, tier 2.
bald RTZ guys bald what's the point of getting
side lanes of Artesia and
what the
Nightfall to be able to get
I like the
the
way you
items.
said carry in air quotation.
Yeah, I wish I was on camera.
that would be funny though. Imagine if the Puri team is like whole team is getting a ball just for TI. That would be funny. Like imagine. That would be so funny.
He will be the driving force in that mid game.
Okay, and then on Beast Coast as well, when they're running on all cylinders sheet, who's really kicking off for their team? Who's the playmaker?
Sorry for Beast Coast, did you say?
Beast Coast,
yeah. I mean, Whisper, I'll just say his name 100 million times. This guy is way too talented.
They believe that a luck factor.
There we go.
He's so good. Whisper this guy, honestly.
You just said something other than Whisper.
Oh my god, ये whisper ये लड़की भाई whisper
Yeah, that was insanity.
But as you were saying,
the sheep girl is a big fan of whisper, huh?
And what he gives as well is he lets K1 play his comfort heroes. When we saw PL, we think, oh, it's not so good of a PL game, but because Whisper is dominating his lane.
Why Beast Coast look like they don't want to play the game right now? What the hell? Look at their faces. Nobody is happy, bro. Nobody is smiling. Everybody like low bracket, lower bracket.
The way he describes his play is like it's like a ranked game, and you just go on instinct.
Yeah, Fly is feeling it, bro. Look at him. Fly is always chill, man. I like Fly.
No, you'd be surprised.
ये चेहरा धोके नहीं आया. You look at him. Look at him. Didn't wash his face. The fuck. EG का coach Indian. I mean, yeah, Bulba is Indian, na?
He's bad because of this, and this. It's more like a feeling, kind of a thing that you get after playing 100,000 games.
It's almost like a wise man once said.
Nationality, Indian and US, yeah.
No, there you go. You are a wise man.
So Saleh?
That's definitely not verbatim. Okay, so yeah, looks like we're actually getting some bans in, so they are going to be on the way for game 1. So I will
Alishka, yeah, settled in USA though.
listen very intently.
He's Indian, born in 1991. He's 31 age.
That's my favorite team.
Sorry, Beast Coast.
Brood, right?
Oh my gosh, my teeth. Yeah, Beast Coast. Sorry. I was
Bulba.
stats of Thunder Awakening.
Lullaby.
Beast Coast because the Broodmother and the
It's funny though how long he's been playing for EG.
most likely.
पहले खेलता था EG के लिए, now he's like
Which is fair. I guess the
playing coaching. EG just doesn't want to let him go. Like holy shit.
Opening where Beast Coast, okay, if you
Oh,
do that,
the draft has been started.
Final pick of the first phase to respond to it. It's not as disastrous as EG being
Dude, bald RTZ looks so bad, man. Oh my god. Look at the hairline, man. Look at this. Like, assy hairline है उसकी. Oh my god. Look at him. Wait, how old is RTZ though? I wanna know. Let's click on EG.
I don't know what they want to give away. They have to obviously think if you are letting something
RTZ, he's a 26 years old.
counters don't feel like they're as effective.
Ah, okay.
Brood's kit has changed so drastically over the patches with all these different reworks.
Oh damn. Okay.
I thought he would be like at least 25 or something.
I think they are thinking that
Easy for EG, easy for EG indeed. Too easy for RTZ.
that could be picked. And Hector has been playing Nagasar in this tournament.
Okay, what? Who's where? कौन किधर के है? EG इधर है, Radiant इधर. Okay. EG banned Naga and okay. I think Beast Coast likes to play Clockwork, so it's a fair ban. The only NA team people give respect is EG. That might because of coach. घंटा कोच को तो इतना फ्लेम करते हैं ना. अभी दिखाऊं तेरे को? रुक जा 2 मिनट रुक जा. अब बुलबा की शक्ल आ गई ना, देखना अभी चैट को. हाँ रुक जा, दिखाता हूँ तेरे को. जस्ट बुलबा की शक्ल आने दे और चैट को देखना तो अभी. हाँ जस्ट वेट. ये देख लुलबा ड्राफ्ट. ये देख ये देख ये देख. लुक एट दिस गाय. लुलबा ड्राफ्ट किधर गया वो? बॉल टीजी. बहुत इज्जत मिल रही है इधर. देख अभी आरटीजी इंडियन प्राइड. बहुत इज्जत. देख आरटीजी बॉल लुल. बाय ईजी, बाय बाय आरटीजी. बहुत इज्जत. देखना ये देख. राजीव आरटीजी वरना गुलाम माथुर. Oh my god, dude, I can't read it, bro. My English is too bad. Hey, look at this. Wait, what is this one? Kidhar hai wo? If RTZ has 1 million fans, I'm one of them. If RTZ has 10 fans, I'm one of them. If RTZ has only 1 fan, that is me. If RTZ has no fans, that means I am no longer on this earth. If a world against RTZ, I am against the world. Look at this. Yeah, बहुत इज्जत मिल रही है, bro. Fly cosplaying no-tail. Oh no, Bulba talking. Incoming Storm Spirit. Lul Basser. Lul Basser, nice. Meepo. Bulbasaur, I choose you. Don't say BC, say Beast means bench. Nice. Lulba and Ball TG. Nice izzat to RTG. SA is greater than EG. You mean NA? The fuck? Yeah, that's it. That's it, boys. That's it for shit chat. Let's watch the draft.
Insane.
It's very telling because if the Brood does get
Is Bulba that bad? Nah, he just get flame every time. I think EG loses. They blame Bulba for drafting. So there was this thing. Every time EG played, they just first pick Storm Spirit every match. I think. So that's why they just like flame him because hey, let's pick this. You know, Storm Spirit.
I think the way the hero has evolved over the years is just really interesting to me because she used to just be, I'm going to
Team Spirit with no spirit.
And she sort of reminds me a little bit of nature's
Enigma
prophet, like
nuts.
Arlington Major patch, where everyone was
AG
picking
got
up
cursed by
Genos,
Carl,
and
by the
he
way.
was so versatile. He could push, he could
Lulba
connect to
draft
fix,
is
he could
bad.
carry and scale, and Brood is sort of similar to that. Late game, you can go for more carry items, or you can go more utility with this Hex.
Wow, they are banning SF, RTG Hero, and now they're focusing on our build.
Seems to be,
This is
you know,
Lulba.
that's where we saw a lot of nicks, you know, Brood still
अभी देखना लुलबा के ये आएंगे.
in her, right? Like as a hero or not so
Lilwa, Lilba, Lulba. I don't know, bruh. Lulba. See? They just flame the shit out of him. Lulba. I mean, Lulba. Lulba draft, Baldy. Yikes. They just blame him, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Feel bad for him.
It's always giving vision, and
I love being wrong and right.
Lulba.
At the same time, like she brings even more than just the stats because of the way the shard.
Monster energy drink.
The Ags as well.
So with that Ags, it's
But
not
EG
only
is the
about,
best NA team,
you
na?
can even catch in with heroes, so it's
I mean, they are, but again, they are not winning any tournament, so you can't really say. Bro, ये keyboard क्या है? मेरे को भी चाहिए वो. Fuck.
Snare that you place inside your web so you don't see it, and then you walk into it, and then you suddenly just get rooted.
I want that keyboard. I don't want that RGB wala bullshit. I don't want more FPS. When? Woodwing? Oh, Broodmother.
It tells EG, guys, they're there. It's so much aggressive vision through indirect.
Ducky keyboard.
And the Sven being picked up here.
Is this what it's called now?
Coach for teams. What position would you rather be in here? Would you rather be? You feel like EG of kind of leading the way on the draft, or Beast Coast have got plenty of answers?
I think right now EG is just making a statement with their draft because they are picking heroes that are forcing Beast Coast to react. So when you're entering a lower bracket game, not having full control of the heroes that you want to pick always can be a bit more annoying. And in this situation here as well, it's like EG picks up the Sven, so now you can't give K1 his Sven against the Broodmother.
I don't know.
An aggressive laner with CM, you just take it away. Beast Coast, okay, now we're going to think of another hero to pick. So yeah, EG is just being really forward thinking with this draft, so I think I'd probably lean EG right now.
Meanwhile, Beast Coast, they
Snapfire.
No pun intended. They take that snap.
This guy.
Gah.
Everyone just shit on me and call me a wannabe Lacoste when he does
Ducky keyboard are small compared to normal keyboards.
That's true, it was beautiful though.
All right, so.
Oh god, he got silky.
He's got more. He's got more.
Tiny. Okay, Tiny is a counter for ye Broodmother. Tiny counters that hero. That's a good pick. Not gonna blame them. That's a good pick. Snapfire is also good. March is also good against Broodmother. CM is also good because you just root him. He's not opening book, man. Open the book. Stop using your brain, Bulba. Lulba. Lulba.
Optimization of Broodmother, the Wraith Pact, the pipe. Most of Beast Coast's early game damage is going to be this magical damage. Sure, you have the little Shredder and Snapfire to instant.
Why there is few team wearing mask and baki log mask nahi pehen rahe? Oh, because they have vaccine, I think that's why.
You're not going to kill the Wraith Pact because it's super hard for these.
तो China में vaccine नहीं है?
And then
Oh, I thought the vaccine सब जगह है, bro.
If they don't come out ahead in the lanes, they're just going to be on the back foot a little bit.
मेरे को पता नहीं, I don't know. Invoker is banned. What is good against Tiny? Batrider is good against Tiny. अरे मेरे को मैसेज कर रहा है bro. अरे मैं स्ट्रीम कर रहा हूँ. तो ही होगा. सब जगह है. Oh man, then Chinese people are still more scared, or they didn't get the vaccine. I don't know. Check this.
And you build around this one core who becomes incredibly tanky and just kind of can't die, and that's what I like about this Sven. What are you meant to draw?
I want the F1 keys too. इधर बस मेरे को F1 keys भी चाहिए और उधर जो साइड में numbers आते हैं ना like ये टाइप like this is the keyboard right and there is like जो numbers आते हैं ना मेरे को वो भी चाहिए मेरे को easy पड़ता है.
We can just hold this position and fight you if they can get around this Broodmother.
Yeah, but this is actually nice. I like this. It's very simple looking. थोड़े से color, no RGB bullshit. I like that.
Oh, I just want to say, actually, we talked about the snap flexing a bit. I'm just realizing it's Beast Coast, and I know that Schofield hates ranged fours. He has played.
Okay, they pick Ember. That's a good pick. I like Ember.
Well, I'm thinking it might be a mid Mars and
But I think it's just still, I think Ember is kind of hard to play. Like they have Mars, they have CM, now there is Tiny. I don't like that pick honestly. It's a really hard game.
They have played it already at TI. They played the offlane snap, they played mid snap, they've got flexibility with the hero, and they need something that provides.
अरे यार एक बार यार एक कोच को बोलो ना ये दिखाने को, लाइक क्या है dude, what है ये, क्या है ये ग्राफ है pros and cons ये टीम के, like holy shit.
It's easy to transition that Mars from the mid lane to bot. It's not as far as the
Okay, crowd is just like half of the crowd is just on their phone like all the time. Every time they like show crowd. OD Pixel, I see OD Pixel. Holy shit, OD Pixel is casting.
For me, the best way to do it is some 4 or 5 that can just spam out the spiders, make it annoying for the broodmother. But then again, the new brood is kind of difficult to stop that way.
And EG does have the final.
EG also has Sven, Hoodwink. It doesn't matter, it's just like, I think once they go on him, I think Ember dies. All they need is now, I think, a good right click damage on Beast Coast. I think Ursa is, nah, I don't think Ursa. Maybe this hero, what do you call, Troll? But you need to remember, you have to lane against this hero. This hero is really bad to lane against. I don't think so. कोई टीम ने अभी तक ये काउंटर उसका सोचा है. I don't know, I'm trying to think कि इसका काउंटर क्या हो सकता है. Lestrag maybe? Okay, Lestrag is banned. Kunkka can counter him, I think. Lane में बात कर रहा हूँ, not the late game hero or some shit.
A tanky enough hero to allow like time for the rotations to come in as well. That's another thing.
Kunkka or
so quickly to a broodmother when she hit 6 and that pressure.
Would you be worried for their burst amount of damage, or is
Slar? I think Beast Coast will pick Slar. They just want to play greedy, I think. Or PA maybe. PA is also good, I think. I don't know. मैं उनकी PA Slar. Okay, they did pick Slar. I knew it. उनका जो play style है, that's what they know. Okay, so what will EG pick? Answer to. Now they've even banned Bloodseeker. I don't think so. They even banned like Slark counter. So that's a good Slark. All they have to do is just like play the lanes. Slark doesn't have that much counter here. I think it's a free Slark game. Terrorblade, I don't know.
I feel like TB was the answer almost no matter what.
They've done this so many times before. They've done the brood, they've done the terror.
I mean, even if you, I don't know, TB is counters him. I think Slark can just man fight him easily, you know, when he has ult. Hey, hi girl, what up?
Just based off the draft, I guess the question is.
Yeah, I don't think so. Slark Terrorblade counter. But what will you pick? There is a Lestrag ban there. Bloodseeker is banned anyway, so I think that's your answer. Yeah, but I think once this Slark get like आगे जाएगा बहुत, like network wise and all, he can just man fight this Terrorblade easily.
I have some faith in the lower bracket.
RTZ!
Believe in the boldness.
Well, there was one guy that.
Nice prediction. Thank you. Experience Manus.
Are we overdoing it?
I like this, man. 1 foot up, 1 foot नीचे, and when you play Dota, that's just so cozy, you know. I like this.
Well, it is mid tiny. That is one thing. We got
Oh no, he's still got the
But मेरा foot में थोड़ा फिर बाद में cramps आते हैं, like then it hurts after like 10 or 5 minutes. Like इतने ज़्यादा नहीं देर तक नहीं रखता, but it's cozy though. I like that. The weirdest, I think, ये gaming pose Dota 2 में, have you guys seen 33 का pose? Bro, वो तो दोनों टांगे ऊपर करके खेलता है bro. Can you imagine? वो भी pro games में. Holy shit. He has the most weirdest like क्या बोलते हैं क्या बोलते हैं उससे बे? ए बुलबा इंटरव्यू
Very confident draft.
Why is he so sad?
And then countered by Beast Coast by a lot of AoE. Do you think that you guys are going to be okay?
Bro, we
Are you
can't hear
happy
him.
with the trap that you have spun?
I mean, hopefully we're happy. I think we're happy. So yeah, we didn't expect them to give us brood. So
Yeah,
we
me
haven't lost with
neither.
the hero yet. So yeah, let's see if they have their ideas good enough.
All right, fantastic, sir. Well, I think the crowd has a lot of confidence in you guys, so thank you very much, and we wish you the best of luck there in Game 1, and we will get right to that now with Owen and Fogged.
Hey, let's go.
Thank you very
Oh,
much,
shit.
Slacks. Yes, very much looking forward to this one. Evil Geniuses versus
So this
Beast Coast
fucking
in
production
the
sucks,
lower
bro.
bracket.
For 10 minutes we didn't, like 10 seconds we didn't hear shit word. A single word.
Would you also agree there's reason to be confident in getting that through in the way they've closed it up at 3G? Or do you feel
Hey, OD Pixel, let's go.
Does look like they have a lot of answers because they've seen it so many times. We've seen them play it, I think 5 times. They did drop one game, I believe, versus Liquid when they had the Brood, but they do have so many answers. It seems like every single one of their
Guys, do you have any favorite caster in Dota 2? Mine is Pixel. I hacking love Pixel.
Does look like they answered it pretty nicely.
Fogged is also very chill, man. Okay, I will try to talk less this time. Let's go. जब fight होगी ना, then OD Pixel will carry the cast.
With the Terror play, what does that sort of say about EG's strategy overall in terms of the timings and
Woo,
strengths they're going to look to play towards against Beast Coast?
Just doesn't seem like he's going to be able to get enough distractions on the game because he has this Brood, he has this Hoodwink, he has this
Let's go, EG.
problems across on the other side of the map.
Or
So maybe
TG.
he feels like he can get all the space in the world as this Terror Blade to be able to get this scaling. But looking at the draft, of course, from Beast Coast, they have a lot of answers, of course, too, for TV. Mars has traditionally been seen as one of those heroes.
Yeah, Mars is also counter yeah, TB.
Plethora of burst damage and nuke that we saw work pretty
I don't know, this game looks really rough for my boy Arturo.
On the side of Beast Coast, obviously, finishing with that slot.
Oh, they pick up the ward. Oh.
Here as both teams.
Oh my god. They don't know. Slark has a great night vision. They don't know. Oh my god.
Sun here around the mid, K1. Not going to want to stand around
Oh no.
I don't think I've ever seen that happen, actually.
That is just so funny. I never seen that in my life. He just walked behind tier 2, like tier 1, tier 3, sorry, and just pick up the ward and just get out. Like that's just, I never seen that, bro. I just never seen that. Toby was a good caster. Yeah, Toby was a good caster indeed. Cap is also not bad caster. I like Cap.
on the way they're able to set up this early vision and indeed the lack of it that EG might have these first few minutes around certain areas.
This is that melee versus melee matchup, so sometimes, you know, it can be like a range versus range where you want that high ground ward to be able to play with them to pull creep aggro and stuff like that. So it's not the, I mean, of course it sucks to lose your ward, but could be worse if it was him like on a range or something like that in a disadvantageous matchup.
So the weather this lane starts down bottom, I mean, so which core's going to
Slag is a god caster.
out of K1 and Nightfall down here?
Ah, was Slag's fan. Ah, nice.
With the new way that the web works, you don't really get slow ever. You have so much health regen. When you get that second point in web, even if you drop low on HP, you're pretty speedy, and you'll be able to get that, of course, that HP regen that builds. And so I don't think Nightfall should be too worried. He also has crit always behind him, so I would say if anyone has to worry, it's Stinger more than anything in this lane.
Wow, you have to. I just hate when people, you know, uses their spell to just deny. It's just so dumb. I fucking hate that. I fucking hate that shit.
We'll see which choice actually Nightfall does go for, because also you can actually go for either any of these builds.
Just fucking mental damage, you know. Like, I hate that.
K1, we should say, of course.
Of course, on this top lane, then
I think he's a hoster. I think he casts both. I mean, sometimes he casts.
Is he going to be fine up here, or is there potential for kills to be found by Beast Coast?
I mean, these Svens are able to secure lanes pretty nicely.
Oh no, Sven? Oh.
Beast Coast, nice little combo there. Of course, between these two heroes, Snap and Mars, they'll be able to pull off much more of that to come here in the laning stage.
And they can do that to RTZ pretty much any time too. So
I will increase the volume जब fights हो तब audible का अभी तक बड़बड़ करते रहेंगे ये लोग. Okay, Brood Mother as expected, owning in the CS. Bro, I don't know. I don't think so. Beast Coast को देना चाहिए था EG को ये Brood Mother. They're like really owns the game. Bottom lane, I don't know. Own कर जाता है Brood Mother, no matter what.
None of the cores really. Mid lane also. CC Smile versus Abed. Pretty much dead even. And bottom. Hector, a little bit behind, but it's a tough lane in a way versus the
I feel that sort of across the map, he's the one that's going to have a bit of a trickier time when it comes to getting up to the CS.
Actually, it feels like both of the carries.
Hoodwink is really annoying when you're playing Slark. You know, it's really annoying.
But they do actually get a stacked pull-off. That's pretty rare. So they're going to lose a whole wave on Beast Coast.
Okay, RTG chasing Snapfire.
See what Gojira can try and do about this. See if there's a
Dude,
chance.
this is such a essay thing, bro. Look at it. Why? Oh, never mind.
With the man going the stun, make sure the Whisper doesn't get the chance to line up any follow-up.
That hurts though. They lost literally the entire wave there to that double pull, and RTZ's able to free farm under the tower. So really good play from Fly.
Bam, bam, bam.
Spamming these spells back onto each other. All the trees being cut on the side there, you see K1 constantly quelling blading. Always going to be watching for those quelling blade plays, of course, also versus the Hoodwink to cut down that acorn.
I think this is a free game for Slark if he, you know.
Once the meta's up, it's definitely a bit trickier for Beast
If he just like gets some
play between these two.
They still do have a lot of burst, right? If they can get the
every time, I think this is a game where I don't see how this game Beast Coast lose. I mean, if EG manages to like kite him, you know, EG doesn't have a good proper stun, except Hoodwink kind of stun, but
Down bottom, K1 able to
let's see how K1 carry this game.
bring in the regen whilst he's working his way towards that second set of tangos here. Picked up. They then get the angle.
Oh no, Fly.
Beast Coast combo here, proving to be
Beating.
very strong. And as best as EG are trying to avoid getting caught in these situations, flying RTZ. Beast
Wow,
Coast
Singapore में Beast Coast के fans है? I didn't know that. Wow.
They have the CM aura, so they're always able to spam their spells.
Ooh, close one.
He's on his own now, underneath the tower. See if they can do this here, but Fly back in action and TP at the ready. He'll manage to turn up and make sure that the dive cannot continue, but really feel it already. Beast Coast finding these great chances to just get under that tower and aggressive.
Fly.
Fly.
Oh my God.
Well, under to Whisper to close the gap, but the stick charges will keep Fly fine. Beast Coast will have to reset.
Can they kill him? No, I don't think so.
But the rotation's coming in. Look how low these heroes on our EG are.
I mean, yeah, Fly and RTZ have to be careful.
Bro, I think Fly is literally feeding this lane. Not gonna lie.
He saw him?
He's gonna die again. Oh my God, he's dead. He has extra armor, but never mind. Wow, Fly is actually feeding this lane. Oh, Abed took the rune and get the fuck out of there.
That would have been some pretty fortunate scenarios coming in. Of course, Rune spawning top right when he's rotating. Does get the catapult last hit on Chris Luck.
Nice, nice, nice. But I don't know, RTZ is doing okay. look at CM and Svenka net worth, dude. That's like your starting goal.
This was going to be the toughest part of the map for Beast Coast in this laning stage, no doubt about it. So they're dealing very well.
Yeah, I don't know how do they fucking kill this hero.
Set up against them.
Once this Brood Mother gets level 6, oh, they wanna go on. Wow, wow. They actually killed him. Wow.
Where they can make these plays in this laning stage here. They're not letting a kill miss them at all here. 4-0 now.
It's similar to the way that we saw Thunder, the approach that they took versus EG, just this constant aggression. Really nice moves coming after them, and now K1 soon to be getting level 6, so should be able to withstand down bottom on his own. Yeah, really
really smart moves. And we see a pretty clever ward, of course, too, from Gojira. Actually places it in the river down bottom after he makes the rotation. So gonna spot any rotations that Crit makes as well.
That's a great word though. I think that's a really great word to see if anyone rotating. That's a good one. Like it.
Definitely want to keep control of that power in for sure.
They're actually going for the play here on mid.
Yeah, I don't think so. They can. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Ooh, so close. Almost gets the frostbite on top of it.
Oh. Oh, heck yeah. Oh no. Is there? Nice. Let's go, RTZ. RTZ TI. Let's go, let's go. RTZ for TI.
Yep, Gojira staying in that area will secure it with the 3 heroes. That's K1 in a 1v1 versus the Brood. Much better for him.
He's happy now. Yeah, he's hit the 6. So when it's Nightfall alone down here.
Wow, very nice CS though.
Should be able to start closing.
Oh, they wanna kill this Brood again. Oh.
For that Wraith Pact, but I think he's starting to realize, they have the Snap who's gone for the early points in the Little Shredder too. He can't actually go Wraith Pact first item, so gonna go for the pipe. Also the item that, all these Broods do go as like the first, second item. A lot of magic damage, so.
Absolutely, yeah, he needs it to be able to protect his army this game.
Exactly, and to protect the team.
Magic damage.
So much magic burst on Beast Coast, so we like that.
Okay, so there is a tiny and snap fire. That's it, right?
So trying to divert all that attention off of the top lane.
Want to go for Nightfall. Nightfall is playing very cautious under the tower. Same time around the mid.
Oh.
Chris able to get the free man avalanche off. Time's being bought for the backup TPs to come in. Stinger turns up. And EG they won't be able to
Not enough damage though.
He's very tanky.
Now still had, it's pretty much a full stick there. 10 charges and a fairy fire. So really a kill that EG was going to be able to get, even with the 3 of them turning up.
A scary place to overcommit to. I think they knew that the Mars wasn't going to be able to come in, but the 2 supports could be around there just to back him up right away. And now K1, level 6 is on.
I love this build by Hector though. Just rush diffuser first item. Otherwise, people just buy Falcon Blade, mana regen and all. But buying first diffusal item is just, open some kills.
And Nightfall, now the pressure is going to start on the bottom lane. So let's see what Beast Coast does to react versus
okay.
As we mentioned earlier, their draft does have a ton of ways to clear them out.
Oh.
K1 will scare him enough to pop the Shadow Dance immediately in return to the Bushwhack coming in from Crit.
What?
Was dropped it. Looks like they made an attempt, but weren't quite able to.
What happened to her? What the fuck? I think he missed his spear or something. Can they kill him? Oh, he couldn't pounce. That's a word. That's a word. Even if this position 5 Sven dies. Oh, Abed is here. Oh no, the slap is here. Oh, oh my God! They actually turned back. Wow. The early snap 6 level, man. Oh.
They tried to go for more, and that was not the move that they were going to get away with against Beast Coast there. A perfect time to hit the 6. Beast Coast turn it around, and Abed, he's going to wish he didn't come down here at all.
Oh yeah, a beautiful latch from Crit here to start it all off, getting him in mid-pounce. But yeah, I don't think they expected so many rotations coming. I don't know if they expected the snap to be that 6 either. And yeah, Whisper just used ult.
That's just unlucky, man. Whenever you pounce and that just like hoodwink a stun or something, that just feels bad, man.
Excellent setup there as well from Gojira, using the cookie for Whisper.
Wow, this fucking early last app level 6 is just too good.
Time to get the follow-up spear. It just locked down Abed for the whole ult that was coming in.
And the crazy thing is too, look at the tower HP in that bottom safe lane. After we see the Ember perhaps getting gone on a little bit.
Oh, oh my God, Abed! Dude, I knew it. This is not a good Ember game because just one stun land. They can burst him like that. Holy shit.
It has not been touched. This is a Brood lane. Near 12 minutes. That dive not working out at all.
See around the mid. Chris ready to gets the toss back onto Fly, and of course
oh my God, he cut down the tree. But can they kill them? I don't think so. Oh no. There is a oh no. Oh my God.
2 times down on the bottom. RTZ suddenly turns up to a very premature fight in the mid. 12 minutes in, he's stepping up the mid high ground. You can't do that against
No, bro. Please, What is happening?
Beast Coast, they're too fast around the map. EG's got to give more respect to these movements.
Absolutely.
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, bro. Biscos are owning, bro. They're everywhere. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Mr. K1. I think that was really unnecessary. Oh, nice, crit. Okay, okay. There, it's okay, guys. It's only 1k lead. It's not that bad. Wait, what the fuck was that?
In terms of kills, they were getting the farm. They've got to be careful not to sacrifice the space that they've been able to maintain on their half of the map, but for going for these aggressive plays and losing these huge kills.
Yeah, it's devastating.
I don't think so. They can kill him. Wow, this is actually. I mean, itni gold lead hai nahi. They're not like 5k or 4k behind. It's still okay.
Jungle pretty much farming for most of the game. It's gonna be a lot harder now with Whisper having this type of start.
Wow.
13 minutes in your offlaner.
Whoa. Wow. 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 He's literally hit every single last bus miss kiya. Wow. But the Snapfire is literally Snapfire is owning this game right now. He's just everywhere. Like I wanna see his assist. How many assists is that? He has 7 assists and 5 kills. Wow.
Chris is out of mana. They're trying to chase.
Kind of hard to chase though between these two. Yeah, further TPs are coming in. He'll latch on with the searing chains, but
Oh no, he has a blink. Abed. Oh no, he's dead. Oh my god.
And of course, no struggle at all there for Chris to make sure he's there, ready and waiting. And Abed dead again.
Wow.
They did not have the damage at all to try to go for the ton. They had the spin and the Ember.
They are flaming RTJ and Bulba in the Twitch chat. Oh no. I think this game, I don't know. This Ember pick was really bad. Not gonna lie. He have to be so careful because it's just so hard. If a Beast Coast land one spell, they can kill them. Like they can kill him easily. So as like on a Terrorblade, they can kill him so very easily if they just land one stun. Because they wanna smoke. Let's see. Oh, they caught Tiny, but do they have enough damage? Okay, RTG is aiming CM for some reason. Oh no, this gets Lark is in. Oh no. Oh, can he swap? Can he swap? He can. Not bad, not bad, not bad. He does have Arena. He misses his spears. That's nice. Oh no, K1. Oh, he's okay. He's okay. He's just baiting. Oh my god, the fucking. Oh no. The tiny man. Oh, not like this. Oh, can they kill him? Yeah, they almost had him. One more hit. Oh yeah, they got him. We got him. That's nice. K1 is low, but he can get regen very fast. Oh, can they create? Ah, nice. Nice one. Not bad. Oh my. Okay, this is the. Oh, no, never mind. This is the game I want. Like, just kill instant, like keep fighting. Do not wait for your like this BKB aane do guys. I will join Manta aane do. Ye sab bhaad mein jaye. This is the Dota I want to watch. Like, just keep fighting continuously. We're doing that. Like every minute there is like a hero dead. That's what I want to see. This is the Dota I want to watch. Fuck that farming. Get this item. Ye wo. Fuck that shit.
Even though they're playing into a team that has like Mars ult and the CM ult, it does feel like EG has to be pretty careful if they want to because it feels like they have to invive RTZ when they go for these type of pushes, and he needs to have meta available. So yeah, it does feel like they have to play pretty slow on the side of EG versus Beast Coast, which is scary because Beast Coast is not going to play slow at all. They're going to just constantly look to hunt. It's going to continue to accelerate too because K1.
They lose because RTG saved his head. Bro, don't focus on Twitch chat. Twitch chat is dumb as fuck. They would say whatever they want to say. I mean, I don't think so. Like, अभी तक game हारे हैं. Oh. That's a good shard purchase though by Whisper. The two-man spear can actually change the game. Oh, Abed. I don't think so. They can kill him. Oh, almost. Whoa, 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 hold up. What is happening? Okay, they got the hoodwink, not the best. Oh my god, look at the damage, bro. Holy shit. Oh, the Arturo is here. My boy RTZ. Oh, never mind. They smoke. I think RTZ should just never join the fight, in my opinion. Get so many items that they just can't kill you, you know, butterfly, like Monet do. You know what Monet does? He just doesn't join fights as on a Terrorblade. And then, like, he just gets so much ahead that the enemy just can't kill him. Like, he gets butterfly, satanic. Like, ऐसा अगर होता ना, I mean, of course, RTZ is not Monet. Still. Oh, can they kill him? I don't know. Is the land spear? Ah, they actually can. Oh my god. I mean, this Amber Pick is just too bad, bro. I'm telling you, it's so easy to burst. Now, this is another thing is, even if like the EG doesn't have a lot of counters, bro. Like, that's the thing. It's not like EG can come back later, you know, they have good heroes. No, dude, this Lar is just... He will have a free game because they have... Do you have guys have no stunts? Now he's buying BKB, so like he's just gonna hit you forever. You mean Monet greater than RTG? I'm not saying that. I'm just saying uska play style. 13 and TB 11 levels doesn't matter, bro. Just oh no! Look at this C smile hunting for kills. Oh. I think it's okay. RTZ gets to live, so that's okay. I think. Wow, I thought EG would just destroy Beast Coast, but god damn, bro, this Beast Coast team is just like every time like you think they're gonna get stomped, they just shows like why they're good, why they every TI there is a Beast Coast team, like holy shit. Oh no, he doesn't have mana. RTZ. BKB. Ooh, I mean that's a safe for BKB. I mean I can't. Yeah, I think it's a good BKB game. They might just walk in triangle though, right? Because yeah, Terrorblade no mana. They know he can't fight. They're gonna just try to claim this area. Just to save, you don't get spear into combo, Tainika, and there is Slark hitting you, bro. This Terrorblade has no. It's not a free Terrorblade game. We still have 2 games. EG will win. I don't know, man. This game was just. I think Beast Coast has a good Heroes.
So far on this Mars. 209 last.
Okay, they smoked. EG smoked. Okay, let's do the audit. Oh my god. Oh my god.
EG, is there anything they can find in return? They're trying to go for the Stinger. They will be able to take out the CM. K1 on the back lines has gone straight for Fly.
Oh, almost 2 spear.
Did have a remnant of the ready to get out, but Fly won't escape.
Oh my god.
His TP out. As 4 dead on EG. They're trying to get out and look for these fights. But Beast Coast, they're just prepared
Wow.
every single time.
1 game or 3 game? Best of 3, yeah.
Jumping EG, RTZ just doesn't have the chance to get his BKB off.
Look at the burst, man. Look at the 2 spear. Oh my god.
Perfectly, right? Chris comes out of nowhere and just cleans it up. That's just amazing, really, from Beast Coast. Every time, more than prepared for every single fight. Now,
I mean, it's just so hard to play, bro. ये भी 2 spear होता if that fucking land is, bro. Oh my god. This game is rough for A. Now they have Aegis on Slark. I don't know how they win. I think one more fight and they should just call it. This game, I don't see how they win this game. Unless, like, Beast Coast just fountain dives and die.
Big old punch, of course, coming out from the Mars, the Tiny, the Slug. After the stats build up for the Essence shift. A lot of things that EG have to be very, very scared of if Beast Coast are the ones starting the fight.
yeah, it's like they have this Sven who's got this war cry for Arteezy, but Arteezy's like, I don't need armor. I need to just survive. I need more HP and some type of more magic resist, but they've got really all they can do for him. And Beast Coast just keeps getting onto him. Whisper, every single one.
So for EG now, they did try and smoke out, look for a fight with the BKB on Arteezy. Now that there's an Aegis on K1, do you just have to hold back on that plan, wait for the 4 minutes to pass, or do you still have to take that risk, try and make that move?
I don't know. I don't know what they can really do. The pressure is so immense, really, from how ahead all 3 of these cars are. Who can they really burst down? It's got to be like some type of support. So pretty difficult at the moment. Beast Coast just really.
I mean, I like that Nightfall is buying, you know, aura, pipe and yeah, but is it enough this game though? I mean, you have to I think we have to just watch. We have to see. I mean, every offlaner is just buying Wrath Pack these days now. Every offlaner, pretty much.
I mean, what would you sort of consider?
Like you see Enigma buying Wrath Pack. You see now, like every hero who plays offlane is buying Wrath Pack. I just like what?
What are they looking towards next as the next sort of power spike?
I think only team who doesn't buy Wrath Pack is Beast Coast. Does they have Wrath Pack? No, nah. No. I don't think so. Tiny will buy Wrath Pack though, but never mind. Beast Coast is not that type of team who buys plays for aura, you know. Buy BKB instead, eh? Buy BKB.
Not something that EG is going to be able to do too much about right now. They've just got to stay away from Beast Coast. Scramble to
Meanwhile, Thundra, who just plays for aura every time.
Situations get into the point where they have to take a fight. I don't know how they're going to really do it. They're going to have some complete miracle where the Terrorblade's able to sit in the back and just wail on targets. But even then, they're so durable. These cores are just so tanky on the side of Beast Coast. And they're not easy to hit either. You know, that Slark.
This game is just so tough for EG though. It just Radiant have just Beast Coast has just good picks. Now K1 has a BKB soon. I don't know how they kill him, honestly.
The rest of EG able to continue to stay out on the map at least. Still being able to farm despite Beast Coast being as close as they are to EG's base right now. Swing over towards the mid. Beast Coast look to push towards another tier 2. Again, attempting to force EG back into a defensive position.
I think we're going to see Beast Coast start to be much more aggressive in a few moments. Stinger.
Oh no. That's okay, he got BKB off.
He has to run though. With the BKB, he just has to book it. A meta BKB to run.
Meta BKB and run.
Whisper now godlike on the Mars.
He almost, I mean, he's on his way to his refresher. He's pretty close to having
This game is over.
That is, I mean, that's definitely the most farm Mars I think I've ever seen. 14k net worth at 26 minutes.
That's insane.
This is crazy. Level 18 as well. Immediately kill the courier too. Nightfall.
Smile. Chris Luckett, DD in the bottle, ready for the next jump.
He's got the Echo finished back up to it, just assembling it for BKB.
That's a huge amount of burst between the magical and physical. If he jumps any target there, they're probably gone. Maybe Arteezy survives through it.
And
but even that, he's going to be left so low after Chris is in and done with him.
The thing is, too, they can jump pretty recklessly on all three cores because they can probably just BKB reset out of the fight right afterwards. CG now kind of having to watch their T2 just drop while Arteezy tries to farm some farm, but yeah, BKB on cooldown, Meta on cooldown. The whole map is Beast Coasts. I mean, even if he had those, the map is still pretty much there.
Mid K1. He knows now with his Zags, and of course with a minute left on the Aegis, he can start to tease around with EG right underneath their tier 4s.
Look how spooked they are. He forces the Wraith Pack. Like, that's how scared Nightfall is, even though he's at his tier 3. And we mentioned earlier, of course, that Wraith Pack is going to get cleared every fight from the Little Shredder.
The setup on a Chris, good force stuff there to get Chris out of the combo, away from the sharpshooter.
Early kiss is being thrown. Bit of a whiff.
Chris is falling a little low, he's holding on to the BKB. And Arbed, he's thinking about committing towards some Chris there, but jump forward. In fact, it's K1 that's going to be the one jumping on him, and now the spear follow, they'll be able to keep him knocked down.
Oh, he didn't jump.
I mean, this game is over, bro. This is a free game for Lark. They just don't have the stuns. I don't know how they kill him. Yeah, RTZ is hitting creeps. Oh no, RTZ. Yeah, to BKB.
So he'll heal up, but even when he's done, he won't be able to present himself here towards this barracks defense. As Beast Coast, they'll push on, force out the fortification.
I mean, they probably click on Whisper and they're like, oh god, he has another full round of everything because he has this refresher. We can't take the fight. And no BKB.
Oh, Chad, this is sad. This is so sad.
Straight over towards the mid. They may have lost the Aegis, Beast Coast.
Oh no.
They feel they need to back off anytime soon.
He still has 72 Agi, so wanted to get a little bit of poke. Now they'll reset the lanes in a good position.
72 edges, bro. Are you comedy me?
They also just got like 2,000 gold on every single hero, right? Like everyone just got a full item injection.
Sure.
Then they pick those up, wait for the next fight, clean up the area of the top side, get that tower, and just wait for EG to walk kind of into them because they can just take any fight on Beast Coast here.
A lot of money on Gajira as well. Looks like he's going to be picking up the Lotus here for the team. Bash has just been grabbed up by K1. Hexa.
They're so far. This Snapfire is getting close to being at the same levels of the Ember and the Brutes.
Don't worry, EG will come back stronger. You had 100 plus agility. Yeah, I mean, I'm a god, you know. Me and ये लोग में फर्क है. ये लोग बच्चे लोग हैं मेरे. Okay, I need to stop now.
They're going to be stepping it up to the max in terms of how aggressive and sort of, you know, they'll look to move in and dive wherever they want to go.
And look at this hero damage, right? Like we were mentioning Gojira a lot this game, and you see why when we bring that up. 14.4k.
Bro, this game is over, bro. It's just like the more this game goes, the noob EG will look, in my opinion.
Maybe that snap being more of a priority.
I think they should just call it.
Alright, they've grouped up.
Arteezy was able to finish his next time. He's picked up the silver edge.
Okay, they wanna try something. They wanna go back line. That's a good target. Very good target though. Very good target. Can they keep going? Oh no, they caught Hoodwink. Oh, they are BKB though.
Careful how close he keeps the slot. K1 turns over towards Nightfall. Nightfall able to get down to the low ground. Whisper will deal with Fly. A God's Rebuke to take him down. K1 jumps forward. He's looking to hunt
Flat doesn't have ulti. Can they hit him?
Juke around the trees. A buyback comes out from Fly. EG. Another BKB for Chris is about to come to an end. Arteezy attempting to close the gap on him.
They want to get one of these cores so bad.
I mean, Chris is getting pretty low.
Oh, he's dead. Whoa, hold up.
Finish him off. Stinger as well looks to be in trouble. Pops the Ghost Scepter. They'll block him up.
Wow.
Double kill for
Wait, hold up. Actually, EG is doing it.
Not a bad plan.
Oh my God, EG is doing it.
They only had to commit one buyback there. EG Fly getting back in on the action.
I mean, it's the first time EG's gotten anything going their way.
Absolutely.
So they need any type of momentum. It's still a long ways and still needs, I mean, quite a lot more of those, but at least they finally do get a kill onto that core.
As you say, a different approach to the fight, one that we haven't seen from them, or at least them be able to do so far this game. Getting Gojira, killing him for the first time this game. and did end up giving that bit of an opening.
Wow, EG is actually doing it. That's a
remove
good. That's a good. I think they just have to force Slark LT and BKB. Once he doesn't have that, Slark would be scared to go in.
So Slark a bit low mana. They all just were a bit awkward about going for a full commitment on the fight on Beast Coast. EG still needs quite a lot more of those. Even though you see TB, he's getting close to that Mars net worth. He's actually ahead of the Slark now. As we said, there's still a lot of things.
Yeah. Look at it. Dude, this actually nice. I think the EG can win.
Come back out onto the map after suffering that last bit of a rough team fight, the roughest they've had.
I don't know. They just have to kill this Snapfire again. Dude, this refresher Mars, bro. Holy shit.
They know that they still have this lead, 13k advantage, 30-11.
DD rune bottom, and Roche is about to spawn 2 seconds. The spider's constantly being sent across the map to kind of scout it out.
Sure.
See if Beast Coast goes and checks it themselves. Chris is hunting though. He's still smoked up with that DD, and he has that small crit. Could burst most heroes.
Ah?
They're probably gonna go back and check that Roche in a few seconds since they have all this ward. These wards set up, they have all the lanes in good position. Chris still kind of looking for something. But
Maybe Ember can carry this game, but he just need more items.
They've hit the timing here with the smoke themselves. They'll try and get over.
Oh, he's buying Lincolns now. Okay.
So many eyes
So why Lincoln for what?
Yep. He does a fair bit of damage.
Well, that's a good initiation. Oh no. Oh, they killed him actually. That's nice. That's a good start. BKB. Okay, the supports are dead. Oh, free ages. Oh my god, what is happening?
Whisper still has another round of ult. He's gonna refresh. He does get seen. The illusion's on him.
Chris is in with a jump. 3-man avalanche. There's the arena. Will be able to lock down Arbet with the spear. They've taken out the Ember. Arbet does have a buyback available if he wants to commit towards this Roshan fight. And Nightfall trying to escape the arena, but he's trapped in. Takedown by the God's Rebuke. Whisper dies in return. He'll immediately buy back to get over towards the Roshan once again. But Roshan is falling fast into EG. Chris, he's in with a jump. Artis is pretty low. The toss goes there. The line of the spear.
Oh my god.
As EG, they attempted to finish off the Roshan.
Oh no.
The buyback there from Whisper and the ability for Beast Coast to jump into the pit once more.
So many ways, as we mentioned from earlier, it's just tons of ways for them to jump.
Oh.
What a pounce. Gets the catch. They're able to reset, right? Even though they lost Gojira, didn't have the buyback, Beast Coast is able to reset in and out of the fights a few times, and they do get that catch. They get it onto Abed, and then Chris.
Oh no, sad. That was actually close one though. It's okay, I think. EG have to just draft better next time.
A pretty admirable fight though for being 14,000.
Oh, Ember didn't have buyback or what? I don't think so. Ember had bad buy.
Chunk of kills, but now they're gonna lose some pretty massive objective damage, maybe even losing all of the racks here.
I mean, it's gonna go down pretty fast here to the right clicks. Oh, Chris on the tiny.
And K1, he still has some stacks too, so top. They've got one more glyph. He's respawning, but no matter when he's up 30 seconds.
And man, they have one more fight as well, EG. They're going to have to pull everything together here for this last stand against Beast Coast.
Okay, the game is lagging for some reason.
Further big items being picked up. AC is complete here for Chris.
Yeah, they're like, we don't need to really fully rush it here. Pick up these items. Still have Aegis for a few minutes. Almost a Hex finished up also on Whisper, so. EG looking to maybe take advantage of the fact that Beast Coast might be
I thought C-Smile Tiny should go Axe this game. One Mars Spear and then there is like a 10,000 tree.
The only way they get back into the game.
They die so fast.
Top lane, so they're trying to find somebody bottom side.
Nice armor is also not bad though.
Here's Gojira. He's able to get the force stuff off in time to break away from the bushwhack, but still RTZ chases him out. A further force and a jump with the cookie wall. The sharpshooter, so Gojira this time will live.
Oh no. Slark is here. Oh my god.
Holding on to his BKB for now.
know where he is though. Whisper, he gets
the spear. Oh, BKB is there from Artesian. Immediate response is the bashes are there from K1. Now Artesian needs help, but he needs it now. The bash is there. The silence as well. Artesian goes down. No buyback available for him as Beast Coast, they're ready to go for more. Abed able to BKB TP out. But EG, they've got to try and hold here with just the three of them against the full 5-man push from Beast Coast. No Artesian for nearly a minute.
Alright, that's mega creeps for sure. Arteezy stepped up, got speared. I mean, it was despite that they tried to get a catch onto the snap and they were fully surrounded.
The two times they've managed to come out top was when they've been able to catch Gojira. Outside that they couldn't, and indeed they'll tap out. There's no coming back from this position. GG is called. Beast Coast here in game one, looking as hot as ever really here against EG. A couple outside of the two rough fights, it was pretty much perfection.
Oh, what the hell, my boy.
So much credit really to this top lane, right? The Mars and the Snapfire, they really set the tempo for this game. I mean, Chris Luck too, of course all of them had their parts in it, but that top lane for me, they were doing everything. They were making moves around the map, they're setting up the kills. Whisper somehow top net worth majority of the game. That was quite a performance really from Beast Coast. They just constantly shut them down.
Nah, man.
It wasn't like they're getting all these kills on the supports, they're getting the kills on the big targets.
Sad, my boy Arturo.
Something that we've seen in the past from Beast Coast when they get themselves onto the main stage here at any sort of LAN. They just pop off to another level. The way they're in sync with each other, it just doesn't get any better. And EG, they're going to have to step it up coming into game two, because this game one, Beast Coast are going to be on a bit of a different level here as they'll get the first victory in this best of three. Back to you guys in the studio.
Thank you, OD Pixel and Fog. Yeah,
The
Beast
crowd
Coast
is
coming out
going
the gates
crazy
super
for
strong
Beast
here
Coast.
in
Like,
game
what is
one,
happening?
defending their towers, dominating their lanes, making all the rotations, all while simultaneously keeping their hair. What a victory.
Keeping
Guys,
the
break down a little bit. What did you think
I
about
think
that?
the going bald is the new curse now. He just lifted the curse, you know, by getting bald. Very bad RTZ, very bad.
Beast Coast were like, let's just dumpster our lanes. Let's just dominate this
We
early
take
game.
the curse to a next level now.
Just never came online, so you didn't get to see EG play their style of game.
Well, we were quite excited about the EG concept, and I think Bulber even said we get to play around our brew.
Let's see what the Twitch shit chat
setting
say.
the pace of the draft, but then it all
Dota MC McGregor.
The concept is good, but in Dota, you can have a good
Who
concept.
the
If
buff
you
guy?
lose 3 lanes, you're not gonna win the game. It doesn't matter. Like, and they did get dominated quite a bit everywhere.
I don't know,
Later
man.
on
Like,
in that
what
first
happened to EG all of a sudden?
It needed to work. If that doesn't work, they all just crumble. And
My
exactly
God,
what
bro.
happened
They
because
were
of
like,
Chris
look
Paul
at this.
Gojira.
They were like
That's
very
how they
top.
started.
Now, like,
They could rotate, and this is
Beast
exactly
Coast is also beating them. Like, what is happening to EG?
I think you were mentioning, and Sheet, whisper, whisper, whisper.
Whisper, whisper, whisper.
Whisper to me. Let's go.
I thought they was gonna like at least make it to here. What happened to them, bro? Like, kya ho raha hai? Now they're losing to dude. They are just one game away for getting eliminated from TI. Like, one game. Wow. Bro, what the fuck, man? That is just so sad, chat.
Yeah, and even in this fight that you're seeing here,
Green jersey is a curse. I think getting bald is a curse now. Man, that's just so sad. They're just one game away for getting eliminated from TI. Wow. Being top of the board and now getting eliminated in the lower. They didn't win a single game in the main stage. Main event, I mean. They didn't win a upper bracket game against Wobi, like I mean Awaken, bro, like SA team. I don't know, maybe SA team, I don't know, man. It just Boom beating Team Spirit. I don't know, like what is happening. Entity, I mean, this game was like really good though. I watched the whole game. This game was really good to watch. I don't know, the Underlord bought too much aura. Checker didn't do shit. I don't know, man. It's just too rough.
who are going bold. Don't forget Yataro, at the previous TI, he had never beaten VP during the DPC. He shaves his head, bam, 2-1, beats VP, all right? We have Scam, draws with Team Spirit.
What's up with the people getting bored?
Bam, beats them. We then have Panda. He plays against EG in the Animajor on no ping. He loses to them 2-1. Guess what? He goes bald. He then wins 2-0 against EG. So finally, RTZ, Bald TZ, hasn't beaten Beast Coast yet. Draws with them 1-1. Yet to find out if he can beat them. He lost game 1. The bald effect dictates he has to, in theory, statistically, that this time they aren't lying, Naz, he should win. But if he doesn't beat them, it's over. The Yataro effect has crumbled.
So
wow, so it all begins from Yatoro, I think. Yatoro ने ये bald होने का start किया. Oh, what is?
Hello, 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 hello. He has decided to join us, and we will bring our energy together like a bomb.
What the fuck is this?
Ladies and gentlemen, Bold Boys for Arteezy. Bold Boys for Arteezy. Bold Boys for Arteezy. Bold Boys for Arteezy. Take it, Artur!
What the fuck? What is happening?
Yes, bold people for Arteezy. Bold people for Arteezy. Bold people for Arteezy. Bold people for Arteezy. Let's go.
And also go everybody.
What the fuck is happening?
Thank you very much. Some insight. That was some insight.
Pressing. That's an exclusive. You've never heard it before. This is a TI exclusive.
Yep. And does that change your opinion on,
fuck?
No, I think East Coast probably going to win the series. They played game 1 incredibly, but a lot of bounce back from EG.
Lol, the panel is even flaming him now. Yeah, man, too sad, man. I think, in my opinion, in Dota 2, I think EG gets most flamed compared to any team, I think. Whenever they lose, everybody shits on EG. Everybody. I don't see, like, any team is getting more flame than EG. Like, I don't know, man. Holy shit, they just get so much flame. Bulba get flame, RTZ now is bald. And I mean, RTZ give reasons to get more flame now. Like, pata nahi takla karne ki kya zarurat thi. He's just giving them more reasons now to get flame, but theek hai. I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, but of course,
or whatever.
You put up some stats. It was EG have, dominated, so to speak, a little bit.
Jesus, man, that's just sad.
Region. So is this a new position for them?
No, what Yatoro? I mean, I remember Yatoro bald at TI, but udhar se hi sab start hua, bro. I think udhar se people start getting bald, and now I was game, dude. I mean, not gonna lie, the BOOM.Esports hai, but do they have? Can they beat my boys LGD? Bro, I will. Bhai, मैं तो उदास हो जाऊंगा, bro. If LGD gets eliminated, मैं दुखी हो जाऊंगा. What is this?
Let's say Evil Genius's PPD. Does that ring a bell to you?
Yeah,
and
it did.
was going head to head in South America. Back then, it was the Brazilians. It was Pain Gaming.
I mean, honestly, what's the point? You guys are awful at Dota, and we aren't. XD, congrats, you win game. You don't deserve what's that to you for. Lol, we'll get there. You're not qualifying for this event, so just get this shit over with. Manners, please. For fuck's sake, PJ Slack. Ha, good one, PPD. Regardless of whatever, he's just kidding around. XD.
Of being able to qualify.
PPD is a good flamer though.
Evil Geniuses. EG had to take out 2 of the teams, TNC and Enigma Galaxy, to let Beast Coast in to TI-10. Te quiero mucho, Arturito. But it goes both ways. Beast Coast, they'll repay their debt. 1 year later, come to TI-11, the Arlington Major. All of a sudden, EG's in trouble. They're in just
Oh
the
yeah,
border of
Beast
being
Coast
able to directly
actually
qualify.
save
Fnatic
yeah
and
na
Outsiders,
EG.
if they place high,
That's a nice.
say sayonara to evil geniuses. But Beast Coast repays their debt. They save Private Artezi, and they bring EG all the way to this TI. Now, will Beast Coast giveth and taketh away? Will they do it in a 2-0 fashion? We'll have to find out with this next game.
Thank you very much, Tsunami. Yeah, it's,
Wow.
you know,
Wait, what the fuck? How did they find PPD ka chat? What? Why PPD in this conversation? I don't understand.
We've seen you over in the corner, kind of preparing these segments.
What the
You've been playing
fuck?
a lot with your new toys.
I have been. It's been a delight to augmented reality enhance the experience.
I like this cars though. The tsunami is good though. I like it.
You did say you asked to make all the Dota heroes smaller. Could you tell us?
Listen, the scale
But who is this guy though? Who is this guy? G2. Does anyone know who is this guy? I don't know. I don't remember seeing him in Dota 2. I mean, I know this. I know this. I know this. I know this.
This is why they only let a certain amount of people over here, because we
Kuko alone get higher flame than EG. I mean, एक ही player को मिल रहा है ना flame. पूरी team को तो नहीं. In EG, everybody is getting flame. Bulba, EG, RTZ.
Nightfall's been doing great on the hero. In fact, I think this was
Yeah, in EG, everybody is getting flame.
Time and time again, I see stubbornness be the downfall for Evil Genius drafts. I think Broodmother might be one of those things that they might need to go back to the lab. And same thing with the Sven. I know Fly's been doing great on Sven as well, but it's
I don't know. I think they need to change something, bro. Whenever they pick a Sven, like, they just lose us, bro. Stop picking Sven. EG need to stop picking Sven, bro. Oh, here we go, boys. Here we go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, wait. Score is 1, nah? Oh, shit, sorry.
Yes, maybe stubborn, but they've, you know, a seasoned team. They've got a lot that they can show here on stage. They've got a lot that they can draft. You know, I'm really looking
Let's go, RTZ.
more involved and more comfortable. It did feel like those lanes really kind of didn't allow him to play his game. But
Come on, bro. They are just one game away to getting eliminated from TI. EG need to win this. Come on. EG.
Been a great year for SA.
Dude, how old is this guy? I want to see. He looks like he's 29 or something.
EG, they rely on like Arbed, crit, they kind of unlock everyone off the play. Beast Coast did an exceptional job at just preventing them from having their games, so we never got to see EG hit their
What?
goals.
He's 21? What the fuck?
Lost to Boom, then they lose to Thunder
Wow.
and now this game as well. It's like we feel like we've not seen EG really leave laning phase with a position which they
I didn't know he was 21, man. Holy shit. Looks so old.
for a mistake from their opponents.
But that's usually EG as well, right? Like they're
He looks like he's in the 10th standard right now.
for an evenish laning stage.
Dude, show the edge. ये kill bill किसको फर्क पड़ता है? Fuck that shit.
They were never
Show us the
considered
edge.
this ultra aggressive team that's going
उसका बैंक अकाउंट का डिटेल्स दो हमें. बैंक बैलेंस कितना है? ये सब बता, bro. What the fuck? Who gives a fuck about assist and kills?
meant to do because your lanes went badly, but you're not without tools. We looked a lot at RTZ and the utilization of TB.
ये मेरे pub में आया था एक बार by the C Smile.
The tower, and when you have Brood, you want to sort of take this tower and unlock more of the map because if Beast Coast are defending their mid tower, which was a massive priority for them, you can at least try then to fan out across the
Let's
map
go,
and outfarm them a
Abed.
little bit. And you're not doing that when you're not taking these towers. So we saw RTZ instead go mid.
Bro,
with the
I'm
meta
just
and die
so
there. Instead, I think
balty.
if they used more of their forces to go
Oh,
behind
I
that
did
tower, that
get
would have been a
bald,
stepping
man.
stone to
What
start
the
taking
fuck?
that back.
Yeah, for sure. Just being able to
But the thing is, even if you like decide to get bald, it just looks bad, man. It just looks bad. I think only like if you have a good body like the Rock, you know, Don Jensen, then you can get bald, you know. Like then it's like okay. Otherwise, why if you're skinny, don't have any body, why would you get bald? I don't understand. The fuck? Or you have a good beard, you know. Otherwise, why would you get bald, man? Like what the fuck?
And the Ember can actually catch the backlines in this game. Abed felt neuter, like he couldn't do anything. He couldn't cut to those
Bro,
backhands.
crit every time he just chews the chewing gum. Every time I see crit, we're like chewing the chewing gum. I think that's the new so you don't say, you know, you don't get tilted, just chew the chewing gum. Nice. All game 2-0. Hey Bhagwan, please EG. Bro, not just like for yeah, but I want EG to see in the next game. I want to see EG. मेरे को East Coast का नहीं देखना. I'm not big fan of ऐसे.
Moments away as they will soon be getting their first bans, and this could be EG out of the international.
Oh my God, bro, this is a do-die game for EG.
Winning this, and you know how
oh my God, this is what all they've been working for all these years. I mean, 1 year.
They've just lost their first game. It's that actually this is a continuation of a bit of a lost streak.
Fucking hell, bro, holy shit.
Coach, are you kind of now getting a little bit worried?
He is losing his hair, I guess. I don't think so. He's losing his hair. I think he just get bald for this fucking TI ritual. If you get bald, you win games in TI. I don't know. Yatoro ne pehle kiya tha. Now BOOM.Esports are doing it. Now RTG, like I don't know what the fuck is happening.
So they need to go in and go, let's respect Beast Coast aggression, let's try and match some fight at least in lanes. We don't need to be super aggressive playstyle and change EG, but we just need to be able to enter the lane and go, we're going to kill this hero, we're going to dominate a lane, and that's probably it. Just a little pep talk. Kill.
Perhaps something like different position 5 can help with that.
Is this a lizard, yeah, if I'm not wrong?
You had a very passive 5. You have a Sven.
Yeah.
Later on, of course, he's strong. He brings utility. He brings the war cry. In the laning stage itself,
doesn't set up kills.
It doesn't set up kills, and
it's not a Marcy.
Exactly, and it won't really dominate the lanes. You have to respect that Beast Coast are coming out all guns blazing. Like if you lose the laning stage that hard, they won't let you recover.
Yeah, and maybe that's a little bit of confidence from EG with like, hey, you know, lanes we can win and lose a couple, but don't worry, we're going to fall back on this mid timing. But unfortunately, last match they lost all 3 lanes. Sheep. You know, still on the bit of the EG train. Do you agree? Just like, you know, focus on the... No, we're on the EG train right now.
I want to get off. I want to get on the Beast Coast train.
You want to get... Okay, get off the EG train because it could be going over a cliff. Okay?
I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, you've got first-class tickets to Beast Coast. You're sat up front. Yeah. So Beast Coast, what are they thinking if they come into game 2? Because they've got room to play, but of course you don't really want to play in a lower bracket, even though you're 1-0 up.
Oh no, they love playing in the lower bracket, I'm sure. I think for both teams, obviously Beast Coast can just keep playing the way they're playing. It's working for them. They have a comfort. They are in their style now. They kind of. This is one of the good things about group stages. You sort of just like figure out the kinks and problems that your team has if you're losing there and take to the bracket. But for EG. Yeah, hopefully they're able to assess, like Bulb was able to help them assess like where the main problem was. I think they just didn't have a proper vision of their win condition for the game and weren't able to really put pressure on that. So if they go into this game 2 with more of like an idea, maybe, like we said, easier lanes, maybe an actual way to take towers more easily, right? Like a
I think it was like 20 minutes until the first tower went down for the Beast Coast.
Like, that is a very efficient way for them to get a foot in the game and give themselves the breathing space to be able to execute their strategy.
I just love the fact that we enter this draft and it's instantly 3 bans, like one after the other. And then it's like the final ban is let's think about it. And this time the adaptation is simply EG is going to be first pick. So Beast Coast, they now need to pick 2 heroes, respecting the fact that if EG wants to continue the Brood train, they're not going to be able to counter pick after seeing Brood. They're going to have 3 bans will occur, and then they get to go for it. So Brood's in the mind of Beast Coast once again.
And there's so many heroes as well, right, that have to be in your mind. It's the Brood Mother, it's the Marcy, there's also the Lash, there's Enigma as well that's in the pool, that's unpicked. They go with the Nyx. Is this a possible Lash then follow-up?
Okay, now I see EG is picking a CM. I like it. Oh, Nyx, bro. जब से वो ज़ायक का मैंने Nyx देखा है ना, I feel like this hero is really good. Oh, Leshrag. Oh my God, a Beastmaster. Okay. Instant Beastmaster, alright. Okay, EG is confidence. They know what they want now, I think. I don't know, this Beastmaster first phase pick, I don't like it that much, but let's see.
A refreshing change. EG, they have the opportunity to go for the Brood, but seeing what Beast Coast is picking up.
अरे ब्रो क्राउड का क्या ही देखना है फेज पिक करते समय, उनको दिखाओ.
If teams are grouped up, it's kind of weak, so now it's forcing Beast Coast to think about that a little bit differently and emphasis on countering Beastmaster on the lane.
By the way, did you guys expect Crystal Maiden to have as sick of a win rate as she is having at the moment? Like, what's happening here? Before
she's
TI?
got an Arcana coming.
Oh, okay, I see.
Another one? Do you know in the team meeting before TI starts?
Arcana for the wolf.
Well, I thought,
for
I
the
thought
little
she turned into a wolf. Is that not
Oh,
is that
persona.
just as a persona?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Wait, she's actually
I spent so much money on I spent so much money on my battle pass, but I haven't got it.
Happy.
I think her win rate makes sense though, because she's just good against a lot of the heroes in this tournament and secures so much of the safe lane. Like this Enigma having one of the biggest like ban rates and pick rates, right? CM's just nice against him in the lane. And the same with this Brood, like all this attack slow that she provides and the kill threat in lane, it seems to be really nice. We've totally seen a shift in POS 5s going from these old Warlocks and Dazzles and stuff that just secures the lane to we're just going to try and kill the offlaner, and CM's great at that.
Yeah, did you expect that? Because the moment they nerfed Region, everyone was all in. Like all in on the healers, right?
I thought that
Everything
was
switched
weird.
up. Yeah.
On I mean, imagine getting eliminated after you get balled, bro. Holy shit.
It's become too popular.
You mean the
because
POS 5? Yeah.
I remember there was a month in which my mid lanes would ping me, buy me a bottle. I'm like, bro.
I'm pretty sure Celery did that to Boom a couple times.
Look,
James tried that as well.
Some carries like to be bottle fed. Not going to name names.
Sure, that's what you like.
I say carries, but you know,
I like the gratitude that Carrie gives me when I buy
Of course, the joke did not land. Continue, panel.
Sorry, this has been derailed, isn't it?
I'm not going to say that. Let's go. Continue.
No, I like this moment of awkwardness, actually. I'm just going to continue saying nothing.
Okay.
Panel just got a lot better here at the International. Welcome back. Lizard, Sheeps, take us away.
Thank you. So this current opening from EG can really snowball into a death ball type lineup. It can be the complete opposite of what we saw last game, where they were more, okay, we're waiting for this late game timing of TB with our mid game Brood timing. This time they have a Beastmaster. There's a chance he gets counted in the lane, which could kind of slow their timing down. But if, you know, we've seen like Visitors pair up well with the Beastmaster. Marcy's still in the pool if they want to go for an aggressive support that can rotate on mid. You can really start to apply a lot of pressure to these lanes, because Beastmaster, even if he has a rough lane, he can still skill the boars, get 2 boars, go jungle camp if you need to. Like Zai used to play a lot like that.
And the utility that he brings, right? Like, if you're thinking about all of these Bat Riders and Lash Racks that are really strong right now coming from the mid lane or the off lane, you can use Beastmaster plus an additional right clicker to actually wear them down through the BKB in those early game fights. Like, the Bloodstone will not help you versus someone ranged just wailing down on you.
I mean,
yeah, there's a lot of range heroes that are quite nice to play against Lashrak. Like you have.
I feel like Beast Coast are really focusing on
to be picked up. SF is the only one that's gone right now.
Abed hero pull, like Invoker is banned, SF, Puck now.
Because like
Oh my
Nyx
god.
doesn't really apply pressure in lane. It's like a lane secure. That's why you see it often paired with ranged.
Go anti-mage.
Nyx secures the lane. Ranged hero that would get pressured now gets the farm. And then when you have this like CM plus any aggressive style carry, it just makes it a lot easier. And in regards to the bans, EG, they banned out like the Enchantress trying to cover the Beastmaster lane. They block picked the CM, and now Beast Coast to go for like one of the only options left really.
Right,
A
it's
chain
one of the
pick.
best ones versus Beast, but it's not like in the old days. We have this Beastmaster, you pick Enchantress or Chen, he can't lane. You just go Axis, right? Like you still do the same thing. You can go for Raid Pact and just lane against that. Perhaps not as easily, but it should be completely fine for EG.
Yeah, there's a lot of versatility with Beastmaster for sure. But off lanes aren't as stubborn as the old days, at least.
Then again, Chen brings much more to the table than just being strong against the Beastmaster, right?
Yeah, the fact that there's a lot of tankiness with Beast Coast. It's Leshrac going for a Bloodstone, you got the heal from Chen and Mech, Nyx Assassin is naturally being strong with the Carapace. If EG, if they commit to a fight and they're not getting that kill in that moment, the secondary fight, the prolonged fight, that's where they might struggle. And that's why they go for these more skirmishing heroes.
Are we hyped for Crit Mirana?
I am Yeah.
That doesn't sound pretty hype.
No.
That was like
The first thing I'm thinking is how easy is it
Another Abbott.
arrow
Oh
setups,
my
'cause
god,
stuff like
another
OD,
Ember
Conker,
game.
all this stuff,
Oh.
like any actual stun is really good versus Mirana, right?
God
But they don't
damn
have
it.
an actual stun outside of Primal, not Primal Beast, the Roar from Beastmaster. They have 2 roots, so when Beast Coast start to buy like Lotus Orbs and Dispels, it's a lot harder to get these guaranteed arrow setups.
I feel like if Beast Coast pick Conquer themselves, like right now, that is all the damage mitigation required to be strong enough that you can brush off EG's aggression. Like
So you would lane Nyx/off lane and Kanka mid?
Yeah,
Is that the idea?
exactly.
I like Konka, yeah, not gonna lie. I like Konka.
I'm a bit worried for EG's damage. If it's the same as last game, right? If they don't come out ahead in lanes, having the CM Mirana who can't find kills, your Beastmaster who can't pressure towers, Embers, like, it could be the same story if Beast Coast come out ahead in lanes.
One thing that James did talk about earlier is crit and how if he's on fire, EG is on fire. And this is a game that's a perfect setup for him. Like on the offlane, you're playing with the Beast, but also versus Shen, you can deal with him. Plus, you can rotate toward mid because it doesn't look that great. Like you have Ember, but that's more than enough setup for a Mirana. For a crit
I
Mirana,
mean,
Shane's into arrow, the slash rack can really suffer on the mid lane.
But it could be
Okay.
because it's Beast Coast.
Yeah, of course it could be.
Whisper is one of the guys that made Lesh offlane like really good. He took the idea from Brax, made it his own, and he's played it in Arlington. He can play it again here if he feels like it.
It applies for anything though, right? Like chains, arrow.
It is really nice, but this Naga pick is. I talk about the dispels. There's one right there on this carry.
And you also have this kind of double sit cover because Leshrac now protects the Naga, where EG obviously can't go for a PL pick, which is another potential option into Naga. Pacing wise would have been a little bit weird for EG. So just the synergy of Leshrac covering the illusion killing heroes and then this Naga's in lane, it kind of doubles down on Beastmaster where he needs to go axes for the magic damage to apply pressure, but that build feels good for a little bit of lane, but then you don't really farm later because you don't have the boar. It just forces Beastmaster to be a clunky hero, less tower pressure. So yeah, Beastmaster really just put themselves in a decent position.
Do you think he was going to do it anyway because of...
For sure, but it's like...
Because of the Chen?
It now even feels like
it's
worse,
a must, right? Yeah, okay.
This Naga pick looks really good for lanes and the things you highlighted, but in the game it can be obviously really hard. You're playing into the magic damage from all of Crystal Maiden's AoE spells, the Starfall. This Maelstrom on Ember Spirit is going to cause problems as well. It's also harder for Naga to skirmish and fight with her team the same way Slark did last game, so her participation is going to be probably a little bit worse this game, which means this last pick, we don't know yet if it's Whisper or Chris Luck, but that's going to be very pivotal in making sure that they have a good tempo running. And it's hard as well because Nyx and Chen are not typical playmaking supports. Nyx is pretty strong, mostly because the game's like slowed down and you can find more pickoffs, so they're probably playing more pickoffs in my opinion.
But do you think that just because they're a little
I
bit
don't
slower,
know, man. Another Ember game into less Nyx.
Push the
Ooh.
tempo, and then Nyx can actually set up, run behind the towers. Shen can actually force, be that meat shield for Edict. It's doable, right? But I do like their bans quite a lot, like Pudge and the Alchemist, the Lifestealer pick. Ooh. That's
I mean, not big fan, but let's see how they
EG,
do.
I would say, right? Like they're going a little bit all in earlier on.
Lifestealer. Actually, I like Lifestealer here. I like it.
Ember has a good game.
Not gonna lie.
Lifestealer gets a couple items, and we want to try and fight and win the game before Naga.
I mean, you can always buy Maelstrom on this hero to counter this. And you have Ember too, so Naga is not that really a big problem.
Gotcha, your carry's gonna have a bad game.
Is there some sort of an item?
So they ban Purge and Alchemist, so that means it's a 100% Naga core.
I hope not.
I mean, maybe a
I think they're deciding what's good against.
Let's
Yeah.
go for Radiance. Like, why is Pudge even banned out here? Because naturally he builds items that are good versus Naga, right? Can Lifestealer do the same? Probably.
In theory, yes, because the items don't feel too bad on this hero. It's actually so hard to think.
I mean, it might even...
I can hear slacks. It's kind of nice though, you know, if you're gonna have if you're gonna go crazy, get a voice in your head that's really.
I just thought I was going crazy.
No, you're not. That's because I know Slacks is going to. We're going to be lucky after this because we are going to get an interview with the Beast Coast coach. But the last pick then coming out from Beast Coast is going to be that Brewmaster, and you know, don't worry, it takes years, but you can ignore Slacks. So
after a while,
yeah, it's okay. But we have him on the drip when we need him. So Who do you like at the end of this draft for game 2?
I think EG's put a lot of pressure on themselves to execute, and I think the simplicity of this puts Beast Coast in a more favourable position, especially how they executed game 1.
Okay.
I really like the last big brew to just complement the lineup and wanting to fight. I think this Lifestealer could just ignore the Maelstrom stuff and go Deso, and then they just try and push towers with the Beastmaster Lifestealer and let Ember deal with Naga.
I care no drafts. Bold energy from Slacks was too strong.
Okay.
I'm going for game 3.
We've heard him over here, and we're excited for you guys to chat with Slacks because he is going to have an interview with Beast Coast. Let's see how they feel about game 2.
Thank you so much. Hello, guys. I am here with Guachi, the manager, and Raykill, the coach of Beast Coast. Thank you so much for taking time. So, want to ask you, a lot of comfort heroes coming through on this draft, the Chen, the Nyx. I believe you guys have not been beaten on your Nyx yet. So, I want to know just how confident you were going into this game.
Estamos piqueando héroes que son muy comfort para nosotros. Hasta ahora creo que no hemos perdido ningún juego con Nyx. También piqueamos el Naga y el Chen. ¿Qué tan confiante estás con este draft?
Bastante confiado, ¿no? O sea, sé que ellos darán lo mejor de sí y responderán bien, pues. Bastante bien.
Well, we are very confident. I know they're going to play the best they can. So I believe in them, and that's pretty much it. We're confident.
All right. Well, we are absolutely happy to hear it. Thank you so much for that first incredible game, and we are ready to watch another incredible game to follow it up. Let us pass it on over to Owen and Font.
Thank you very
much. Oh my God, I'm back,
I'm back. Underway now here. Game 2 between Evil Geniuses and Beast Coast. Fog. This is Evil Geniuses' last chance.
Oh my God, last chance indeed.
That is it for them. And after such an incredible group stage, which if anything just gives more credit to how well Thunder Awaken and now Beast Coast are playing against them, you know, what do EG have to do to try and get back that magic that they had days before?
They just have to just clean up this early game, right? It really, everything fell apart before the 15
Let's go, LG. Sorry, LGD.
Let's see if they can do it this time. They did go for this Ember again, which has been having some difficulties. Of course, we've seen a lot of these lane dominators been able to punish the Ember so much.
I don't want to see EG going home, man. I want them to win. Come on.
Do a lot with your Flame Guard and with your slide dodges and stuff like that. So we'll see how he fares versus the Lesh. And in the mid game, right? Because Ember, Nyx Assassin can be really troublesome to play this Ember in a lot of situations.
Excited to see sort of how the carry matchup works this time around. It's the second time today that we will have seen a Lifestealer played into an illusion carry. Earlier we had it against a PL. Worked out, I believe they're right, with the armlet into Miona build. I imagine we're going to see sort of a similar direction being taken by Easy this game. Do you like
Come on.
In terms of what carry to pick into a Naga Siren lineup?
I think people just also, you want to make sure you get like this good lane as well, and it's a hero that actually can, you know, like you said, you itemize, you will be able to withstand the pressure of these illusions at some point. So I think it can work, and he also does have, it's not like it's just him on his own, right? He does have the Ember as well too, so if it was just a Lifestealer versus these illusion cores, then I'm always very worrisome. But even earlier we saw when it was the Lifestealer versus the PL, he had like an Earth Shaker, he had all these different elements to help him as well too. So I think it's, you know, it's not always like the best pick to deal with the illusions, but if you have some other complements, it can work out fine. So we'll see how that all goes. And yeah, I'm going to be looking a lot at Abed. I think last game, it was one of the rougher games I think I've ever seen from him. So let's see how much he's going to be able to improve this time.
Wow, this is like so important game for EG. Wow, after having such an incredible group stages.
He wants to be able to find to allow him to continue to make aggressive plays throughout the mid game as an Ember Spirit and just be able to be a part of EG, just closing down the map and limiting the areas that K1 feels safe to sort of place himself.
Yeah. And let's see how much, how well of a game Nightfall is able to have this time too, because he tends to be the kind of the guy for EG that really sets the tempo and the pressure. So let's see what he's going to be able to do on the Beastmaster this time, because he is playing versus Chen, one of the harder counters in a way versus the Beast as the game progresses. Because even when you get your Helm of Overload, he can get his Shard, he steals your Ancients. There's so many plays that you can do as a Chen versus Beast. So see how Nightfall is going to versus Beast. So see how Nightfall.
Well, you know, Whisper.
What is happening? Why is it lagging, bro? Oh, sabka lag hua. I thought it was just mine. Holy shit.
getting in the Brewmaster. Yeah, Beast Coast, they've got to feel just as good, if not even better, than what they're able to see Whisper on in terms of heroes, because this is one that you can completely control the team fights with.
And they will have two different ways of completely controlling team fights, right? They have Naga Siren and Brew, so they have a lot of different ways where it's like, oh, this fight's not ours, we can full disengage. Or this is a fight where, oh man, it looks like we can stop them. We can actually fully surround them with the Brew and the Naga Siren. So right now, no one really being left too far behind Beastmaster. You see a little bit of
Come on, EG.
for the axe route, not having any of those summons early on. She'll be able to catch up. But Naga Siren, it does mean K1's just gonna have a full free farm lane, which always tends to be pretty problematic when K1's able to do stuff like that. RTZ's also getting his full free farm. And we are seeing, of course, the switch of like 5 Mirana again, right? We've seen him multiple times now today. Crit playing it in the top lane, and we have the CM playing bottom.
And as was mentioned in that pre-game interview too, you know, Gojira, Nyx Assassin, very much one of the supports of the tournament. It really feels like.
Oh, Gojira, I think he can die.
So good right now. He's still got a mango and a stun back in 7 seconds.
Oh, he is dead.
Maybe he can get the deny.
Nice. Let's go, Chris.
And get that first blood.
5 Mirana, ladies and gentlemen. You're gonna start seeing that in your fronts, probably.
5 Mirana indeed.
Yeah, pulling creeps, it's pretty good. You do pretty decent, right? The harassment and stuff. Nicely done from Crit. And now also, so looking at this mid matchup, we see the Ember doing pretty well. He actually has potential to get rotations from the arrow from Crit too, if they do get a connection. And he actually hits.
They do. And with that, the
Ah.
guards up. He'll run down Chris.
Oh.
To dive the tower, but
I thought he was gonna
there,
chase,
Chris
but never mind.
Very fortunate he was able to get the stun off himself at the same time, so the damage was limited that Abed could get out onto Chris during that stun from Crit.
I was gonna say, I wonder if Abed does look to grab an early point and change to set up for these type of early rotations, but Chris will get some help, of course. Gojira coming in, and they will be double checking these runes. An arrow connects again. Crit able to take that one away.
Some good early positioning here from Crit.
Okay, I think yeah, Crit is like feeling himself. I think he can carry this game too.
Just fine. He's gonna be able to free farm. Whisper's gonna get farmed too, but RTZ's under no pressure here. Actually getting some decent hits perhaps onto Whisper.
Can they hit though? Oh no man.
2 waves, over 2 waves adding up.
Anything that Beast Coast heroes can do with that sort of pressure that's going to build up underneath the tower with these waves?
Not with these 2 heroes. The Brewmaster and the Nyx going versus the Lifestealer, it's pretty difficult. They can hurt Crit a little bit, but I don't think up here they can almost ever pressure RTZ. And that's the reasoning why we did see that Lifestealer pick, you know, we were talking about so much. Yeah. They have this Naga Siren and everything. It's not the greatest versus Naga, but in the entirety of the game, versus Lesh, versus Nyx, and even versus that last pick Brew, pretty good game for the Lifestealer. Just the rage in general is going to be really effective.
Oh, for sure. And of course, because that Brew was
Chat is too distracting. Is it?
When Beast Coast were grabbing it, they weren't expecting it to be able to have its strengths in the laning stage.
No,
right? It's for all the other parts of the game, so
absolutely.
This is all as expected for Beast Coast in terms of the outcome of top lane.
Yeah, and it's for like the itemization of everything too in mid game, because he's gonna go for this Wraith Pact, maybe in this game, because he is playing versus Mirana, and Mirana is kind of a Wraith Pact killer, so maybe he will opt for a different type of build. We'll see. I know he's got the
Arrow.
And there's just a crazy amount of wave pulling going on here.
Actually, Mirana 5 is actually strong. I mean, he's zoning out the Brewmaster, Nyx. I don't see how it's a bad pick. I mean, bad position hero.
So he can get that 6 as soon as possible.
Yeah, and he can pull the lane himself, and there's not really a way that he dies to the Mirana and the Lifestealer. He can just, you know, drunken haze and run out of there.
And the same to be said, you know, in turn, you know, Crit, he's not around the map and continue to just hover around the mid lane.
Huge play from Gojira. Stops the TP back from Abed from the low ground stun. That new stun cast range, that 750. Pretty much everything there.
The movements. EG will still be able to maintain control around the 6-minute power in. It is a haste rune for Abed.
A pretty important one really for him to get, because he did get that TP cancelled for the fill up. Smile. Chris Luck will go bottom. We'll be able to get his own bounty rune to fill it up. And we do see K1.
How are they bursting Naga? Ember Maelstrom, is this how it is? Yeah. Ember Maelstrom, CM ult. Maybe Maelstrom, yeah. Lifestealer too. Maybe. I mean, there is a lot of counters to Naga's illusion. I mean, item wise. There's a Shiva's God, there's a Aghanim Scepter on Ember. Radiance. I mean, Radiant doesn't counter illusion heroes that hard. I think Maelstrom is the answer to illusion heroes.
to kind of go for that Maelstrom or farming item a bit quicker?
I always think Armlet's just the most core item ever on Lifestealer. Okay. You kind of can't deviate too much. But we'll see. I mean, right now he's just got the phase and the bracer. Maybe he's feeling like he's not going to get it early enough that he does want to go Maelstrom. But I think Armlet Maelstrom's fine. He's got the Ember, as we said, so he's already got a hero that can also deal with the Naga sometimes earlier on. But we shall see. Maybe he goes for more right click. I don't know.
Let's see.
I mean, this is, I think, the temptation, you know, to skip the Armlet sometimes when you're trying to play this matchup, and you know you're going to be farming for the most part. You're not looking to turn up to fights with that first item. You're just looking to clear through the jungle, clear through your half of the map.
I guess that's the reason, right? He's under no contention. Even when they do bring heroes to his lane, he's like, they can't actually like threaten me too much. So I'm just going to be.
See, Smile is doing okay, not the best.
Secret and Fly trying to get a bit of information.
LS is having free lane, which is nice, yeah, indeed. But can he carry the game though? I don't know. I don't know. You know, my boy RTC, I don't know.
Actually find anything though. Nightfall, still level 5.
Oh, Gojira, I think is dead.
And with both spells on cooldown, has the Fairy Fire, but another leaps there from Crit. He'll get and take
Nice.
the kill.
I mean, it's a good trade for.
In return back in the river.
I think it's a good trade.
Abed with the DD. Very strong rune on the Ember Spirit early on here with the Max Light.
Chris has got to stay right back. I mean, he knows that if Abed hits another slight, very likely that Abed will dive the tower for him. So Chris gets right back and into the triangle.
Perhaps you just wait for that one to disappear before you walk back toward that mid lane for sure. Yeah, but that does mean tower pressure. Abed and Crit able to hit mid tower. TP to mid. Will he get the bottle refill in time? And yeah, talking about Abed, you know, we saw that he had a bit of a rough one in the last game. He actually has a much easier game this time versus all these, you know, doesn't have as many stuns that he has to worry about. Last game, it's like everyone had a disable. This time, it's the Nyx and the Lash that he has to worry about mostly, so a lot freer of a time. But Carapace is really annoying.
It is very.
So.
Very much. Bottom Nightfall. I'm going to drop the roll straight away to give him a chance to run. And Whisper. Primal split to the ready, and already a bit of a body block coming in with K1 and the micro of his illusions. Leaves
Wow, they actually killed him.
Raw expended. Wasn't able to get out.
Wow, this is the Beast Coast doing again.
Hovering around the stairs. So a couple of kills for Beast Coast as they make sure that EG does not feel too safe coming back over to their half of the map.
And Whisper, he actually used the Thunderclap, totally missed the neutral creeper, otherwise he would have probably been able to kill it a little earlier. Might still be able to get it with the next one.
I mean, Whisper, what are you doing? Chasing the... Oh, it's a bait. Okay, so he is buying Armlet. I mean, yeah, Maelstrom. I thought he was gonna buy, yeah.
At the moment, sitting the lowest.
Desolator, Armlet and Desolator, but Maelstrom reasonable. Oh, the arrow.
The Whisper's going to be catching up very, very soon. Always ends up incredibly rich here, even from the offlane position.
And he wants to be a little bit more like active of moving around just because he doesn't want to sit in the lane versus a lifestealer so much. So look for these constant kills and pressure on lanes.
Yeah, and of course we'll get to the point in this game where it's K1 playing a Naga Siren. He's going to be soaking up all the waves. He'll be taking the majority of the farm that presents itself on the map. So a bit, sort of a different spread of value that you'll expect to see grow for each of Beast Coast cores this time round.
See what you can find. Whisper shows
Beast Coast fight to win. Fuck Beast Coast. Fuck them. Oh, arrow miss. Oh no. Oh, RTZ got it. That's a good kill, but will he live though? Oh, nice one, Abed. Very nice. Let's go, EG. Fuck Beast Coast. Ga घर पे करना अपने घर पे.
But they do end up cleaning up Whisper. They do get a trade out of it though, so Beast Coast.
Trust your boy RTZ. I am.
He was there, that brew. Even though he's only got the 1 point in the Drunken Brawler, he did have that Ogre Frost Mage, I believe, that Ice Arm did.
Yeah, they're able to buff him up, but quite able to keep him alive long enough. A nice read there from EG to know that they could get away with that sort of an aggressive play. Something they struggled to do in the early stages of game 1. Already 11 minutes in, 5-3. EG definitely going to be feeling a lot better out of the laning stage than they did at this point in the first game of the series.
Absolutely, I mean, night and day difference. Stinger, I mean, look at this positioning from the Chen. He's up here alone, trying to pressure RTZ in the tower. He's getting a lot of damage on top.
Bottom lane. Another split.
Beastmaster. Oh, they don't have vision. They don't have vision.
The Wind Panda. Make sure you can get
wow.
Okay, in the Moonlight Shadow, they'll be able to reset.
They didn't have vision.
That
was a cool move, though.
The moonlight.
Looking, the play happening bottom.
Good.
Chen was actually making sure that he kept the catapult alive as long as
Now they're
possible.
pressuring tower. Oh, the arrow.
Good chain setup.
Oh.
Quite able to land it there. A little too far away. Too much travel time.
Away from the tower. So tier 1.
It's good. It's still okay. I mean, they are getting tower. Very nice.
Totally different game state, as we said. This time they're able to get 2 towers on the side of EG early game.
Heck yeah. Fuck yeah, brother.
Might be able to get Stinger here.
Oh. Oh, nice.
And the setup's there for Arteezy to pick up a nice bit of
He accepts his death and just stand there. I like it.
Positioning there, a little aggressive there from Stinger.
I mean, he's been sort of living life up on this top area of the map for quite some time.
Oh, what an arrow, bro. Wow. Let's go, EG. Ga ghar pe. Ga karo apne ghar pe. Nice one. Let's go. This is the EG I know. Finally, bro. This Mirana 5 is actually working really well. Wow.
Not by too much. Arteezy is keeping up. And he's actually going to go back for the armlet.
Yeah, that's kind of for sure. I mean, as you said, armlet, you always want to have it on live stealer, but of course going for it this way around the Maelstrom into the armlet when he knew that he was going to be able to play this whole top half of the map completely uncontested, you're going to end up with
I'm kind of scared about this Naga. Look at her net worth, chat. I don't know. It's really hard to say if she can carry the game or no. She is buying Diffusal though. I don't know if it's a bill. Who buys Diffusal on Naga now these days?
Overlord is just about done 600 gold, and Stinger, I mean, if he wants to
What
save
the
up the
hell?
gold, he can do the option of going for that shard early. Right now he's got that drum queued up, but we'll see if he opts against it if he sees Nightfall. Pick up that helm.
They get around mid.
Yeah, almost Bloodstone also on Chris Love, but still quite fragile. We see the amount of burst damage that EG has this game. It's very different than last time.
Oh, for sure. And of course, Arteezy, in terms of the nature of the life stealer, he's able to put that rage and just get straight on top of a hero like the Lesh.
Yeah.
Let's have a look here. We'll have a quick replay.
Let's go run it. Yeah, one bot is good, guys.
What is this? Gonna trade top? I'll just drop it. I'm gonna run bottom.
Nagas top. Real Nagas running out.
You guys top too.
What is happening? Why is it echoing?
Very calm communication there between EG as they make that movement.
Bro, I mean, I like that they like उनके chat show कर रहे हैं हम लोग को voice chat. But production is so sucks. Like echo बिको हो रहा है. Like what the fuck? कुछ समझ में नहीं आ रहा कि क्या बात कर रहे हैं. Nice. ऐसा सुनाई दे. Dude, what the fuck, man? I like that thing though, where they show voice chat. But it's just so bugged out. I mean, what the fuck?
The struggle was just kind of keeping Beast Coast under control. Beast Coast were getting away with so many kills, so many aggressive plays. This time around,
Can't hear properly.
And get a little bit more value from the map so far. Slight lead here, 1k gold advantage.
At some point, they definitely do want to apply a little bit more pressure. They will, of course, have these like Maelstroms and Mjolnirs, of course, for the Naga Siren, but we see how much you can actually just like cut the waves. They don't want to constantly be like dealing with all these waves at some point that Hector will be addressing, so see what they do. Because their lineup, it's a little bit more pick-off oriented, you could say, on EG.
Another smoke?
When they do have the Brew ult and they have the Chen ult, it's a lot more team fight.
Oh, can they catch her?
See here with these moves,
hard.
EG trying to find which area the map K1's playing from with his main hero, but good read from K1. He'll back out of the map completely.
Oh, they have a vision there. They know.
He's actually gone for the Diffusal build early on here.
Oh, they're gonna go Roshan now. That's a good call. Show Roshan. Nice.
Yeah, I mean,
It's a easy rush.
Decent damage as well from Arteezy. They can tank this up with the summons and look to go for this.
Is Beast Coast wanna fight Roshan? Oh, we're gonna have a fight soon here, boys.
Beast Coast, they'll have to make a move soon if they want to try and stop this.
Okay, they got the ages. Nice. Oh, they wanna reset.
Now popping the ultimates, Whisper leading him with the primal split, but EG, they themselves are split up.
Look at crit.
They're gonna see it now. Moonlight comes
No.
Also, they catch fly, it looks like.
Arbett's also got to be a bit cautious. He has the Remnant at the ready to dodge the split up. But indeed, the two supports look to be in trouble. Fly's going to do a fair bit of damage to Whisper with the ultimate, but he will still slowly die back over towards the mid. Actually, Kajiri's able to get the stun out to the two of them, but Nightfall
Oh, they killed Gojira. Oh, they killed Stinger too. Nice, my boy Arturo. Oh, Naga. I bet has ages, guys. Remember. What a dodge, man. Oh no. Can they kill him though? They need to kite him, kite him, kite him. Oh, unlucky.
Nice bit of action for EG overall. Sure, you know, Beast Coast, they're able to take that Aegis quite quickly out of the hands of Abed, but Arteezy able to turn up, get some kills. He's got a continued clean scoreline here, 4-0-0 on the live stealer, and enough money to pick up that.
Not gonna lie, I think it's good for
This live stealer is pretty darn strong.
Beast Coast. They got the Aegis on Abed.
And he's not easy for Beast Coast to deal with.
No, absolutely not, Chris. We've got the arrow on him.
Gojira's ready to back him up. Turns with the stun.
Gojira. Oh no, Crate. Oh, Crate is also dead. Not like this.
Still ends up dying to the DPS.
Constant battles.
Wow.
30 seconds until it's back up after all that.
Heaven's Halberd. I don't know, man. Do you need Heaven's Halberd?
Out of all of it, it looks like Chris actually comes out most ahead.
That's true, I guess.
I thought he will just complete the Mjolnir, Maelstrom.
Pretty huge for him. He's actually overtaken the Ember now.
For sure, what sort of...
Oh man, this game looks rough all of a sudden. I think usually people just buy the another BKB like on Lifestealer now these days. It's not bad. Okay, just Naga to save.
And the one thing too is like they've itemized now at this point, right? The armlet, the Maelstrom. This is to deal with the Naga Siren. This is this consistent damage that's going to be clearing out these illusions. It's not this big like Desolator, this chunking damage that can eat the Leshrac. So Chris.
Oh nice, they wanna smoke. Arrow him please. And very nice arrow. Vessel udhar se, very good. Nice, easy kill, easy kill.
Solid catch here from EG. Seeing if they can push on.
Oh, EG wanna go more. Abed.
Attempts to close the gap on Whisper. We'll hold back though. I want to try. Maybe they do want to dive the Titches. If they catch him around this area, if Whisper steps out, they might go for a kill attempt.
Oh, the ward's placed.
Yeah, they'll see it.
Probably seen though. Visco's probably going to be able to get rid of that one quick. And you know, we did get to see a couple things also in these last situations. So much happening, but Chen, we did see he went for the shard, so he is going to be stealing those ancient creeps consistently from the Beastmaster. And Chris needs to be a little more careful how far up he is alone. Sure, he's got the hand of God in some situations, but it's a lot of burst damage still from EG. Especially if they have everyone on top of him like that. Very close game, 10-8.
Radiant are scanning.
A Scardy after Heaven's Halberd. I don't know, man. I feel like he needs Desolator this game. Desolator and I think one BKB. I don't know how they kill this Lifestealer. I don't know, Heaven's Halberd, yeah. I think the BKB on Lifestealer is a new meta now. But let's see. Okay, he is going to buy Mjolnir now.
To the push of EG, and in fact it's gone.
Nice, very nice.
Taken down. The same time, Stinger, he's really trying his best to get a trade up top. And on EG's side, they will TP back. Push Stinger away in time. He's going to go for the TP in the trees, and there.
Wow.
Nice little spot to hide in as Stinger gets away. Won't get the tower, but still able to do a lot of damage on that top lane.
It's the Chen mini game. You know, it starts to happen at these points when everything's just split pushing. They have the Naga Siren, so it's just natural for him to start doing this. Getting a decent amount of farm to level 10 already with the drums, with the shard, medallion too. A lot of different ways to buff up and keep the Leshrac in particular alive. With a plate mail now too. Chris Luck sitting at 24 armor, 2200 HP.
CRT was considering sort of what route he wanted to take. Does opt to finish the Mjolnir. Also was thinking about the Halberd and the Scardy. I mean, what would you sort of imagine is top of the list from next? Does he want that bit of evasion, or does he want to have the Scardy to kind of deal with some of this sustain that the Lesh is able to survive off the back of in the fights?
Could depend on how successful the next fight is, right? Like if he gets a couple kills, maybe just choose the Scardy. If not, maybe just wants the Halberd. It's a really good Halberd game, so he probably wants that anyway. Versus Naga. Naga never wants to build the True Strike.
Heart now finished up, K1.
He's, going to be pretty hard to kill, even with that Mii on it.
Yeah.
He's able to sort of split the fight with the illusions, get them on some of the supports. Now, RTZ's going to have his work cut out in terms of trying to just clear through this army that K1's going to be involved in the fight with.
They'll have to stick on him for so long, and he does have a lot of different ways to bail him out too, right? The brew, the sleep, the hand of God, of course, from the Chen. See what EG can find. Fest is inside Abed. He doesn't have the BKB quite yet on this Ember Spirit, so still has to be very careful of Carapace.
Yeah, Gojira playing nicely around the sentry they've got down. Means that EG won't manage to find an entry into the fight from this spot.
Gojira mostly is just like playing either around the Naga or the Lash, just waiting with the Carapace, right? Because if that instant jump comes, he Carapace and they can turn it right away onto the Ember Spirit.
See what they can get to with this smoke. EG were pretty aware of this, and indeed with the scan hitting, they'll certainly make sure that everybody's back under the safety of their structures underneath their towers. So Beast Coast not able to get a catch this time.
Having to avoid fights a lot though. Look at the map state. Look at the way that they're able to just keep everything forced in onto the side of EG. Beast Coast. This Nagasarn's starting to be a problem.
It is. It's not easy for some of EG's members to deal with these strong illusions with that heart.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be either the Lifestealer or the Ember to clear out the waves. They can't be at every single one of the lanes. That's top now. Glyph is popped, but that is the tier 3 Glyph. Actually, I'm lying. It's a tier 2 Glyph. I'm sorry. I thought the mid tower was there. So we'll have it reset at the very least.
This is the thing, though. If EG don't find fights and kill score stays...
I mean, Laga is becoming unkillable now.
Quite the difference in what
Oh no. Great? Okay, she's okay.
Comparison to RTZ on the Lifestealer. Already 3,000 gold difference, and that will only grow unless EG can make some sort of move.
But the thing, it's just difficult for them to look for the move because, as we said, you know,
I don't know, man. This TI course is just like 1v9 the game every time. These SA players, just 1v9 the game every single time when they get too far ahead. Wow. He's pushing top, he's pushing mid, farming at the jungle at the same time. Like, look at him, he's everywhere. May only now he's buying BKB. Okay, good.
So Beast Coast, they're hitting quite a few timings here. EG trying to feel what timing they're gonna feel where they're like, okay, we can actually go for this straight up fight. It's, you know, they've got all these items, but when are they actually gonna look for that real big on team fight versus Beast Coast? It does feel a bit difficult. And with if Beast Coast is able to consistently keep these lanes pushed in, at some point, you know, Roche is going to start coming back up. EG's going to have to look to make a move. 2 minutes until we do see that, but let's see when they do look to make that aggressive move. It's going to be now. They're smoked.
K1 not going to be able to offer up the catch there top. I mean, EG do look like they're interested in taking a fight here.
Difficult.
See how they can start it off around the board. Light.
Stinger.
Off the Frostbite, they'll go for the Roar on Stinger. Nightfall commits it with the BKB. They want to kill off the Chen. They'll do so very quickly. See if they can chase for more. They'll look towards K1. It's back up to the safety of his own high ground. And looks like EG, they'll just manage to get the 1 kill for now with that commitment.
Okay.
With the Roar down, they might have to be careful themselves. Arbed steps forward. Pops the dust. Will be able to dodge out the stun. Arrow ends up getting blocked by the creep here from Beast Coast. So no connection there.
That was pretty close. Almost gets Carapace, almost gets stunned from the Lash. They'll find a kill on the Chen, but Chen now respawning. They're gonna have to reset.
I don't know, man. EG were winning the game now with this, like, हाथ से निकल रहा है EG के game.
So much chaos that will kick off.
It does just feel like, you know, K1's Nagasar, it's getting out of control. He's pretty much...
EG के हाथ से game निकल रहा है, not gonna lie, chat.
He's really gonna just
Oh god. TP?
He's really got his work cut out in terms of build. He is going to go for the BKB picked up. Again, a similar approach from the Lifestealer earlier today against the PL. Just making sure they can sort of stand in the fight, not have to worry about the mana getting burned through, and just giving themselves that extra time.
Man, this could be the last game for EG, because I don't know, the Beast Coast heroes looks really strong.
We'll connect on top. Arteezy's mana. It's time. He doesn't have the mana for Rage now, but they don't have anything else to catch him yet. And that can't quite. That was a little scary.
Whisper does pop the split. He's going to try and...
Fly?
Yeah, I think he's like, they're just avoiding us constantly. Like, he just wants to look for something to use that split. And now Roche is up.
Roche is indeed. It's there and ready. So Beast Coast they could definitely look to just step into the pit and start going for this. They have the song to rely on if they need to bail out or sort of set up a fight outside of the pit. And EG, only the 4 of them up. It's not going to be easy for EG to get in on this. You already see Kajira in his position. He's giving great info.
Oh my god, where is the sentry? Gem. Oh my god.
Chris, EG, they've got to run. Nightfall pots the BKB. Arbed will go with a couple of remnants, but he's still pretty close here to Beast Coast. Ends up losing his courier on the way out. Arbed, at least himself and the hero, will keep the distance. But he just picked up on Chris. Beast Coast, they're ready to come running down the mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, EG, they found like the one catch on Chad, but now, you know, when are they going to be able to deal with the Naga Siren? This Naga is just getting way too out of control. Same thing with Chris.
This Naga is getting out of hands indeed.
They're going to go for high ground.
Wow, they're gonna go for high ground. Mother, I think this is it, boys.
They're going to have to pop it pretty early because that edict.
I mean, how do they deal with this? I mean, say K1 27 minutes in, Hart and Scardy.
He held the edict. He actually baited the glyph. He lifted his hands, canceled the animation. So they've got edict now for the push.
Big brain stuff here from Chris.
This tower is going down. The racks also.
I think maybe more, yeah.
Uh-oh, EG.
I mean, EG's out on the map trying to pick up some farm. Arteezy will TP back. He is able to finish off the BKB, so he's got his next item done. See if this makes much of a difference in the fights, though. Range racks will go down, and Beast Coast, they'll back off for now from pushing for the melee.
They still have 20 seconds left on split, so they maybe wait for like 10 or 15 seconds before they look for that fight. Gojira trying to catch a cheeky stun, won't get it.
Arteezy.
I think this is the last game, boys, for EG. I don't see how they win.
Both of these lanes consistently pushed into the high ground.
Oh, dude, this Naga is hot and Scardy now. Oh, they kill her. Oh my god.
From EG, 6k gold lead. EG, they see the Lesh bottom. They're trying to make a move out to catch something. Yeah, Naga just getting bigger and bigger. Lesh getting bigger and bigger.
They're going to try for a move here.
Gotta get something big. EG, they need to find something.
Vested into Nightfall. He's ready to try and play off the back of a Blink Roar initiation from the Beastmaster. There's an Arcane Rune in the river, though.
Bro, they have a good vision. Now is Arcane Rune too. What
3
the
minutes on
fuck?
the Aegis. It's not easy for EG to jump anyone outside of the supports. Fly will start to try to start things here, and they will follow up onto Stinger. They'll get the Roar off as well.
Okay, they'll get the 2 supports. Pretty good grabs.
See if they can do anything off the back.
Okay, not bad, not bad. It's good, it's good. Not the best, but I think it's okay.
Also just being farmed from Chen. Like I was just looking, I'm just watching the Chen microing all of his creeps, and he's just taking all of the farm away. So still tons of pressure on the map. They do get at least 2 kills out of it, but it is just those 2 supports, and now bottom tower looking to draw.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
East Coast, I mean, their macro game very nice so far. Making sure they don't lose K1 at all so far. 0-0.
Man, what is the lifesteal next item? AC or a blood throne? I don't know.
Those 2 supports were down. Nothing more that you really could get other than maybe some increased sort of space on their own half of the map in the jungle. That there was not going to be an aggressive play made by Beast Coast, but unfortunately for themselves, not enough of kills to do anything aggressive and really deal with the push that's coming in. Because already, Chris, he's back up to the high ground on the bottom lane.
They're gonna pop the Rax glyph, wanting really to hold on to those tier 3s. Don't have another glyph after this.
Wow.
Push continuing.
Arteezy is gonna try and get in on the
Oh, can they? Oh, that's a go. Oh, they ult him. There's an arrow. She's so tanky. Oh my god. Oh, Abed. Oh, they killed. Yeah. Can they kill him again? Oh, the arrow. Oh, nice. Oh, dude, Biscos is low. Are they going in? Oh no, the too much illusion. Oh, the Maelstrom procs. Oh, the arrow. Nice arrow. Nice. Very good, very good.
Definitely a defense here coming out from EG that, all things considered, they'll be pretty content with.
That was an absolutely beautiful fight. Everyone's sitting at like 10%, 20% HP on EG, jumping in and out, getting these connections. Making sure that Chris Luck can't actually use this Aegis to its maximum.
almost even getting K1. That was a really good hold from EG.
Yeah, we definitely
getting that roar off as that song kind of comes out.
It came at the same time, pretty much. And indeed, you're seeing exactly why you go for this Rage BKB build. Just, it gives RTZ this maximum amount of time.
Still though, that
to just keep hitting the Naga Siren. And
I think it need more damage though. What would you buy?
if RTZ is able to get that halberd done and then some sort of damage item, and during that sort of setup, he'll have a good chance of killing K1.
Yeah, he need a damage now.
Now has an Aghanims done too, so his damage is going to be quite a lot higher in this next fight. And they're looking to get aggressive. They're actually looking for more.
Oh, smoke.
Quick jump towards him with the remnant Abed.
Abed, oh.
He's managed to get his way over towards Chris.
Got Lotus there.
Oh, a nice arrow crate, very nice. Oh, the two-man stun, but that doesn't matter. Look at the Naga, they caught Naga, but there is no core from EG.
Nothing to stop the CM ult. We'll clear out all those illusions.
TP over from Whisper.
EG now looking to bail. Another net.
Oh, the bash. Oh, they wanna kill Stinger. Nice. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Bash, bash.
East Coast.
Very much for sort of the first time this game where Beast Coast are the ones that are having to play a little more cautiously around EG.
EG's definitely found their footing of timing really for the Lifestealer to stick on his targets, right? It really is this BKB, his halberd also making him super tanky, and he does have that Ghoul Frenzy talent too, so can stick on those targets a lot easier once he gets that initial hit.
I mean, what is the item here for RTZ? He's got 2,600 gold saved up. Does he want to get the Skadi still to sort of limit the heals of the less track with Bloodstone, or do you want to see him get some sort of straight up damage item?
Oh, honestly, Scotty.
He's got a lot to think about here, RTZ.
It feels like they're gonna start getting more and more damage for the Ember Spirit, so I wouldn't blame him if he does go for the Scotty. It is so valuable versus that last Shrek, as you're mentioning. Because he could also, I mean, we'll see. They could also still get like the Mage Slayer Bloodthorn kind of build. I'm not sure who's gonna go for that, but it's always pretty valuable versus Lesh. So yeah, we'll see which one it's gonna be.
Look at this.
Abed, he's actually got his shard damage too.
Again.
Good kill, good kill.
Quick kill onto Gojira.
So Abed, he's got Ags plus his shard. So watch for these remnants. Level 18 also, of course, was hit in that last fight. So his damage is gonna be a lot higher versus that Naga Siren too.
EG themselves, they might have a bit of a chance to push up towards their base here. They're bringing the creeps in on the mid lane.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Good sort of vision here towards the move that K1's making over towards the mid. Looks like they'll still hold back a little bit here, EG.
Yeah, Abed, he keeps a remnant there, goes back, is starting to clean up the counter push.
We'll get a bit of setup
in the area.
Onto RTZ, who'll be thrown into
Arturo.
RTZ popping the rage. He's going to try and get on top of K1. Look at the illusions out. Turns now over towards Chris.
Oh, I mean, RTC is getting kited. You have 4 stuff. That's a good. Oh no, Mirana is there. Not like this. Oh, the two-man stun. RTC. Okay, they killed the yeah. Bomb, 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 bomb. Oh no. No. Oh my God! Finally. Thank God he TP'd out, nahi he was dead. Oh my God. And I'm surprised Lifestealer don't have shard. What the hell? He doesn't have shard, chat. What the fuck?
Realized that the fight was not going quite as good as maybe EG felt.
Why no shard? Arturo.
The right moment to bail out. But now 3 heroes dead on EG.
And we do see that RTZ actually has gone for
Basher.
He's gonna go for the Abyssal to stick on target instead.
See if they can hold back.
Bam, bam, bam.
Onto the barracks.
His BKB's cooldown, so RTZ does have to be a bit careful how he uses his rage.
Absolutely, we're seeing the rage alone, not enough for RTZ to rely on in the midst of a team fight.
Oh, dude, this game is actually intense now. Not for Beast Coast, but I mean, it's an important game for Beast Coast, but EG, it's like their life depends on this game. Damn, bro, this game. Oh, they smoke, fuck this gang. Show the smoke. Show the smoke, they smoke.
And yeah, here it is, the stun from Gojira. Boom, catches the 2, catches the beast, and K1's able to focus fire.
Wow.
Sort of stun that allows K1
I'm surprised RT Lifestealer didn't buy RTZ shard on
this massive Naga Siren here, 28,000.
Oh man.
K1 just continuing to grow at an incredible rate. Has yet to die this game.
push in about a minute. Also having an arcane rune inside of Chris Luck's bottle. Getting more stacks, continuously level 20 on the Lesh. 20 on the Ember. We still keep killing this Ags, of course, from Whisper. Sun does connect, starting to burn away some mana.
They need to kill this Nyx. Even he's so annoying. Even if it's a position 5, it's so annoying.
BKB, like, he actually has to be very careful how he uses these. Now he has Infest, so he has 200.
Oh, that's a good kill. That's a really good kill if they kill him. Bam, bam, bam. Nice. But Crit Fly died, but it's okay. They killed the mid laner.
Blink play there from Nightfall and Arteezy.
Oh. Oh no. Oh. BKB. He doesn't have a BKB. Now BKB cost a mana. Oh no. He has buyback though. Wow, the Diffusal is actually winning this game. Wow.
And you see as well, Chris committed with the buyback, so he really wants to just join the push, or maybe go for the rush. That looks to be indeed what the.
Why C-Smile buyback? Oh, they have Aegis now. Oh no.
They don't have, of course, control of the outpost either, EG, in their own jungle, so they can't really go for some sort of buyback.
Not like this.
Just gonna have to let this go here to Beast Coast.
And I mean, is this one where you give it to the Naga Siren? Probably, right? Because he can just net the life.
Oh my god, bro. Don't give Aegis to Naga.
Oh, Chris takes it. Okay. I mean, the Nihilism also
Wow.
could protect the Lesh, so we'll see. He takes everything. Oh my, okay. Takes the cheese.
Critic cheese, Aegis.
That is quite fair. Definitely could see the argument though for the Axe on the Naga Siren for that. You know, that of course it's snare through the spell immunity, but.
Oh, I'm scared, bro. I'm scared. I'm scared for RTG. I'm scared for EG. Oh no. Dude, this Naga is so strong, bro. How do they burst her? Oh my god, Nightfall. Okay, they nice. They killed the, yeah. Oh my god. BKB. Oh, Naga. Kill her. Oh no, please. Please. Nice. Nice. Let's go. Kill her. Nice. Where is RTC? RTC died. No. RTC doesn't have buyback. Abed. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh, the stun landed actually. Holy shit. Oh my god. Come on, man. Just hold. Just hold. I think they're gonna get mega. Wow. Oh my god. Oh, I think it's over, boys. Oh no.
Seems like a big window. This edict is about to come back up. It's got the 25 talent too.
Oh no, chat.
The second shortly to come.
It's going.
The ancient's exposed.
No.
They're looking to close it up. EG, they'll go for one final attempt at holding back Beast Coast, but they're just
Oh no. GG. No.
Oh my, South America has taken out EG. Back-to-back series 2-0 both times. Oh my god. Beast Coast, the team that got EG into TI, now they've taken it away. Oh my god.
I mean, they've got to be feeling fantastic. From the first game, complete dominance from start to finish.
RTZ, no.
Sort of just focusing on K1 becoming this incredible beast that couldn't be dealt with. He was just at top of the farm and far ahead for the entire game. It just got too much at the end of the game. You know, EG able to pull together pretty much the
get balled for this to just lose.
Both of these series, but it just still
huh?
was not good enough. Once again today, the South American teams coming out on top. Beast Coast, just
Get balled for this?
it's so hard to prepare for them because they just hit another level when they get out there in front of the crowd.
They power up off each other. They play out for each other so well. You can see, as soon as the Naga Siren has a little trouble, Chris comes in and just slams things. I mean, wow. That was an unbelievable series. 22-20. This one a lot closer than the last game, but still, Beast Coast. Wow.
Yeah,
wow.
Across the board.
GG.
Every single player there from Beast
I
Coast
can't believe it, bro. I can't believe it. No, EG is out. I'm pretty sure we'll have a loser interview, so let's just wait for that. And let's watch this fucking dumbass chat who's just flaming a EG to airport. Nice.
Beast Coast knocked them out of the competition. Beast Coast, they'll be the ones to get to continue their lower bracket run here at the International.
Thank you very much, OD Pixel and Fogged. Yes, Beast Coast just dominating. You know, another 2-0 here at the International. We've seen so many 2-0s.
Sad, man.
We do
Sad.
get a best of 3 go all the way. But unfortunately, Evil Geniuses, that's the last North American team. I believe it's only...
Wow, EG is out of TI. Wow. They dominate the group stages. Like, look at this. They dominate. They were number 1 at group stages, bro. Above Liquid, above LGD, above OG. And now they didn't win a single game at the main event. Wow. Just wow, man. What the fuck?
Kind of sacrificed his game a little bit, so when they got the Aegis onto the side of EG, then Beast Coast instantly swiped it away within a minute, if that.
Wow.
And EG's kind of momentum completely shifted, and Beast Coast, they look back to their Naga Sirens like,
I don't know what to say.
And I have to say,
I don't know what to say, chat.
You tried your best. You went for that Mjolnir.
Secret TI.
Valiantly on his life stealer, itemized well against the Naga, but at the end, even though Naga was given a lot of space and he was the focal point, like he was what everyone was focusing on, it was...
I mean, they ignored Naga way too much, man. I don't know what's with the team ignoring their enemy core. I just don't know.
That last fight, as you saw, once the buyback came in and the
wow.
you know, resources.
Look at this, 1 death only. Brewmaster only died 1. NA now airport. ये तो chat तो मतलब नूबी रहेगी कभी.
I need to feel someone's pain from America. This is really, this is what we need at this show. We just, oh my God, we have.
Go PM.
That's it for the North America region. We brought 5 teams here. And they're all gone. It's the Americas, though, right? We're a joint hemisphere, right?
They totally like.
Hell yeah!
You love Thunder. You're in the same region, actually.
We're the same region. We come from the same places. North America. South America.
SANA.
United.
Am I getting
get in on some of this.
I'm British, but yeah, South America's out.
Colonization all the way. James, can I interest you in some?
Thank you, sir.
Go, buddy.
Oh, no, wait, here. It tastes like desperation.
Oh, no.
I mean,
that's the wrong one.
I take only the top grade stuff and... Oh man! And we got Bola.
You've got snaking.
No, we don't.
You got snaking.
We got Blitz. We got Blitz. American coach. American coach.
Yes.
There we go. Owie, Canadian. I'll take it.
Got him.
I'll take it. Oh, America! Let's go!
Not out yet.
God bless America.
Help is on his way.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
I already
we just had to support him emotionally there. Like, we're not even American. We're British.
We're all
British.
I am British. Lol.
Okay. Yep. We're all British.
We're all Brits here. This is the British panel.
Yes, I'm.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
bro, what the
talk about
fuck,
Beast Coast a little bit
man?
more. So they're going to be moving on into the lower bracket. You know, just playing amazing. Is it? You know, have you seen them kind of improve a little bit? Like, because this is their second game now in the lower bracket.
Yeah.
Their first match wasn't. You know, it was Hokori. You know, that's still a good win. But here they seem to take it even up another level.
They are improved because they are more comfortable. You can tell that they're
आज ही है ना LGD versus ये BOOM.Esports.
Groups there was just that not they were lacking cohesion, right? They had a clash of ideas.
2 घंटे में अभी है मेरे को लगा कल है कि क्या
exactly what they want to do with each other, and they said
bro अगर LGD हारी ना मैं आज bro I will lose my shit honestly bro.
They are good now.
Teams are going home. I can't take it, bro. I can't.
I'm sure they're on a high, and we're going to go over
I
to
swear to
KC
God.
for an interview with Beast Coast.
Hey, is Beast Coast ka? Beast Coast ka kya? I wanna see EG ka interview.
The group to interview today.
I wanna
First of all,
see
we
EG
have
ka
Abo,
interview.
who's going to help us with the translation. C-Smile/Chris Luck, and then Valky, who is newly bald. I don't even know where to start, so I'll start with Felicidades. Congratulations. This has been quite the brotherhood between these two teams. I think it kind of encompasses what Dota is all about. You guys have helped each other over the last couple of years through getting to TI and in TI, and it all came to this. Talk about what that means to you to be able to play so well against a team that dominated group stage.
Bro, South America को ये नहीं आता. Oh fuck, my bad English. My bad. Boom fight to men. Hey रोहित तो पनौती है bro. सही में bro. सही में पनौती है तू. Like bro, क्या मतलब तू क्या चाहता क्या है bro life में अपने? हाँ? I feel like Boom gonna win. I feel like you gonna die lonely Tilak. I feel like you gonna die lonely. उस पे ज़्यादा focus कर bro. उस पे ज़्यादा focus कर.
We felt pretty confident. Honestly, we knew them. We played against them a couple of times.
कसम से bro, अगर Boom को तुम support कर रहे हो ना, LGD ना, dude, LGD भाई मैं आगे if LGD loses bro, it's
¿Cómo se dice shave head en español?
Shaved head, pelado.
Pelado. ¿Por qué? ¿Matu?
¿Por qué te has pelado, amigo? ¿Quieres explicarlo?
La acaba de contraje, pues.
¿Qué?
La acaba de contraje.
La acaba de
tenía que regresarlo, pues.
He says because Arteezy shaved, it was necessary. You have to beat the curse.
So Arteezy shaved his head to counter, and then you tried to counter his counter. Yeah. So what's next? How
What
do you
the
top
fuck?
this?
¿Qué haces
Moving
más?
forward for the next.
¿Cómo superas esto la siguiente partida?
Voy a pelear a alguien del equipo.
He's gonna shave someone else. He's gonna shave him though.
Oh no! Okay. Congratulations! You guys have been playing so well and really exciting games. So
what is happening?
Oh, thank you. Muchas gracias. We'll send it back to you guys.
Thank you very much.
RTZ cutting his hair, then ये उसको counter करने अपने बाल काट रहा है. What the fuck is happening? Why everyone is getting bald? What the fuck?
It's for a TI win, mate.
Come on, Southeast Asia. I don't give a fuck about Southeast Asia. If LGD playing against India, I will still support LGD. I don't care. Black Magic. I think it's the hair magic. Oh, guys, this is the game I've been waiting for. Fuck this team. चश्मा. इसने भी टकला. ये बंदे ने टकला किया ना. चले इसका टकला करते हैं. रुक, अब इसके झाट के बाल भी काटने पड़ेंगे. रुक जा. साले बेच टकला करने से कौन सा मैच जीतते? तो आज पूरा साला साउथ सब टीआई प्लेयर्स विंड टकले होते. फिर अगर टकले करने से टीआई जीतते तो फिर बू 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 boom boosted boo boo boo. Let's go LGD. Where is my LGD? Amay. Heck yeah, Amay. Look at the Ame ka ye fans. I'm one of them, guys. I'm one of them. Why? Pog beyond. Hey, let's go. Woo, woo, woo. Let's go LGD. LGD.
And even to see him in the lower bracket if you're going up against them. So we'll see how.
Fuck you, people.
will be able to adjust. BOOM.Esports
क्या ये BOOM.Esports का क्या है मतलब मैं तो बोलता है BOOM.Esports को ऑलरेडी हार मान लेनी चाहिए. I mean why even they're trying bro like कभी अपर ब्रैकेट में खेले नहीं वो TI में. तुम लोग के भाई बहनों को हम लोग ने भेज दिया टैलोन को घर पे और कितने को भेजे bro like come on. Just because you have hair like our boy Ame doesn't mean you can become him. Okay, Jack boys, fuck off. Bro, I swear to God, ये टकला करने का क्या ही चल रहा है bro. Everybody is getting bald, bro. Everybody is getting bald. What the fuck?
The ultimate stack they could have formed out of all the new stars that were coming in in the last couple of years.
Jopaj will own. Fuck off.
With the team being in Boom since like what 2018 or something, and then getting Scam as well to bring all those good ideas that he usually does.
ये क्या है ये इनको क्या ये dude show them age बताने बोलो ना.
They were nearly going to be eliminated from the group stage. They had to beat EG, who was first in the group. They 2-0'd them. Then they went to a tiebreaker. They beat Sonics. They beat BetBoom quite swiftly.
2-0, yeah, for LGD na I know. 2-0 easy.
Possible to get to the lower bracket, and now they're like beating the previous TI champion. Going to second place.
ये टीम को दिखाओ यार ये टीम को दिखाओ. Pog beyond.
Maybe look at them with a different eye.
है क्या GPM है किसकी है इतना अहमियत इतना GPM करने का ऑफलाइनर के यहाँ.
We've seen EG, we've seen Team Spirit.
Where is Ame? Zinkyu? Oh Zinkyu? I hope इसने अभी फेस वॉश की टाइम नहीं है ब्रो. तेरे को नहा के आना पड़ेगा. फेस वॉश नहीं नहा के आया होगा ये प्लीज. Nothing to say. 800 GPM as a mid laner bitches. मजाक है क्या? Ame? Where is Ame? Woo woo. Oh no, this is why. 9 kill as a support. मजाक है क्या? हाँ? मजाक है?
Did look kind of wounded when it comes to PSG.LGD throughout the year. But they aren't the team from the last year in which whatever.
Wait, what? Mouse कौन सा use करते हैं हमें? Wait, is that the Razer Death Adder? Yeah, I think it is. 959, bro. Look at my boy, full focus. Yeah, fuck yeah, bros.
Arguably, they didn't take it as seriously as other teams, but it's not like they were beating every single match.
Heck yeah, brother. Heck yeah.
PSG.LGD here, Sheeps.
I am concerned by
Maybe if I buy a Razer का Death Adder, can I become also Abed? Abed नहीं क्या? Ame?
Even there, they were kind of forcing weird drafts with their like double.
Let's go.
Finals. They've had like a little bit of cracks and stuff.
Oh, this is. Oh, my थोड़ा heartbeat बढ़ रहा है मेरा, but ठीक है. अरे ये क्या बच्चे लोग को खिलाते हैं प्रो गेम्स में हैं? समझ में नहीं आता ब्रो. क्या मतलब बच्चे लोग को फिर दादाजी को कोच लगते हैं ये लोग हैं? मूशी बीशी घर पे. Alchemist है bro. Who gives a fuck? It's Ame. Even if it's not Alchemist, still have more net worth.
Much more variety. So yeah, a little bit of a weaker PSG this time around.
All right. Well, it seems like the players are ready to start picking and banning some heroes.
My mic is not working.
Match 1 here. It's going to be a good one.
BOOM.Esports versus PSG.LGD. Game 1.
Oh my god, I'm so scared. I don't want my boy to lose, bro. Fucking hell, please.
Just to kind of, before we go too much into the kind of heroes, but in terms of the players, because it does take them a little while to get.
Let's go, Boom. Who the fuck supporting Boom, man? Imagine supporting Boom.
From each team.
Like, if I'm looking at PSG.LGD, I'm looking at Fade Beyond. Like, this man is retiring, but he's not retired yet. He needs to be enabled. Like, you can't give him heroes that are countered by 1 or 2 on the opposite side. Like
Ame, Ampang Pride.
In recent games, right? Like versus Secret.
Fuck China. Ooh, racist, bro.
If you enable Fade Beyond, like he was enabled in the DP game,
you know what's cooking, Boom. Boom को कच्चा खा जाएंगे हम लोग. कुक करने की भी जरूरत नहीं है. कच्चा खा जाएंगे. Raw.
Coincidentally, but it's just the fact that in that series he was a beast master. He had the
El
lowest
China,
number of
El
anyone,
China.
but he found ways to play his hero without dying. He
Ame
ended the game
Malaysia
2-1-13.
pride.
He was instrumental in punishing Team Spirit's lifestealer when he overextended
Mushi
more into
Pog.
death.
दादाजी को डंडी को भी पॉक कर दो फिर.
At least for the broadcast that I've seen. where he
Move
consistently
shit. ये हुई ना बात. Move shit indeed.
What do you think? Who enables the offlaners better? Zincu
RTZ moving to LGD.
or are they
Fuck
kinda
off.
similar?
I am a huge Tim
Mushi
fan.
versus nothing to
I
say.
think it's hard for me to say because I don't. I'll be real. I don't.
कुछ
particularly
chat
look
तो
at the
मतलब
positives
दिमाग
of these
किधर
teams
यूज
too
करते
much.
पता
Like,
नहीं.
for Boom, I just want to add on to what T said. Yeah, you can look at FBZ, but like this team is evolving. It used to be that
आपा
everyone
तू
would just pile
क्या
everything
आपा
onto
तू
Yo
क्या
Patch to give them the
अरे
best
ये
game, and
इधर
that's
है
why I say
कैमरा
that's how well
डमैस.
for Boom. But then you watch how they played against Spirit,
Yo
and
Patch is
actually
my
they
idol.
completely turned their play style around to be
अभी
very
तेरे
tactical.
आइडल को ऐसे बोचे
Yo
पे
Patch
स्पैंक
played
करेंगे ना हम
utility
लोग
moves
रुक
for
जा
mid,
तू.
buying refresher and trusting his carry to win the game for them. So I like that they are now a much more versatile team in the strats that they can bring out.
Bro, LGD. Come on, man. Take my power. Take my Jaidat. Take my blood. Take my eyes. Take my kidneys. Take my everything. Please, but win this game.
But if you look at the extensive history of my Dobov, it's offlane,
More shit indeed.
When you look at the teams as well, they are focusing the offlaners early.
$200 plastic chair. Moo shit. Nice. Handsome Mushi.
Most of the time as well.
Mushi looks like Philippine का गुटखा खाने वाला मानुस.
Yeah, there was. I remember a time where C teams against Boom and DPC were just banning FBZ, Mars, and Pango first two bans because he was just so obscenely good at these heroes, and he would
Team
just
ball
use
meta.
everything. Like he would push the heroes to the absolute limit of what they could do.
Enigma band. Nice. Enigma is a good band. They don't want to lose offlane. Good, good. Dude, मेरे को ये ना कभी if I get to travel to watch a tournament or LGD ho udhar, I want to take a picture with Ame, man. I want to take a picture with him. Hopefully one day, guys, one day. Inshallah.
I wouldn't be able to understand. But is it a pretty standard?
Yeah, तू बस आमे की तरह hair कर ले bro, but तू उसकी तरह नहीं बन पाएगा bro. No way.
Tiny, Marcy, Enigma, and then like the Marsh Shadow thing there, kind of like the 4 or 5, like 5 or 6 heroes, sorry, that are kind of floating around in the first phase. But the heroes.
Oh my god, dude, this game is tough. Zincu, make sure. आज तूने चेहरा धोख के आया, वो भी face wash से, bitch.
The first phase instantly picked by PSG.LGD. Are they bringing in the tempo? Something they liked from the last game, perhaps as well.
They've only first picked Chen once.
Chen first pick. Ooh, I like it. I like it. Undying and yeah. Southeast Asia players loves to pick Undying for some fucking reason. Yeah, good ban, good ban. I like it. I like it.
The aggression, the heals, the Chen.
Tusk.
Ooh, Tusk is fun because that
I don't like
We've
it.
seen 9 playing it. I think Yopaj has played it in the past as well. It's a hero that initially was really cool to see come out.
I
because
don't like
people weren't
this
familiar
Tusk
with the
pick
mid
though.
matchup, so we saw like Puck versus Tusk
I think
early
SF
tournament
incoming if they're picking Tusk.
Yeah, and
I feel like SF is coming, but I feel like LGD know कि SF वो लोग pick करेंगे, so maybe LGD is prepared. Let's see if they pick SF though. They pick CM. Okay. So they are, I think, what is LGD picking though?
But you don't really rotate as quickly as a double support duo potentially. So now CM Tusk, if they win their side lane, and now they're running onto mid.
What is LGD picking? Come on, come on. What is? Dude, LGD is just two variety players, man. They can play everything, especially Ame.
If not on her own, then she provides the mana to everyone else on the team to spam out all the nasty creeps that he brings to the table.
What is they picking? Monkey King and Batrider ban. Ooh. Is this a position 4 monkey? Oh, I think it is. Yopaj is my idol. तेरे बोचे को spam करेंगे Yopaj के. Abed is gone, my friend. It's too late.
Is he everyone's idol since the Singapore major, right?
Yes.
Like that one Windrunner game literally turned everyone into his fan.
We're all a big fan of Yopaj.
Yopaj is my idol.
So talented.
And we're all ex-Nova as well.
Yeah.
I mean, don't forget that this is a CTI and this is the final like full C team left, right? Like if they get eliminated, then now you're picking for individual players on teams, so very much is a We might hear some bias in the crowd for this Boom team at least.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to take my bias.
LGD, yeah, guys, let's go.
There you go.
Who is this guy?
PSG.LGD, you picked up your Monkey King very
Hey, what are you
early.
eating?
It's Uncrowned King,
A
special,
beast?
right? Like he enjoys playing the Monkey King. Is there some flex possibility? Of course there is. They could still play it on Zinkyu, but I do believe it will be.
Oh, the crowd is here. Dude, the crowd is... Oh, never mind. इतना crowd है नहीं.
I think it's a very good carry to
I thought Singapore में Dota was famous. Not that much, I guess. What's the time in Singapore?
Monkey King, those Jingu opportunities to build up, and also in the later portions of the game, as soon as you throw down that Wukongs, the CM can't stand still and ult, probably going to die. The Tusk can't snowball in and
शाम के 5 ही बजे इतना नहीं.
PSG to play around something in an area now.
And that's probably one small problem, right, Sheep? When you open up with two supports, now you have to think about how do you counter the monkey, what do you pick against him on the core positions, which puts you in an awkward position.
I'm a monkey for sure. Noisy Southeast Asia Dota. Chicken joy, chicken joy, chicken joy.
Sometimes you see that, right? Like
I mean, we'd see it in this game, maybe.
Especially if it goes mid.
Boom is going to pick Naga.
Right now, I look at LGD's heroes.
The Leshrak ban. Oh, I'm surprised nobody picked Leshrak in this game. I'm surprised. Moshi ban Pango, please. Shout out to Jay Seva and Sushu.
Control of area with kinetic field as well would be good to combo with the Monkey King ult. Other times you see
ये सब एशिया के प्लेयर थे. ये है ना ये इतने बड़े चूतियापा कर रहे हैं. सब एशिया के प्लेयर थे.
They don't have hard lockdown yet.
Yeah, I feel like for PSG, they're leaning maybe towards like if they can a second phase.
You can see.
Stealing any Tusk CM spell will feel really good.
CM auto win. CM की win rate क्या है? 51 time pick, 65 win rate.
At least once or
Okay.
times, and then your offlaner now just needs to be that tankier initiator.
यो मेरा आवाज आ रहा है chat? हेलो माइक चेक. मेरे को लग रहा है नहीं आ रहा.
Try and evade playing
हेलो
over
chat.
tanky heroes right now.
Fuck नहीं आ रहा क्या?
How do you feel about some good old classic Tiny as well here for PSG.LGD? You're still left in the pool, can be rotated between mid and the position 4 with the Chen. It's an option for them, right?
For sure.
They have drafted it before as well, obviously, as every single team has. TI 10, 11.
They'll get to see one more hero.
नहीं आ रहा आवाज तेरा. Bro मैं wire change कर दिया bro. What the hell?
CM Tusk, they'll maybe
Sound of cry. PSG losing.
it's a ranged hero will indicate Tusk being the 4 potentially.
हाँ, I swear to God, रोहित, ये गेम के बाद मेरे को मिलना. तू आना मेरे चैनल पे. तू होए इधर ही है क्या? पता नहीं तू जाता है बीच में. If LGD wins ना bro, I swear to God, I will add a nickname in your ये YouTube channel. Whenever you chat, I'll add a nickname. And then वो nickname मैं तब reveal करूँगा जब LGD जीतेगी. मैं वो सोच रहा हूँ क्या nickname रखूँ.
FBZ is the god of Mars. Like every single game he would play this hero during DPC. He is so good at it.
Could you not, like, if you're PSG here, this could be like a
Classic Mars pick Southeast Asia का. I don't like this for second phase, ये first phase monkey. I don't know if they're playing position 4 monkey or 1, I don't know. We can only hear you saying boom, nothing else.
Rubik and steals, so you just have to be. But it does add that little bit of stress. Like I have to remember to do this. But
Okay, nothing to say, saying something. Secret versus Thunder grand final, yeah, that could happen actually. A grand final to nahi, but I think it could happen upper bracket final. I think Kunka and Snap. Heck yeah, brother. Okay, so that's a Kunka mid. I think he expected her once they banned ye Bat Rider. I think it was expected. Very good from Mr. Bat Rider. I like this pick very much. So I think it's a position 1 monkey. Once maybe they can. Okay, that's a mid Kunka for sure. Life stealer. Okay. यार एक बार वो zoom करो ना, क्या है वो देखना मेरे को. Chaos team fight GG. Okay, so that's a carry life stealer for sure. I think Kunkka is really good against Lifestealer because you can just buy damage and he force his spell when you X mark him. And you can buy armor also, you know. So like it's somewhat good against Lifestealer. I like it. Not a perfect counter for that hero, but I like it. Venomancer. This is such a Asia draft. Venobino. सब ये Asia वाले ही picks करते हैं. Razor. Oh, so this last pick I think offlane लेने वाले हैं. They know this is a monkey core. Okay, okay. I'm थोड़ा सा scared though. I don't know if.
Talked about the playing with Yopaj type strat. This is what they would do. They would have 4 heroes that run around, making space for Jackie, who sits in the safe lane for as long as he can, just farming that Midas into whatever he needs.
And good that you mentioned it, because I'm so happy that Jackie evolved, because a few years back in T1, he would be always necessarily Lifestealer, illusion-based hero, right? Like he's
Yopaj Mars mid. Oh yeah, he did play. Who was he against? Oh, he did play Mars against Team Spirit. Okay, he did won the game though. He and I think SF. Oh come on, man, Brewmaster. Oh, so LGD knows this could be a mid Mars. Is it a mid Mars? It should be. What I think Viper is good here. I don't know. I like Viper here for a boom. I mean, I think they would. I like Viper here from this. The Viper counters with this hero though. By the way, if you don't know, because you 4 stacks nahi hoge if you use second. I hope they don't pick Viper. Oh man, Viper मेरे को सही लग रहा है for boom. Morphling band. Oh, so maybe I don't know what's happening.
What they are thinking, like even the Morphling band, like they're going way out. They're thinking perhaps even the Kunkka on the offlane or something like that.
Oh, LGD boom is confused. They don't know who's mid or carry. They're still confused. Slardar. So that is offlane Slardar, mid and core monkey. Viper, I still feel like Viper is the best pick here. I feel like a Viper is really good here. Viper, come on, come on. Boom.
BOOM.Esports, their entire lineup, it feels like if we don't get the kill with that big spear, that big initiation, sure they can take cheaper fights, but that's where Boom's final pick needs to
Viper.
prolong fights, multiple fights.
Timber is also good though. Yeah, I think Timber is also good.
Yeah, that's kind of where
Someone in the Twitch chat said Timber is good. Viper?
I'm just.
Pini.
It's gonna be his Mars, I think. And wait, or is it?
I think Mars on the offlane, so you can spear the Monkey King away.
It's an offlane.
Actually, Mars safe.
Phoenix.
Offlane Phoenix, my man, FBZ.
I thought he was gonna pick Viper. I don't see Viper. Timber was a good pick here too, though.
Only the minus attack speed. You always keep vision on the Monkey King. You can dive over the trees. You can bring
I mean, not gonna lie. I think Monkey King
matchups to play on the offlane, even though it's not
gets really annoyed when there's a Phoenix, though. You slows him. You know, you have to force BKB to cut trees.
You get into position with a blink dagger, you kill that egg.
3 melee cores on LGD. Bro, ये melee cores, 5 melee cores भी हो तो it doesn't really matter that much in my opinion. Not 2015. Doesn't really matter even if you have like 5 melee heroes. It's just the laning के लिए you need a range hero to you know you can auto attack. Just right click.
I don't know if he has a different idea, but this, like with a halberd maybe in there too.
Don't change the color, man. Every TI there is just the same color का ये.
I believe in the boys. Boom are very good at skirmishing and fighting early. They can easily like outplay LGD just through fighting.
And T, what do you make of this?
I think I agree with what
Dude, Mushe gave a feast bump to their players. Zaved बोलता है चल मैं निकलता हूँ bye. No feast bump. Good luck, guys. Wow.
PSG to have a comfortable end to the
He's one of those tough coach, you know. अगर तुम लोग ने हार गया गेम तो कोचे पे स्पैंक लगेंगे घर पे आने के. Nice.
If this something is planned, we might be able to find out actually because we
Oh, so crowd has a mixed review. Hey Mushi doing interview.
Thank you so much, guys. Yes, Mushi, we are here. Thank you for taking time out. Very aggressive draft, very interesting draft. Phoenix on the Monkey King. Pretty exciting stuff here. The crowd is going absolutely ballistic, so please.
Boom.
Were you expecting this kind of draft from LGD? I'm sure you did a lot of research there. The crowd favorites. Any surprises coming out from their side?
Not really. I think we read them quite well. Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
Read them pretty well.
Momentum to win this game. That's a very aggressive draft. Are you confident?
Yeah, we got what we want and we have nothing to lose though. Let's do it.
Alright, let's do it.
Nothing to lose, bro. This fucking guy, गुटखा खाने वाला इंसान. रुक जा साले. Let's show him. LGD, don't let me down, please.
Game number 1 here between PSG.LGD and BOOM.Esports. John, you hear this crowd? It is absolutely electrifying in here. You've seen both these drafts. What do you think?
Oh, bro, dude, मेरे को गर्मी लग रही है. Hold up for all of a sudden.
From Boom, you know, we heard Mushi. It's all according to plan that they're getting out there. So we'll see if they are truly ready for that plan. We've got.
Come on, LGD. I know it's an easy win. I'm getting stressed for no reason. Look at ZenQ, man. पेट आगे, मुंह पीछे, full chill कर रहा है.
Absolutely, that's what we love to see. We do get into the game 1. Jonathan, one of these teams.
Look at ZenQ, man. पेट हिला.
We've got a best of 3 series, but so much on the line, and it feels like this is a series that just shouldn't be happening. We're in round 2 of the lower bracket. Oh yeah. BOOM.Esports had 1.4% chance of making it through the playoffs from the group stage of PSG.LGD. I mean, you would have just thought they were in the grand
It's a Yopaj Mars, okay.
They've had such a smooth run throughout the year. Maybe the performances were a little bit more up and down, you know, not really managing to get those big wins.
I think Slardar counters lifestealer, na? Yeah, he does. I think that's a good, that's really good.
International tournament.
Plus, you have a monkey on your team too, so it's like monkey doesn't have to buy that इतना damage की ज़रूरत नहीं है. Let's see what Ame buys this game.
Of course, we'll start with the mid lane. Nothing to say going to be there against the Idle Yopaj. The Mars versus Kunkka. What are you thinking about this one? Who has the advantage? Who should win out?
I think Kunkka should win this one.
Easier for the Kunkka, right? You've always got Tidebringer coming out. The Mars has some play though. By level 2, level 3, you can threaten, you can get some good spear backs, but it's just a lot more consistent for the Kunkka to kind of work that lane.
Easy force, yes. Easy torrent. Never mind.
What about that bottom lane, John? I mean, you've got Jackie and Scam, of course, against Faith Beyond there on that slide. I mean, it seems like a bit of a tough lane for Jackie as it does go
Okay,
on.
mixed crowd reaction. Very nice.
It's always hard for the lifestealer. Do you think maybe the Crystal Maiden can kind of relieve that pressure as the game goes
on?
on?
1 HP.
It's really aggressive lane. We heard what the panel was saying about that bot lane. It's just Slardar plus Snapfire, all the stuns in the world. You can just easily eat through the lifestealer if he's
Not gonna lie, dude. Phoenix is a really strong offlaner. Now I think about it, it's like he's gonna buy Vessel. He's gonna spam. Dude, Phoenix is really strong. Fuck me, bro. Come on, Ame. I believe in LGD.
You've got that deadly combination as well, right? With the cookie into the crush. Just so
Feeling sad for Ame.
I'll see how they do try to.
But shut up, man.
Because we did have a look at that top lane as well as Yopaj. He does end up missing that spear, but top lane.
Stop shitting on my boy Ame. Yeah, Ame.
Seems like a bit of another rough lane for both sides here.
Nice deny. See, deny देख भाई के 3 deny है already. Huh. मजाक है क्या?
I mean, it makes sense in some ways, you know, attack speed slow onto the Monkey King.
Look, dodge भी कर रहा है bro वो. Phoenix होगा घर पे. BOOM.Esports घर पे.
Directly in front of the creeps, he has some leeway to walk away when he does see the fire spirits coming out. And would
Come on, LGD. I think it's easy. Hey, Southeast Asia Dota है. China के Dota से compare में ही. Feeling sad for you. बहुत बोल रहे हो ना तुम लोग. देखता हूँ. रुको गेम खत्म होने दो, सीरीज खत्म होने दो, then we'll talk. This is the last series ना. इसके बाद नहीं है ना कोई ना. Bro, 4 बजने आए bro. What the hell? नहीं 3 बजने आए sorry. 4 बजने आए ना. कितने बजे है bro? किधर है वो?
back into the mid lane, nothing to say. Like you mentioned, John, should have a very good time and is having a very good time.
3 बजने आए
17 and 3 on the Kunkka. But we've seen this man play the Kunkka many times. He's an expert at this hero and obviously showing us a bit of a masterclass here against Yopaj.
Yeah, the same goes for Yopaj though. He plays a lot of Kunkka.
डिनाई करने लास्ट हिट लेने भी नहीं आता डमैस को मार्च से imagine 18 CS 11 CS Yopaj who
Bot lane. Been a bit of activity. Faith Beyond and Synq have been getting
dumbasses
Snapfire and the Slaughter, but they will regen up with that salve available on Faith Beyond.
imagine getting out CS as a Mars who just spams spells in the lane and can get CS and still getting out CS huh Yopaj god why is this 13 CS and meanwhile nothing to say 21 Yopaj dog
That's just a lot of space coming
Bow,
out.
bow.
He's had a little bit of a slower lane, not too far behind from anyone else, but it's not like a free lane so far. I mean, the big difference is really just nothing to say.
with Tidebringer I mean Mars also have second skill so what the fuck
That you can get out with these early timings that a lot of your heroes do have. Like, heck, even a good Chen rotation.
this is a fair matchup shut up
Might ruin that tempo for Yopaj, which he really wants in this lineup. It feels like the Mars
oh almost Ame almost
Still bullying out the Phoenix very effectively, and FBZ just gonna go back to the fountain.
imagine going home even though like second phase of Mars monkey pick and last pick Phoenix and still losing lane imagine yeah, I think I need to stop shitting on Boom. I have no problem. It's just I think I just love LGDs. That's sorry boys. I think I should chill. Equal. Oh, look at the damage, bro.
Still focusing on the side lanes. You see Tim's here just being chased
Wow,
away with
nice.
the army of Y. He's got the most annoying creeps, Chain Lightning creep and the Purge creep up. So you really can't do much about that.
No, I think they can kill this hero. Oh, oh, easy. Boom, who? Who? Easy clap, bro.
And it's just when you have access to that small camp and you get lucky with some of these creeps, it just gets really
Fucking
hard.
easy.
There's just not much the Tusk can do. And again, Ame's just getting a lot of space out. 23 to 13 and the CS slightly above Jackie. But the Monkey King can kind of just get active a little bit faster, it does feel like.
He's going to have a rotation up towards the north, maybe just scouting out that diet triangle. Of course, power runes are coming up very soon. We'll see if Boom want to try and secure both sides as well here.
Oh, blocking cams and all, nah? Okay. Zinc, you know that they block the cams.
He's going to get sharded up here, and they are just trying to contest power runes right now, as you will see Y and Synq also join the
Oh,
fray.
thoda overreaction by LGD, but that's okay. Just to be safe, you know. Very good, very good. Oh, they wanna kill him. Oh. Ah? Yopaj what? Oh. Guys, help. Ah? Oh, Boom, what? Oh. Hello, BOOM.Esports fan, hello.
Such a great foundation out from such a strong start from Mekte, and with how good your
I'm
support
sorry guys, rona mat guys, please ro mat, it's okay. You know, ठीक है यार, होता है, game ही है, हारते रहते हैं लोग. Don't cry guys, come on now. Ro mat guys, ro mat.
much he can really do to help Yopaj find these kills.
Absolutely not. It's a very slow start here for Boom, but a great start.
Why every time I see Phoenix is just going home?
He's been just free farming this whole time.
Why every time I see Phoenix is just base पे जा रहा है वो walk करके?
You could say the same about every core on the side of PSG.LGD, all the way at the top.
Look at them, my 3 cores at the top of the network.
Couldn't have asked for a better start.
I mean, come on guys. Nice LGD. Oh, now on your you on LGD side now, bitch.
Gonna make it a lot easier to start finding those kills. Already has the Morbid Mask ready as well, and the timings for Boom, it's so level dependent. You're waiting for the egg to kind of tie in with the arena. You want
Get
more
the
bullets,
whole
it does
team
bring a
mid
bit
to
more
kill
damage,
Yopaj.
a bit more utility out.
I mean, you're also cores supposed to rotate to mid and then kill my mid laner. Imagine.
Online and really get FBZ online with Phoenix because that's their big combo. The arena egg.
Get the whole team mid to kill Yopaj. Nice LGD.
You're always gonna have to be worried about seeing Q in the end of the day, right? With that little shredder. She hit that level 1 mark of the
No read my about chat. Kya?
They'll slow the game down a little bit. No need to rush this one though. As
I think he's gonna have level 6 soon. Once the Snapfire has level 6 soon, we'll have more impact.
once again with a fantastic rotation, backing up, nothing to say, but do they have the damage?
Can they kill him? They Heck yeah, motherfucker! Yopaj dog, bow bow.
Care for the tusk kill. No need to overextend for that. They've got the big one already.
Yeah, they're just tempering themselves so well on LGD. They saw that.
Get the whole team to kill Yopaj. Nice LGD. Oh, that's what you mean.
Scouted out with a Chen creep at bot lane, and Yopaj just can't do much. Like the moment he gets X stuff, you do have enough magic.
Again, 1 3v1.
And Boom are just trying to get something on the side.
So what? 3v1 what? Dota is a 5v5 game, bitch. It's not my fault that Yopaj have no friends. His team is dumb fuck. Doesn't want to help him to kill Kunka. Go fucking blame the BOOM.Esports.
He's got them both of them. Really trying to slow down the pacing of nothing to say. They've done absolutely everything to slow this man down, but he's still top the net worth board. In fact,
Oh, look at the damage, bro. Bam. Oh, Rage, I think पीछे आएगा वो. He's gonna come back. Jack by Boo. I mean, 0 kills. I mean, at this point, they should just call it GG, man. Man, come on. Oh, nice gang, by the way. Kick W. Nice gang. Very nice gang.
Using the vision they have from the Chen creeps, start to get activity in Ame.
He's got an arcane room, and he comes nothing to say along with Ame. Arena is down, but
Oh my god.
he'll buy them a bit of time, allow them to get away from those kisses, but it's still a lot of damage.
Get out. Ame.
He's the one in danger as he does go down to
Tusk still died. Kick W.
They might just want to reset and just back out of this team fight.
Nice spear, by the way.
But it's going to be a bit of wasted time for the lifestealer. Nothing going to come out.
Omega lol. 10 minutes, 6k lead. Imagine. Imagine.
They start to use that monkey king, get a little bit more vision out, get some good jumps in to follow up, and Boom expend the arena and the egg. The combination was there, but they didn't lock anyone in. LGD, they're just sidestepping everything.
They are not even giving Boom any leeway. Like, not a crack has been opened yet. Still 0 kills on the board. His Faith Beyond. He'll take care of the bot T1 tower. Has the Mask of Madness up. Gonna make very, very quick work of it. This is what I was kind of mentioning earlier, John. Like, against the lifestealer, you're gonna have such a good time perma-bashing Jackie up if he does get caught out with the initial stun. And we'll see if they can capitalize on it later on. For now, I mean, with the 6k net worth lead, they can basically do whatever the hell they want, LGD.
Yeah, they've got free reign of the map. They've got some pretty good wards by the ramp sides on the river. So they're
Again,
always gonna be able to check if Boom is trying to sneak around without a smoke. Boom for their part.
Already like 5k net worth 11 minutes में मेरे LGD के course. Easy clapped, man. Easy clapped.
Stop any of this farm game. Like, it's just a very static game right now for Boom and LGD.
How is this Phoenix last? और मुशी ने क्या बोला था? We read them like a book. हाँ? We read them like a book. हाँ? ऐसा कुछ तो बोला था ना, bitch? क्या हुआ? Why your team is 0 and 7? हाँ?
Even if Boom somehow managed to get that,
Read them like a book.
it doesn't feel like they have enough damage to eat through that.
Absolutely not. And we're talking about damage. LGD, they've got all the damage. Like, you're pointing out the Deso on Ame coming out with the corrosive haze on top of that. Armlet's just going to do nothing with all that bonus armor you get there on Jackie. And
Already mechanism on my chan. Very nice. Whoa. It's okay. It's a position fire. Doesn't really matter that much. I mean, position fire ही तो है. मतलब क्या ही फर्क पड़ता है? Oh, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Nice. Bam! There is my Ame.
rounds out from LGD.
Let's go, man. It's such an easy game, man. I don't know.
And it doesn't take too long to push with just how much damage is coming out. Not even the full Deso out from Ame yet. Just with the numbers they have, with a little shredder to provide some minus armor, it just melts. And boom, again, they just keep coming in one by one.
Now he's gonna have Desolator and plus Ladar ki batti. Oh my god. Look at the magic armor. I mean, minus armor.
When they're split up, when the egg's not a threat, they've got a huge open.
Oh no. Arre dude, why? Easy save. Just cookie. Oh no. Oh? Oh, it's okay. Arena committed. It's all good. It's all good. Arena committed for position 5. Imagine. It's all good. It's all good.
It's just the same kill back to back. It's just not swinging that much net worth. You have to commit so many heroes in. It's a lot of space for LGD. They're just able to go elsewhere.
Desolator coming soon. Oh my god, bro. Ame is so farmed. BKB coming soon. Oh my goodness. Dude, look at the bro. Look at, dude. LGD doesn't have a single ward. Look at this ridiculous. Kitna so aware, bro. Holy shit. It doesn't have any vision here, and he still knows ki like wo log aa rahe mere pe. What the fuck? That's smart. Wow. What experience, bro. Damn.
Somehow, considering how much they tried to shut the man down, and was Faith Beyond right behind him. Almost has his BKB up now, and that's going to be very problematic. Don't worry about anything.
Not even omelet abhi tak. आ गया मतलब. I think आ गया courier में.
Again, they can just happily slow the game down,
आ गया उसका omelet.
their own strategy, their own draft, and wait till
Bam, 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 bam.
Boom. All they can do, I mean, this is the draft where they want to try and move in and start fighting early on, but they just can't make it happen right now. They've got to sit back and relax.
They need to wait for their own BKBs, maybe a blink coming out from the opponent.
Nice tango, sir.
Kind of help them set up with a better arena, catch some better heroes out, ensure the spear lands on target, and have that follow through from the egg. Because you are playing against a snap, as long as the snap fires outside arena, you're pretty...
Not just like LGD covers are really farmed, but look at their support, like 3.7, 3.5, like what the fuck, bro. Okay, the LGD cores are also farmed, bro. Jesus.
And you just have low commitment initiation. It's not going to cost you much from LGD to just keep that aggression, whereas Boom, they can't risk it. They just have to keep playing the slower game, take what space they can, and LGD are just thriving in that environment.
Well, they've got a scan out on SingQ. Scam, he's really the only one around right now. As PSG.LGD, they'll be the ones to move in and try to find the maiden. It's underneath vision, but does manage to back out of range.
Oh, ZinQ knows that they have ward there. Oh my god, look at him, he pinged it. I don't know how did he ping it, but wow.
Understanding it's going to be quite hard for Boom to
wow.
pick them off. Instead, Boom will just back their way out, understanding again they're not ready for a big team fight right now. Not even these smaller pickoffs. Jackie now, double damage is going to be picked up, but he does try to rage away from it. Rather the X, that is. There's nothing to say. Not going to be able to.
That's what I said. Like Kunkka is really good against Lifestyler because you can just force his BKB rage. I mean.
Of the Radiant jungle.
Yeah, they don't have the best vision right now from Boom to kind of protect themselves. Only one defensive ward down, bot very far away from Jackie. They do go for a
oh no, Snapfire.
Might find something juicy, although Wise there to break.
Yeah, both supports are around.
Oh no, ZinQ. It's okay.
So SingQ, he'll get stunned up. Yopaj with a very nice spear. SingQ really has
all good, all good, all good. It's okay. He got forced up. That's good. That's good. It's okay. It's just a support kill. Support kill doesn't matter that much. It's all good. Look at my LGDK cores. 8k, 8k, 8k. Damn, bro. Like the farm as fuck.
They're still farming a lot better. You've got the BKB up on Fate Beyond, so the Slaughter really has nothing to worry about.
Oh my god, they're gonna go Roshan. Nice. BKB done on air. Nothing to say. His armor. Nice. Oh my god. 17-minute age is. Oh, just to be safe. Very nice. Nice. Easy Roshan. Easy Roshan.
Defend that mid-tier 1 tower, and it might be just time to group up and smoke up.
They've got all the tools they need here on LGD. Huge spikes out.
Again, with that fresh BKB on Faith Beyond, with a fresh BKB on Nothing to Say. And these team fights for Boom, it's not going to feel great. They have nothing to pierce through unless they somehow get a full channel on that egg, but you're not going to be able to protect as much with the arena with the BKBs up.
We are going to have a quick pause. There is a headset issue right now. Of course, we did see FBZ. He's got the Spirit Vessel up now, so they might be able to start moving. Very, very quick pause, in fact. Very unusual as we are going to get the unpause underway. LGD. Finally one here for their trouble. Doesn't seem like it though. Yopaj is within vision and
He doesn't have spear.
The Mars. How do you get out of this one?
Oh no, Ame.
Sidestep from Yopaj and he's out. Has his own BKB up now as well.
Ame fucked up there. He shouldn't be using stun. Never mind. Oh, hello CM. Thank you for free gold. Hands of fighters. Arey yaar, Ame missed the stun. Oh, he doesn't have TP. Oh my god. It's all good, guys. It's all good. We have a net worth lead. It's all good. Ooh, that was a really good by Boom though.
You're still not gaining too much ground. You're at least getting that build-up you want onto Jackie here. And he's working onto his own death, so they might run into each other again.
They may. Nothing to say. He's a big target, but the spear is not going to land. Nothing to say. Going to try and go onto Jackie with the X-Back, but it's not going to work out either. Shards won't be on the mark.
Yeah, I think LGD needs to be careful now. They have an egg. Egg is really strong right now. I don't know if this guy has a shard or no. But if he has a shard, then its egg is really strong. There's no way. They have to commit BKBs to kill the egg, maybe.
This is when LGD starts really choking you out of the map and not allowing you to farm in any safe position. Very strong play here from LGD, and you kind of wonder what Boom does about it.
They're just trying to retake control down bot. You do have really good forward vision here from LGD with their observer warrants here. They're going to be able to see who's farming in the bot jungle, and they're really still safe. Age is still up for 2 minutes 40. They just melt these objectives with the Chen army and all the minus arm they have with a low shredder and the Desolator up and running. It doesn't take long to just...
Now he is gonna buy AC. Good. Armor reduction is ridiculous from LGD. They can, I think, just man fight any hero right now at this point. Bam! Ooh! That's CS. Ooh.
Not wanting to deal with LGD whatsoever as they are still 11k behind. Just gonna stick as a group right now, but the problem is you are still kind of being choked out. You're not getting any farm, and you're letting Ame get all the farm in the world right now. That's gonna be a huge problem.
It's gonna be a massive issue, and one thing that Boom does have to play with now is a fresh blink up on Tim. So they've got some saving plays with a snowball. They can try to be a little bit more aggressive. I think you'd ideally just want Yopaj's blink at this point. Again, have that arena at the ready. Try to get some control out. Try to kill some of these key heroes. LGD just don't provide any openings. They're sticking loosely together in the same side of the map. Again, they've got better control, really good wards to watch that top lane and just control the jungle area. And once they commit to a push, Boom just don't even bother trying to defend, so they might be able to get away with maybe all the tier 2s very soon.
It does seem that way. The bottom tier 2 tower just going to go down for absolutely nothing. BOOM.Esports just no interest in trying to defend. They will let it go down. LGD acting like they might go high ground here. I'm not quite sure about that one, but with the Deso up on Ame, still a minute and 15 to go on the Aegis, he might try for this. And he will. It's not going to be a long process. Not with Faith Beyond and Ame, just hitting away at that tier 3 tower. FBZ and Tims, they'll hang around the tree line. In goes Tims with the Walrus Punch. Ame, he'll get force-staffed away and he'll be just fine. They don't want to take the fight anyway. With the Aegis up, they'd rather force LGD back. It's a substantial amount of damage being dealt by LGD. I think Boom will just be satisfied with the fact that their base is still intact for now.
That's plus then at least one fortify and a lot of TPs out. Jackie is just hanging around trying to farm top. They will try to smoke off the back of that though. Might be able to snipe someone out while Nothing to Say.
Not gonna lie, LGD ने Aegis का थोड़ा फायदा उठाया तो इतना है नहीं. They got the towers though. That's good. That's really good. But they need the kills though. Kills. Gold lead is also very far.
Very hard position for Boom.
Ahead from.
Towards that Roshan pit, but it's just not that easy crossing that mid lane. There's nothing to say. He is going to show himself on that Kunkka. He has the X-Back, so he knows he's safe. No way to lock him down. Esports again fighting their
Oh,
time.
has a
More time over to Jackie, who's not too far behind.
Desolator. I think Kunkka will have AC soon, but Desolator doesn't really matter that much.
It's not really only armor you have to worry about, because again, Faith Beyond, he's pretty much transitioned to his own style of carry now, going into the blink tag.
Dude, everybody is carry on LGD, bro. Like, look at them. Everybody has a damage item. Like, oh my god, I don't know how they survive.
You're so armored up now on the Kunkka again with all the saves you also have on LGD.
Now he has AC, so there is a counter to Desolator. And there is a Lich armor, like the creeps gives armor now. That creep.
It doesn't feel like they even need it.
Good. So this desert doesn't really matter that much.
Patiently waiting the tree line. They seem to have an idea. LGD are looking for a fight.
Oh, BOOM.Esports, no, they're there. So that's a good read.
From Boom. Know exactly where LGD are at the moment. Get 14k deficit. They don't want the fight right now, and it does seem like they're going to successfully be able to get away from LGD. Thing is, if you are LGD, you might just set up for the mid-tier 2 tower now.
Oh, why is NQ TP'd though? I don't understand.
Why is just going to get started. Is he doing a decent enough job with the
I don't understand why is
pushing them back? Because he does see nothing to say. Does not really want to deal with the Kunkka right now. LGD.
Oh, even though there is a lead, for some reason I feel like just one fight and Boom will have the lead. It's just one fight for Boom and they will have the lead. Oh, this game is really stressing me out right now. It's just the Boom has a good heroes to fight. Just egg into arena, then there is a damage, CM ult. And they have LGD have a BKBs on 3 cores, but still I'm scared a little bit. Hey yo Romeo, what up man? Yo.
Maybe they've got a brief idea, but the smoke is there. Faith Beyond. He's gonna have his smoke.
Oh, easy.
Enough to catch him out. So now both teams understand exactly where each other are. Looks like they are going to try and bait them forward. But
I think LGD need to just go initiate.
They understand they've kind of missed their opportunity to surprise LGD. They are just going to back their way out once again. You really do need that perfect initiation in this kind of game.
And it's just so difficult to find it. Like, you have so many things to worry about. Can you really try to kill off the Kunkka in the first burst salvo? Can you try to take care of the Monkey King? Maybe you have to take care
Moon
of
Shard.
just in case Jackie gets focused on down the line. The threat of the snap fire.
I feel like Satanic is really good here.
The eggs in the right or the same spot as he is. So it's very conditional for Boom. And for LGD, it's just such a clean game. 3-10, 15k lead, 25.5 minutes in. They've choked out.
Oh man, I think Satanic is really good here. Oh, he has a bash, but there is no bash. Aww.
So they should be just fine though. Faith is still trying. Meanwhile,
oh man, I think he should have just started the fight with the monkey custom, not gonna lie. Ah man, what are you doing, man? You should have just started the fight with the monkey custom.
But finding absolutely nothing. It's really turning into a game of hide and seek this game one.
They're just poking and prodding, waiting for those items up.
Okay, so this Phoenix doesn't have shard. Oh, that's good.
Tier 2 here, Boom might get aggressive.
They do see the rune though, nothing to say. Ready, but they've still
oh, the beacon, nice BKB from Faith. Nothing to say. There is an egg, but he can just easily destroy the egg. Easy. Bam, 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 bam. Heck yeah. Easy. Rosh is up, so I think this has to be 2 racks at least. I think 1 rack. They don't have egg though, but high ground is still hard.
BKB's turn on. Arena does nothing. And off the back of those kills into the Roche once more. LGD go. They've got the security now for a tier 2 into the high ground.
You see just the quick BKB up, nothing to say, just unable to get.
That was a really good BKB.
You get the boat off. You're just so much stronger, and of course FBZ with the egg as well. Just a bit out of position, I would argue. Way too far forward.
Let's go.
Just take him out, and now they're onto the tier 3 tower. It's a clinic so far from LGD.
Yeah, Phoenix high ground is really strong though.
Not last too long with all this minus armor available from Arme. confident. Just stay on the front lines is the Monkey King as the BKB has been forced out once again. The King will not land. They do find a tier 3 though. An LGD, they might not continue. If BKB's down for Arme, they don't want to risk it. Even with the Aegis up, you may as well wait till the BKB's back up and available and just go high ground again. In the meantime though, we do have a 5-man smoke up.
See if Boom can kind of try to find a little bit more.
I'll jump in. Arena is there. They'll find Q on that Snapfire. It's not the biggest kill, but it is something.
Yeah, it's you take what you can get now when you're this far behind. 19k lead still standing for LGD. Much needed kill coming out for Yopaj to find. And you know, you're not under too much pressure. You're gonna have egg off cooldown in a few seconds. Arena not the longest in the world, so can kind of just take your time here.
I mean, it's okay. They use Arena for Mr. Snapfire. I don't understand the BKB from Ame. Thoda greedy tha, but all good.
On this Monkey King and just taking away the healing that Jackie will want to do when he's right clicking away. It's not getting any easier for
this guy is buying
this is just not a game where it feels like Jackie can just simply farm and carry the team. Everyone's gonna have to work as a unit here up against LGD, and they're just looking way more coordinated. Their movement's just been perfect.
That they are down at bot lane. Faith beyond, gonna see Tims, but the blink away is gonna be there. Still Faith. We'll get a corrosive haze off, but that's about it. LGD might be in a position now where they just push high ground again. The BKB is back up on Arme. Very, very good timing here from LG, just waiting that item out, and in they go. For the bottom tier 3 tower, Boom, they will try to set up for this team fight. It's just so rough to see how you get the initiation off before the BKBs, but there it is. They've got the conquer, nothing
Oh my god. Oh, nice save. Jack Boy is dead. Nice. Yopaj is also dead. Very nice. Let's go. GG. Hello, BOOM.Esports fan, किधर गए? Feel bad for you, don't cry. Hello, yo, किधर गए, bitches? Hello, Rohit? Where are you?
What we know we can handle up against LGD, and LGD shows us their prep work was probably a bit better.
Yeah.
They just come out on top. We saw that combination at the end, that blink in from Tims, the instant stuns onto one, but you left the Chen alone. The healing was there.
Easy clap. Takla for this? Huh? Takla for this, my friend? Huh? What happened? Team को भी बोलता पूरा takla करने को? Huh? Dumbasses.
Try to talk about what happened. What do you think actually went wrong here for Boom? Like, was it a drafting issue? I mean, you talked about the coordination already, but was there something else you'd like to see them change up in game 2 to maybe force us to game 3?
One match for Ame दे दिया. अबे चल ये कुछ competition तो भी दिया, like ऐसा लगा कि भाई हाँ 10 मिनट में हम लोग 5 के 6 के लीड में हैं. अरे क्या रे, क्या गुंडा बनेगा रे तुम?
My panel are laughing about, I think the Observer got a crimson. Congratulations, Baby Scriff, maybe Webpass.
ये इधर तो अलग ही नशे चल रहे हैं.
Observers there. Patrick, yes. So yeah, first crimson.
So, dude, update नहीं किया. So I think PSG.LGD will fight ये next कल नहीं परसों होगा ना? या परसों होगा? PSG.LGD will fight परसों ये कल ये है क्या? Oh yeah, कल दोनों भी है? Oh yeah, कल दोनों भी गेम है. So tomorrow we'll have OG versus GG, Liquid versus Entity, TA versus Secret, and then Thundra versus Aster. That's a hype game though, not gonna lie.
Boom have to use like 3 to 4 heroes just to kill one single hero on bot, and they take
that is a good game to watch.
Get that, and then use the Roche and Aegis to go deeper into the.
I mean, I think Thundra should win this because I don't know. They should just easily win this game.
And Lizard, you pretty much, you know, from the draft, you said I would much rather be.
Then Thunder Awaken versus Secret.
If you look at the 2 drafts,
I think Secret should win though.
On one side you have
yeah, Secret should win. Beast Coast versus Boom. Prediction.
I want to be that guy, but Phoenix last pick
Yeah, your mom.
Get it. Like,
That's my
it's
prediction.
good with Yopaj as Mars. It gives you a lot. It gives you that team fight potential, right? But on the offlane, the hero isn't nearly as good as he used to be. Plus, you're playing into a Snapfire. Like, that Snapfire is always going to be a problem. Like, literally at every single point in the game, your wreck can just be destroyed by one single hero.
And we saw some highlights here.
16 घंटे में ये. I think gaming gladiators.
Slightly out of position.
How did gaming gladiators Fnatic से almost हारा था ना? Yeah, I think Raven just पूरा घंटे बस farm कर रहा था. Very nice.
You can still get to the egg, even though, yeah, it could have been maybe a little bit further back. So I wouldn't say, a rocky start for BOOM.Esports, but what I did like what they did, and this is going to sound a bit rude, they GG'd early.
Liquid versus Entity. Tomorrow, I think Liquid should win. I think ये game जो लंबा चला, Entity should win like 40 minutes पहले. For some reason, this game got so much delayed. Like इतना लंबा कि मतलब history बना दी इसने TI में.
Some games are
the longest game.
Like you just see from minute 15 that it's.
But they almost lost also. Like RNG almost win. But I don't know. I think Liquid should win. It's really hard to say who will win though.
Coming into game 2, obviously, you can say not last pick the Phoenix. But
really hard to say who will win.
We're not gonna harp on that.
I think with GG versus OG should win easily.
No, I would say it's just about
OG should win.
Needed layers to play out a game because, for example, PSG they had the.
Let's see though. Thundra ने अभी तक किसी Chinese team के against fight नहीं किया ना? Maybe they did it in क्या बोलते हैं? Hold up.
If we throw our spells, we own an area. But then PSG they had all these heroes that are very good at also playing those areas and then pushing you away, so they can shove you away from the egg and stuff. So I think for Boom, this was one of their clunkier drafts that they've.
Where is Thunder Awaken? I can't see. Yeah, Thundra.
Scriff or Weapons or PTP, they're really happy with their Crimson right now.
Okay, so इधर तो नहीं है Thundra Chinese के against. किधर है Thundra, bro? It's so hard to see.
With the commentators in case
Thundra, there it is. Fnatic or Entity? Nah.
Hello, my friends. Yes, that is right. We are
What is happening here?
In fact, for the Southeast Asian TI. In fact, with the greatest Southeast Asian casters in the last game of the last team in Southeast Asia. Guys, I just want to come and talk to you. Honestly, these guys, MLP, John X Fire, the best in the world at casting C in this game. It just felt ironic to me, so I just wanted to.
Sarcasm है क्या ये or what?
Casey, please.
Casey, back to you. No, not back to you. Yeah, no, how exciting is it to be together in real life? Because he was telling me that you only met in person, like, recently after casting together for how many years?
5 years it was.
What?
Yeah, it was 5 years. It was a long-term relationship.
Yeah, guys, this is me and you guys one day. हम लोग की relationship ऐसी है, guys. One day, I'll meet you, you meet me after like 10 years.
Able to be on the big stage in your region, like talk us through the feelings there.
It's amazing. I mean, the crowd, the fans have been amazing. Everyone's been coming up and talking to us and taking photos and complimenting us and everything. And the crowd has been electrifying as well. All the SEA.
I don't know, ये एशिया के caster थे, I don't know.
Not the greatest feeling in the world, but
ज़्यादा एशिया के caster देखते नहीं लोग, ठीक है.
Were you guys nervous at all?
Nervous? No, but I kept expectations low when we got the message.
Look at this dumbass, bro. चल निकल इधर से. इतना अच्छा wholesome movement चल रहा है, चुतियापा कर रहा है.
I didn't know if it was real. So it's just been.
किसी से मांगे नहीं फिर भी दे रहा है, bro. That's just dumbass.
Yeah, I did finish. I cleaned up.
Yes, absolutely. So Boom, last game won. I know you guys have a lot of pride. It's okay. This is my one moment. You guys have been doing a great job casting and not being biased as F, as I would have been.
Biased as
now,
F.
in this moment, in a non-professional setting with an interview with Casey, can you say any words here for the last ride of the boys in the region?
Putangina.
I think the crowd got it right. Boom, tarat, tarat. That's all they need. Just keep chanting that and they're going to get good.
I thought he was gonna say Putangina.
There's no doubt about it. We're going to game 3. LGD, they haven't washed their faces. We all know what happens after they don't do that. And
hey!
game 3.
All right, guys. guys. What about you, audience?
ये चेहरा धोने का मीम ना कभी जाएगा ना LGD से अब चीज़.
Boom coming back. Hello.
I saw one thumbs up.
Okay, thank you so much. One guy.
ये I think ये चेहरा धोने वाला मीम I think LGD के साथ forever रहेगा now.
Yeah, the bias that you pulled out of them and forced them.
It was very forced. But anyway, we'll throw back to the panel for this wonderful, wonderful game too.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Thank you very much, Casey and Stacks. But don't worry, you got some more thumbs up here. You got a double.
This face wala meme is gonna stay with LGD forever now.
Enjoying all the commentary over from the studio here in Norway. So yes,
I think LGD the
SEA team.
Thunder haven't fought any Chinese team yet, so I'm quite curious how they fight them. Like how would they do? I think they fight E, they fight EU, they fight NA. I think and Asia B. They haven't fought the Chinese team yet, so I'm really curious how they do. Really excited to see though. They didn't lose any game though. Do they fight किया था उन लोग ने एस्टर के साथ नहीं ना? Maybe day one. Let's see. Day one का किधर है?
Have a bigger ramp up. You know, they more of a run potentially through this tournament.
It really did. It's hard to judge from game one because it was
Day one का Thundra there it is.
when they're at full strength because they're not being able to give their all.
Oh, they did fight a day one with Esther के against, but it was a 1-1, so you can't really say.
Allowed it to get countered. They left FBZ's hero for last. I think they shouldn't have.
It was a 1-1 game though, so I mean can't really say anything because they got Marcy and Primal Beast.
Yeah, so opening up Jackie the carry just a little bit more. And what kind of heroes do you like on?
Do they fight against LGD or like RNG or something?
It's more like I just want a hero that's good for the game because if you look at those two games, they only picked Monkey King, but at least it had a purpose. The way that Monkey King
Where is Thundra? No, they fought against Secret. Secret के against they 2-1 them with like before like 30 minute के पहले game दोनों 30 minute के पहले game end हुआ. So that's a good one.
I think it's fine on the live stealer or any other carry. He's improved a lot as a position 1 player.
That's good. That's really good.
I have to harp back. Phoenix offlane. It just didn't allow him to play the game.
The thing as well,
I think maybe if क्या बोलते हैं if Thundra versus Secret will happen, I think Thundra has a higher chance to win because they know how Secret do. You know, they already beat them like twice in best of 2. Maybe they can beat them again and then they can go to see the final. I mean, wow. Then they get to see the final. That's interesting. Wow, that's good. Hey, Ame, let's go.
PSG.LGD. Apologize once again, Lizard. Ame, nothing to say. Faith Bian, Jinkyu, and White really dominating on game 1. And yeah, the crowd cheering up BOOM.Esports there after, unfortunately, not really getting to play the Dota that they wanted to play in game 1. Jackie, Yopad, FBZ, Tims, and Skem. So hopefully they've reset.
Thumbs
up in the studio here. That one was for me, but we can pass it over to BOOM.Esports. But there's hopefully the reset's good. But like also drafting against Zhao 8.
It's not easy. Like
right. I mean, we all saw.
Let's go, boom. Ame, why so handsome? I love Ame. Ame, why so handsome? I love Ame.
Drafting. True sight.
Yeah.
Chinese idols. Mushy mush.
But yeah.
Give us a game 3. No.
Each other. And do Boom have that kind of experience in the draft?
For sure. I mean, they have Mushi.
And Ohio. He came back.
Mediocre team. किसको बोल रहा है mediocre? Bald team, bald gaming, bald buff. Release the bald. Put TI in a mall.
But that can also be
Yatoro.
Right? Like look at Entity. Their hero pools aren't that wide.
When is Team Spirit? When is Team Spirit? Okay.
And it works. I believe it's the same.
Yames is rusty.
Give him his heroes. Like he can
Meepo,
he can
balding.
more than
Who's
this
balding?
arena that's a setup for an offlane Phoenix. Like he can dominate the games, and mid Mars.
Boom will
I can see you want to say something.
BB soon. Pick BB soon. Oh yeah. Jack boys play Bristol back, and yeah, he played against CG. But I think LGD know how to fuck the BB up. I love Jinkyu, man. Jinkyu must ऐसा गोल मटोल है ना. He reminds me of that हाथी भाई from तारक मेहता. Same उसकी तरह ही दिखता है. Wash your face. LGD should beauty products add like credits. I think LGD should. I don't know who will buy products from beauty products from a gamer. I think LGD should get gaming ads. Maybe like Nvidia. Nvidia doesn't need that. I don't know, man. It's really. I don't know. Beauty products LGD को क्यों? Why? I don't understand. Jinkyu wash face today. Indeed. वो नहा के आया आज. Face बस धोया नहीं. पूरा नहा के आया वो.
1-0 to PSG.LGD. We will be starting the draft.
Boom shit sport. Indeed. Echo. Wash your face, pretty Jinkyu. Nice.
Has the first pick, and we'll be seeing that shortly, which will be the same as the last game.
Dude, this guy.
You think the bands will get shaken up?
Wash वाला face relate होता. Oh, मतलब face wash वाला ad हाँ. That would be funny though. वो face wash वाला कोई उनको ये ad मिले, especially Jinkyu को. Then that would be funny though. Yeah, that would be funny. Okay, hold up. Let me just change my title.
Actually, PSG, they respond by banning the Martin themselves. So boom, it's like, do we now have to ban the Primal Beast so PSG don't get it? Do we maybe ban a different hero? They take Primal Beast and we can then go for like a clock or something instead. Many options.
Face wash वाला ad would be funny.
Primal Beast that you
Yeah.
mentioned, I'm dying as well. That's not really in the
Please
form
pick
that's
Phoenix
for
again.
PSG.LGD's fans.
Yeah, though. What the fuck was that Phoenix last pick? It didn't do shit. Oh, so there's time they banned Chen, and they did. Ooh, nice. This time they pick Undying. Very nice.
The speed in which they draft it, it's very fun. Cause like,
Dude, LGD is just too confident, man. They just know what to pick. Like, bro, हम लोग कुछ इन पे time waste नहीं कर रहे हैं. Just guys pick whatever we want. Meanwhile, look at Boom. They like सोच रहे हैं, bro, क्या pick करें.
In SCA, I've seen it in different
You know?
regions. I've seen the silencer on offlane. I've seen it work amazing against an Undying. Is that perhaps an option that they can go for as well?
I was going to bring up a completely different hero, but on the exact same thought. I was going to say, in C, I've seen a lot of Death Prophet offlane.
Okay.
We're thinking the same, like a ranged offlaner. Either of these heroes could potentially be good against this Undying, because you can't pick these typical strength offlaners unless you have a 4 that's going to be able to buy boots and drag waves for you.
Boom TI champion.
Right? Like it's not only the strength
Funny.
offense, it's the most picked strength position 4s that struggle against them.
Yeah.
So you need to be able to either
DP and Hoodwink.
something Hoodwink as well, right? That profit, good call.
Okay.
It's the Southeast Asia special. These guys, the entire year, all 3 tours of the DBC, this Death
Not
Prophet
in
has been
Discord?
something. Like Talon as well, love it as well on KP. It's just like, I don't know, I think in their minds they just have this idea of
You wanna
DP as a
join
reliable
Discord?
laner
Okay, come
who wins
Discord.
most of the time and is able to take objectives for them. It kind of just
Come.
fills so many roles.
And if you guys remember the last year SCA, DP was played on safe lane, on off lane, on mid lane. It didn't matter. And who was picking it all the time? It was Cam. Like this guy, he won't be playing it here most likely. It's a 5, which was drafted long time ago, but not any longer. However, he understands the hero completely.
An interesting thing that PSG can do is by even though the Undying
Compost
just
beach.
move them into the Visage lane potentially, and then you can pick up a different hero like Jinkyu can then lane with Arme, and you can get around it that way because of course you mentioned
Yo, what up?
it just gives
Yo, what up,
DP
bro?
a free lane. If
Hello.
you don't care, you just
Yeah.
Undying if he comes close,
क्या हाल चाल?
whatever, you know. So
कुछ नहीं.
potentially PSG can approach this.
You had lunch yet?
Just from changing up the lane.
Yes, bro, just now.
Nice, that's nice.
Just
I mean, it's an obvious question I'm gonna ask, but who do you think is gonna win?
More likely, right? Like
LGD,
to
of
get
course.
that rate back early on.
Yeah, heck
What's also
yeah.
really nice
What
about
browser
this
is this?
matchup
This is a
is
Brave
for
browser.
going through the trees, you always
I
have
use
on
get
top of her
coins,
one
huh?
nuke and
कौन सा
the
coins?
squirrel just dies. So
Brave पे कुछ
it's
coins
an
मिलते हैं ना.
enjoyable matchup.
No. I think it's a better browser compared to Google Chrome, Firefox, and all. This
But
browser
just
beats the every browser. That's why I use it.
उनका coin है पता नहीं क्या.
I don't care about those coins. I don't know. मेरे को तो पता भी नहीं coins भी मिलते हैं.
Pudge ban the shit.
What's up with this getting bald for TI, doll? I think that's just you're lifting your curse, in my opinion.
It's some Chinese shit, I guess.
No. I think Yatoro started it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they want TI. But in this TI year, I think it's a reverse.
Solid, I
Came
guess.
off the game. That is a classic counter to the Visage. As soon as those birds get away from you, the cores instantly kill them off. The Visage can never kill the Bristle, and also Bristle defends his tower long
It's
enough
just
that
so stupid, man. Imagine getting bald for a TI. Hundreds of people watching you, and you just get bald. What the fuck?
Hey, it's religious thing even in my
See,
country.
bald is not that bad if you have a good body, you know. Like, look at Dwayne Johnson, The Rock. You know, he has a good body. It doesn't matter if he gets bald or whatever, right? But ये पेट आगे है तुम लोग का. You get bald ऊपर से. Like, what the fuck?
Chinese face and bald head is too bad.
I mean, Chinese player has a good face, in my opinion. They don't have a lot of 4Ds. Like, look at their face. It's like they use some moisturizer every single day. Use face wash. They have a good face.
Maintenance.
Yeah, like they look like they use beauty products and and all. But meanwhile, these Asia players have this fucking colored hair, tattoo on their arms, पेट आगे. It's just stupid, man.
Bald होगा तो laughing बुद्धा दिखे.
Yeah, I don't think so. Chinese player has a good hair, so not gonna lie. They don't have a lot of bald spot. EU players has a lot of bald spot. Miracle is also getting bald, do you know? I seen Miracle getting bald. Then Martu is also getting bald.
Martu became Chinese.
Yeah, there is so many players who's getting bald.
They don't
Earthshaker.
have a proper sleep cycle.
I like Earthshaker. Earthshaker is good.
And I feel like for PSG.LGD, there is no flexibility any longer.
I did. The LGD is just too.
Fuck, again my stream is far behind. What the heck?
Oh my god, brother, just watch on Twitch, lah.
Same thing happens in Twitch. Wait.
Zinkyu, yes, is so good. Indeed, I like it. Zinkyu all around. I think last. Oh, who was it? Were they playing against? Secret. I don't know. Zinkyu was very behind. This tournament is he pop off. I mean, this series. He really show like why he's Zinkyu.
You get to turn into the Ember. You can mess up with the layers of Visage.
What time is it on your stream?
Reserve 27, 6, 25, 24, 23.
Okay, for 4 seconds. Reserve or ban?
Ban. Now, Boom is picking 25, 24.
Yeah, seems. Like 5 seconds delay, I guess.
I think you have a latency off or something.
Because of like iPad, I guess, maybe. Like,
No. You have latency off or on?
I on. Like yesterday.
I don't know.
Okay. No problem.
Okay,
so they banned BB. So they are kind of scared of Jack Boys ka BB. It's understandable. Very good. And it's a counter for V6 too. So it's good ban. They banned Terror Blade. Ooh. I think they are trying to play Morphling, I think.
They have options. Exactly. Perhaps open themselves up for a PL, but there's Shaker, there's Ember Spirit.
I think it's they're planning to pick Morphling. Not sure. So it's 100% Enchanter score. I mean support. I'm not sure.
What is this with paper?
Yeah, I don't know either. I think it's
This OG brought like a whole file
notebook, na? I know.
Not like before here.
No series is going more than 2 games. Yeah, I know. I think they're just getting stormed. Once the team start losing, they just in a bad mental health or some shit. Okay, LGD is taking time. They're thinking what are they gonna what enemy is gonna pick. I feel like Boom is gonna pick Morphling or something. I don't know. I think it counters Visage. It's good against Ember. I mean, it just okay. They banned Slark. Okay.
Boom might struggle in that department. You're playing versus Visage with birds. You're playing versus Undying with Tombstone.
Okay. What is the answer for DP though? LGD. I wanna see what is good against PL for Ame maybe. I don't know if PL is good against DP though. I think Bloodseeker maybe. I think Bloodseeker is nice against DP. Okay, they ban Morphling.
Ban Morphling.
Because they have a pick, na? That's why they ban. They don't want to give away Morphling. Okay, so it's a draw ranger. Okay, it's good.
Draw.
Is PL too wild versus an Ember?
What is their pick?
Hey, yo, bitch, Sriram, you there?
PL's always a weird hero because you just need a lot of time.
Kick.
Like really well solid lineup. You can go for these greedy heroes.
Yeah, hello, I'm here.
What up, man? Hello.
I'm here, hello.
Nice. How are you?
How are you doing, my friend?
Nice.
I'm good, how about you? Cheering for PSG.
Now you're cheering for PSG? And now you were saying you're gonna cry and all, bitch. You were saying you're gonna cry for LGD and all, huh? Now you're cheering for LGD.
I was just teasing you, man.
Teasing you. Once LGD start winning, you are on their side now, huh?
Who want LGD to lose? What the hell?
Shut up.
Bro.
I was just trying to tease you.
Shut up.
Hoping that Bushwhack is going to be the best thing that you've got.
What is good against? They can't pick PL. There is no way. There's so many counters.
My concern is just what damage are you providing?
I think they'll pick Bloodseeker.
Medusa?
If you get Village, he's gonna be too
No, I don't think.
They'll
Sniper?
pick
Sniper is fine, but
Bloodseeker. ये मेरे से आगे है, bitch. Bloodseeker is decent, I think.
I predicted.
No.
I'm watching your stream.
Well, what? You're watching my stream and you predicted? Wow.
I'm not watching on Twitch,
Guys.
I'm watching your stream.
PSG next coach is Sriram, guys. Leaked.
It's definitely a complete comfort zone for
signing after this game, maybe.
You have that rupture to prevent her
No,
from
I'm
running around. You can't
replacing
be able to
Faith
cover
Beyond.
she can't move, right?
Oh, with the Guardian rank, huh? Nice. Very nice.
Rank doesn't matter, skill matters.
Oh.
Blizzard, I think just the fact that Drow now deals with the Death Prophet lane. You've got Village who should just have a decent time top, and I think the main thing in this game we spoke about.
Ember पे पूरा focus डाल दो भाई. डाल.
Can Ember get the runes to get those rotations to unlock the pace of the game? Is Kunker in position to counterplay? Yeah, a lot of pressure.
Well, thank you for bringing us the draft here at the panel, and yes, this could be the last match for.
Every year is the same TI color, man. They should change it, just like the battle pass. Jesus. Same TI.
They just implant their names, right? Like behind.
Thank you so much.
Oh, interview.
The brightest mind in Dota and Dota's best hygienist, and of course Helen to translate here. Okay, Drow Visage. Even I am smart enough to know that's a good combo. Nothing crazier than that. I thought you were a Dota 2 genius. You just go back to basics.
Hold up. Let me see what it
你
says.
报道作为 DOTA 的最强大脑之一，死灵龙和小黑这个绝配，连他都能想到，你觉得很厉害吗？
我就是在后台听说他聊到就想到了。
Wash your
Well, I
face.
heard in backstage that you talked about it. That's why I picked it.
My bad. Okay, and the other question, are you ready for the terrifying Boom Bloodseeker? I mean, this guy has taken a lot of lives here. Were you expecting this?
你做好准备了对战 Boom 的绝活之一，他们的血魔了吗？他们很恐怖。
我们有想过他们的选血魔，所以我相信我们应该会赢。
We already thought about it, so I believe that we will win.
That's what I like to hear. All right, a lot of
Yeah,
confidence.
boys, we thought about it
And we
indeed.
will throw it over to our wonderful casters. Let's get ready, boys.
Oh,
Thank you
this
so
game
much,
is
guys.
hype.
We do get into a game number 2 here between
Boom is the
Esports
last
and
Southeast
PSG.
Asia team, right?
John, I've got to admit, PSG.LGD
Yes.
game 1 they made it look way too easy.
Damn.
You look at these drafts, do you think
Pinoy
it might be a bit
pride.
of a closer matchup here in game 2?
Pinoy pride.
Last Pinoy pride.
It's like Indonesian team doing weird.
Only Fnatic
play throughout the entire season.
and Talon. Talon got eliminated though
He's always had a
in
great
group
time with that. Of
stages.
course, Yopaj on his Kunkka. He had to deal with
Sad.
nothing to say's Kunkka, but he's a Kunkka
23
specialist
garbage.
himself,
I mean Savage.
and now nothing say is going to have to try to deal with that on his Ember, and that matchup's going to be a little bit more back and forth. So I think Boom does have a little
Garbage.
bit more play, but just considering how
Yopaj.
easy it is to execute LGD's draft, I mean, it's Drow Visage. If they manage to get a running start, I wouldn't be surprised if they just dominate this game once more.
Oh.
If things go the same way as game 1.
It's so
Filipino, one Indonesian and one Cambodian player.
The pace you can get going is a bit too much to keep up with if Boom fall behind in this laning
such
stage.
an easy game for LGD. Man.
At least in the second game, of course, everyone wants a third game to happen.
Ahmed Row Ranger is actually scary though. That fucking guys. I mean, Ahmed overall is a scary player no matter what he plays, but
You kind of talked about the fact that these heroes are both
Morphling, Monkey King, Row Ranger, and Anti-Mage Door.
advantage between these two.
This does feel a little
Yeah, these heroes are like.
always have the Tidebringer to play with. You're not really mana constrained.
Oh, the
You have
dodge.
to juggle around with the bottle down the line. Try to secure the water runes to keep that harassment up. Yopaj can just kind of
Huh,
dance back,
easy deny, bro.
toss around with the Tidebringer, get some good rotations out this time with the supports they have on hand. Especially if Scam
Oh,
gets
I
room
like
to
this.
kind of swing out with a
Oh,
really nice
another
creep.
block.
You should block their top lane. Faith Beyond trying to get that creep equilibrium going his way. Off the back of Sin-Q. Of course, Scam and Jack are going to be right against them. And should be a decent enough lane here for Jackie, but levels do get up. You have to be a little bit worried about the amount of damage Faith Beyond can pump out, especially once he does have that soul assumption up. If he does go for it in the enders, I can see Scam.
I think he's. If he doesn't take the healing, he was so dead.
May just end up going for the Gravekeeper's cloak instead, just to remain safe against all this harassment. We'll see what he does end up doing.
Yeah, I like this little move out from Scam. He recognizes that there's no soul assumption. He can comp some damage without being traded back favorably from the side of LGD.
Yeah,
Just
Visage
trying to
is
give
still
some
one of
space
the
out of the gap.
strongest
This lane is still
offlaners.
pretty annoying for the Bloodseeker.
After, I think,
Just getting
Enigma.
slowed up, losing a lot of attack speed on the Bloodseeker does make it a little bit more manageable for Faith Beyond to kind of just work that lane.
What about that bot lane? Timson and BZ going to be against
The
Arme and
fuck?
Y once again. This seems like a very potent lane here from PSG.LGD.
PSG.LGD is playing against the real Potangana.
Conjunction with the Tombstone from Y,
Heck
it's
yeah.
just so much damage and so much slow that can be dealt out. Just like if you get caught out of position, there's just no escaping it.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for Boom to try to be aggressive here. If you can gap close onto Ame, Bushwhack along the Spirit Siphon, you can kind of melt her down, but with Y blocking off the path on the Undying, you don't have too many access points to reach into that back line without copping a lot of decays. Without
So
maybe
nothing
having
should
Tombstone
say
come
is
out and
owning
extend.
mid.
So I think
Yopa
this
is
just,
so
again,
bad.
another safe lane
I'm not that
bringing out
now,
Ame
but
to just build up, and you shouldn't
we got
expect
like
too
2
much from
CS
Ame.
ahead
Maybe
now.
by the time he hits, I don't know,
Damn.
5 threatening into 6 with the Exorcism ready, that's where action can pick up for Boom. Before that, unless Ame really missteps, it's going to be hard to punch that Drow.
Absolutely. No first blood being drawn quite yet. We are seeing a bit of shenanigans here from Skim and Faith VR. Bit of a pull here for Faith to be able to farm securely underneath, or rather behind that tier 1 tower. Though Skim going to be a little bit annoying just hanging around, but actually will pull his own creep
Bam,
away
bam,
as we do
bam.
see Sin-Q. Again, Fisher blocking here, just trying to set the creep equilibrium in the favor of LGD. Just wanting to give very easy laning stage to get started as Scam.
Point.
He chased down a little bit, but they have nothing to really lock him down. And eventually, this creep wave will push into the tier 1 tower.
Courier, can he get it? Easy. 35 gold. Easy.
Find the courier of Jackie.
Yeah, nice little snipe. Jackie knew it was coming. He tried to micro it back, but he didn't manage to get far away enough. So he managed to just snipe it away. It's a nice little take, but Jackie did manage
Oh,
to
I mean, lanes are going equally, but I think mid Kunkka is just taking so much damage. He's gonna battle come. His bottle is coming, so he will be fine. Nothing crazy is happening. Everything is fine. Pulling here and there, someone at jungling.
Certainly cannot. Going to that Radiant Triangle, just take some
Zinco plays
or
down
as well. Zinco will see him out of there as now.
Oh, X smart.
Gonna get X'd up here by Yopaj, but no torrent to come out. Nice Fisher from Zinco, not
Oh, nice. No rune for you, my friend.
Will secure the bottom water rune at the very least. Nothing to say, he is going to try and show up for that, but Tims will snipe it away from him. So neither mid laner able to find a rune here. So it seems like LGD did adjust, because this is one thing that BOOM.Esports were doing very effectively in the early stage of
Nothing to say, always max level 2 3 spell on Ember.
LGD, they're going to make sure at least Yopaj can't find his own.
Yeah, and speaking of that,
I like that.
Matchup, we talked about how the Kunkka Ember shapes up. Nothing to say is actually working lane a lot better. 25-7 now on CS compared to Yopaj is stuck at 20-4. Good lead here coming out from Nothing to say. He's managing to even sneak away the bounty rune there. There's a little bit of action across the map as they try to jump.
Okay, Feedbian is struggling, but it's okay. Once he get level 6, Bloodseeker can't really lane here.
And so far, this kind of static game, it does feel favorable for LGD. I mean, once they build the levels up, you get the marksmanship up, you get the familiars up, and you have this Ember dancing around you, it's very easy for them to jump in and take these fights and go for objectives if Boom isn't careful.
Oh, 5 minutes, 0 kills. Ah, very nice. I feel like we are watching League of Legends or something.
He has not skilled up too or Soul Rip yet. He's waiting to get that skill point. The right moment to see exactly what he needs, but for now, he's being very, very patient. Doesn't seem like Boom's been too aggressive down to the bot lane either, so it seems like both sides just very satisfied farming up for now throughout this laning stage. We are yet to see a kill to come out. Not really many rotations happening either, though mid lane, nothing to say. Gonna get X back into
Southeast Asia has like equal craze for both Dota and League of Legends.
Never follow League of Legends though, I mean me. Who cares about League of Legends anyways? Boring. Oh, the double damage. Oh?
I think he's dead now.
Oh my god, nice, fine. Oh, he doesn't want to take the risk. Oh? Oh my god. Oh, he's okay, he's good, he's good. Oh no, now the Zen Q is in danger. He misses the boat. Oh, never mind. Got the kill. Oh, Dogapaj is gonna die soon. Never mind.
Forcing attention onto Yopaj. He's been playing around really aggressively with that potential on the 6. Of course, it's hard to lock something in like the Ember. Maybe a bit of a small mistake, didn't manage to really get the X off when he got that initial control on Nothing to say before he zipped away. But you still find the big kills, you find that first blood, you're buying space out for Jackie, who has had a very free top lane now. So your Bloodseeker is going to meet that initial item timings you're looking for. The Maelstrom coming out, BKB down the line to Shard once time is
Jagaboys always has a free lane, but he can't carry the game.
He's not too shabby down bot either, and FPC's not able to
I'm feeling like this series will go to third game.
And it won't. I think Draw will out. Draw will just carry the game. My boy Ame.
Draw has no pressure now.
No, but the one is this draw. Oh, Yopaj? Oh my god, nothing to say. No. Oh, okay. Tough game for LGD.
possessions lining up. We saw it in game 1.
How's that healing?
Were
Boom,
rotating
boom,
in, but they
boom,
weren't
boom.
finding kills. This time around, they're able to play
It's
off the
okay. The only
Sinq trying to block off.
Ember doesn't have high level, so he can't dodge the X mark. He max level 2 third skill for some reason. Okay, why? Oh, nothing to say is here. But doesn't okay? They killed him. Oh no, FBJ is also here for some reason. Nice tip, nice rotation, FBJ. Wow, how is my army doing though? Oh, he's doing okay, he's doing nice. I mean, army का कुछ tension ही नहीं. This guy just never fails. Even if he get like a rough lane, he will just recover, just like me. Oh no, the rupture? Oh.
Oh, he's dead.
Sad. It's okay, rupture committed, Kunka TP'd.
He'll take his third kill of the game on the Kunka.
ये dude, एशिया के लोग वाइकिंग कब से बन गए? What the fuck is happening? एक सपोर्ट का किल मिला एलजीडी का, भाई वाइकिंग्स बन रहे लोग. वेरी नाइस. Okay, bottom tower is gone. Kinda expected once the DP gets 6 levels.
Of Boom now top the net worth for. This is basically a mirror switch of what happened in game 1, at least for now.
I thought he was gonna buy Freezeboard because the extra armor, extra movement speed, but okay.
Just trying to avoid the side of Boom. But Boom for now, they want to fight. And you can see it as Yopaj trying for a bit of a chase onto nothing to say.
Nothing to say.
He's the one on the run. There might be somebody to cut him off soon, but no, it's only Y on the Undying.
Oh, he doesn't have a stick though. That's surprising.
They're just trying to take these stacks away before they are forced to leave this dire jungle.
Oh, the damage. Oh no.
They did manage to find the tier 1 tower trade eventually from LGD's end, clearing out top. That does give them some good forward.
Oh, if he just bored there though, he could have been dead.
Yeah, he could have been dead.
Maybe no. He could have. Yeah, he could have healed himself, but yeah, it's okay.
Even game 1 to 4, 3k lead for Boom, slight advantage for them. On LGD, it feels like we haven't seen them play with their own
Okay,
strengths.
Jack Boys is doing Jack Boys things, farming.
So things don't feel too bad for LGD.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, Kunka and Bloodseeker are really farm. I was nothing to say.
Even DP.
Yeah, 3 cores of BOOM.Esports are really farm. Okay, no Maelstrom, no BKB, see the Yules. Okay. I think even if this game get delayed like for like 40 minutes, I think LGD can win. Earthshaker will have more impact. Bro Ranger will do high damage. Okay.
Bro Dragon Lance is fine for a fight.
Make his way down south. Why?
It's a good smoke from BOOM.Sports, but can they find anyone? Oh, he doesn't know. Oh god. Oh, nice dodge, silence, bro. Easy. Nice smoke, BOOM.Esports. I thought they were gonna kill this. I thought Zinky was gonna die, but he didn't.
Nothing say quick fingers though does bail out.
Why is really underfarmed?
Not gonna find too much for the trouble. They do invade the bot jungle.
I think BOOM.Esports should just farm, keep the gold lead up, get BKB, then make some plays.
Already up in Fate Beyond, not too far away from the raid pack from this point. And once that's up, all that damage mitigation, all that durability of the Visage up.
Every off laner just buy red pack now these days, man. Every off laner. I think if prediction has the most bot items, yeah, this red pack would be top. Like, single game, कोई ऐसा नहीं है कि nobody bought the red pack. Maybe Beast Coast, yeah, Beast Coast did bought the red pack. Yeah,
damage being dealt out to the Scam top lane. It's nothing to say, just kind of poking and prodding at the edge. Scam going to be just fine to stick around though. Has his own way of healing himself. The seeds of serenity, I believe it is, and just fine to stick around. Nothing to say, still trying to poke and prod, but it seems like the Inch just going to keep kind of sticking around that top lane. Both sides just very
played like
comfortable with
fire
farming
in
at the
group
moment.
stage
Nobody's
and
rushing
now
for a fight. They're
just
both trying to hit their own
moves.
timings throughout this mid game.
Went
Just sit
home.
back, relax. You kind of wonder who this
I think
favors,
he's
right?
really
Because
bad.
you did have a pretty decent lead for Boom, and they still hold on to that lead. But is there a timing they're looking to kind of hit? Because you can kind of
This
tell
one
LGD
was
are
also
trying to hit their own
useless.
timing throughout that mid game with this Visage.
I think you're okay on Boom. You're just working towards those initial.
I think once the LGD players get their BKBs, Bling Daggers on a checker, I think they will have impact.
What do you think next item for bro?
Probably BKB or Hurricane Pike. He need that 4 stuff. Or maybe BKB though, it's not that bad.
Maybe Yasha then BKB.
Because once you get rupture, I think you just need to BKB or some shit. Get out.
Really hard to lock in, nothing to say. You're gonna have to clump up for it. And once you're clumped up, Xin-Q and Fate Beyond are gonna
I like nothing to say what he's doing here. He's just like very aggressive.
Boom, they'll head down towards the south through the mid lane. Who are they
Oh no. Fog Beyond, be careful. Oh no.
There'll be an X out. This could be a big pickoff, but the familiar stuns are going to be there. Still, the X is going to make
Oh,
it
he's
in.
dead.
To land, they'll find Faith Beyond. The familiars.
Oh, if he just hide in the tree, he could be safe. Oh no, Zinq. Oh, he missed the stun. Ah, he's dead too. Oh god, not 1 by 1 LGD.
Sniping from a mile away with that sharpshooter, slowing him down, and well, that'll be the mid tier 1 tower.
Hey, you know what's cooking? Boom! वो चिल्ला रहा है वो लोग.
Dumbass is there. So good damage. Can they try to fight though?
Oh, that
Oh,
damage.
they want a DP. That's a big kill. Fuck the fucking Enchantress.
Arey?
Easy, very nice. Fuck that scheme.
Dead.
They will find at least something for their trouble.
They get the big target out from LGD's
It's okay, it's okay.
Those kills, the tower
Yeah,
take
what I
still feel a lot better for them to play off, and out of map
Oh, on draw?
for LGD. They still have time to build up.
It's okay, she's focusing on farm. Good, good.
He's allowed to just
Hey, if this game get delayed for like 40 minutes, Ame would care.
and they're just
I think he's buying Lincoln now.
and
Ooh.
the Ember are just going to be really hard to handle. For Boom though, again, the BKBs are still
No,
on
he's
their
not.
way.
Oh,
That spell
I mean, he
is
is.
a big factor in the middle of these fights.
You know. Oh no.
Again, if he does manage to use
क्या
that
क्या?
item in time,
वो मतलब every shot it'll decrease health regen. कुछ करता है वो health regen.
No, it's not a health region. It's just you seen Dro doing those stack on creeps and you know. Once you kill the like stack वाले जो creep होते हैं, like you go up to 7. Once you kill them तो वो damage जैसे boom करके होता है. तो जो भी around creeps हैं या enemy है वो just damage share होता है. Oh yeah, easy ult and buy.
वो मतलब वो stack भी उसका regeneration decrease करता है ना.
Yeah, and
Stack
slows
regeneration
them and all. But उसका main purpose is just to you know stack करके just now see अभी देखना वो Ame will use his first kill.
and Jackie's still getting his own build up. His own BKB is almost done, so it possibly could be just a triple BKB timing for Boom, where LGD
ये लोग दिखाई नहीं रहे हैं देखना जो नंबर है 1 to like 7 तक max होते हैं.
they're going to be very vulnerable to damage here.
Oh, that's a good stun. Like, if they had a blink dagger here, that would be so good. Heal the. Just not enough damage. Boom, SBG is so red. Just not enough damage, man. Where is Visage? He's pushing lanes. It's okay, it's okay. He has a red pack now. Maybe he can join fights. Kill him. He doesn't have BKB. Kill Dog Patch. He's dead. Easy. And now it's game 2. Kill this Bakri. Oh, never mind. Oh, big kill. He has BKB though. Easy BKB force. I think Roshan. They should go Roshan. Go Roshan. Oh, never mind.
I think you're pretty happy for LGD though. You force out those initial BKB uses, you only really lose your support, and you're starting to get some activity out from Ami. He's more than willing to join into these fights. So Boom have to be really cautious about going in like that. You can't afford to just fully commit onto supports. You need bigger targets to kill off. Once those BKBs fade, LGD can just kind of dance around, and once they shrink in duration, these fights become a lot harder for Boom to kind of find their openings for.
The shot is there. FBZ does get locked down. Looks like LGD are ready to try and push forward here against Boom, but unable to really find the lockdown they're looking for. LGD will retreat, look for a better moment for themselves.
Very slow game. I don't see Jack Boys ka impact very easy though.
He's just farming.
Yeah, Yopaj is doing all the plays. FBJ is trying to help his teammate, but somehow he just kuch kaam nahi kar raha. But Jack Boy is ahead though. BKB 15 level, that's fucking big.
They will see nothing to say. No way to lock down the Ember.
Wow, he denied 4 creeps, yeah, 3 creeps.
Letting Jackie farm like this.
It's okay, it's okay.
Yeah, he just knows how to work the map really well. Very efficient as a carry. Has been for a long time. Since his time on.
He's going a basher now.
I believe his former teammates here, Mr. Fearless. Yeah. All the way from Thailand. Lots of people watching, of course. Working onto the
He has 2k lead then, bro.
Try to get some control going his way. Again, with all the room he has, that basher time is going to be pretty good.
Fighting like he's just farming.
He'll lose it to Million. There on nothing to say, but he's going to remnant out a little bit too early, so the X-Pack is there. It won't matter though. The follow-up is not going to be up from Boom.
What?
Okay, Boom wants to smoke. Draw Ranger has still same items. Okay.
It's like LGD, they have smoked themselves as well. Both sides looking for that opportunity.
Shiva's guy is nice on FBJ. Very nice.
LGD might be waiting. Ame, he's a
Oh no, that's a big kill if they kill Ame. Oh, they both BKB. Oh no, dog patch, you fucked up. Oh, they almost burst, but can they kill him? Oh, they're so close. Oh, Dog BJ is also gonna die? Never mind. Oh, the stun. Ooh. They don't have BKBs, guys. Fight them. Oh no. A nice board, by the way. KW. They just kite. Oh, the gem. The gem. Bam. Bam. Easy. Guys, gem. Please tell me someone pick up the gem. Nice. They did. LGD. LGD.
LGD.
Yeah, it's over now. They got the lead now.
Not yet.
Not the gold lead, but like the game lead. Now free AJS is just too easy now. They almost burst the Jack Boys though. That was really good. Like look at the Jack Boys. He almost got burst. Like bam. If that echo was thoda sa early. Ooh.
Which stage the movement speed is fast?
Fantastic job of just kiting this team fight out perfectly, and of course the
Oh, he has a echo. Yeah, Fisher shot now. That was nice.
allowed them to punish Yopaj, who had no choice but to try and go for the deny with the Roshan, but just doesn't end up working out in his favor. Just unable to get the attack.
Nice deny. Take W. Boom.Esports, more like Boom Airport.
Getting a little bit difficult. LGD, with the Aegis up, can take a little bit more risk in these fights. They could look to just take more objectives. The mid-tier one still standing.
PSG wins this? Who they're gonna play next?
It's either who is they gonna play? Liquid, I think. Yeah, no, Beast Coast.
durable up front, but again, it just
because they'll win against EG.
With a raid packed up, he is such a
Oh, I can't believe EG is out though.
just ignore
Sag.
Visage in these fights.
Balled for what?
And they have to execute here on Boom. It
You
just
get
feels to me
eliminated
we're seeing a
like that,
difference in
Sag.
execution here, Mike, where LGD, it's a very well-oiled machine, and Boom, sometimes every now and again, there's a little bit of jankiness in that movement out.
It certainly is. LGD grouped up top lane, maybe going for a bit of a push in that tier 2
Still
tower.
Bachelor
Hit
is
him very
down.
nice timing now. With the security of the Aegis for Arme, feel very safe moving into this tower, but there is going to be a smoke up from Boom. They want to try and defend this. Up through the mid-river, there'll be a double damage available on Yopaj. That could be the
Yopaj.
fight on with LGD. See if they can find Synq on the back first. Because Fatesby aren't going to be there as well, but they're all in the train line.
Oh, they know. Bam! Bam! BKB is out though. Oh, dog patch is going back, guys. BKB TP. Oh, mega lol. Bam! Easy. GG's, man. GG's.
Stayed in the tree line and just surprise them and just don't show anyone.
What's the point having high net worth?
Break that smoke, and Boom overcommit. They feel the pressure to try to make these plays. They don't manage to land on targets they want, and Synq's just been a nuisance with these Fishers throughout all these fights, just finding the perfect angles.
Yeah, man, these Fishers are just on point.
Synq a real nuisance. Yopaj, you saw he trying to find Arme this whole time, but just unable to get him. It's the ward placement here from LGD, just fully prepped.
Great wards by LGD indeed.
Actually, Lee Scam will be the second pick up here. So LGD really looking quite strong now. Still a 2k net worth lead available for Boom, but it's really
Nothing to say is
like
going aggressive, nice to see.
between these two teams.
Yeah. Even if they have a like gold lead, but it doesn't feel like it.
Speaking of, Roshan's Aegis is still available.
Look at Jack Boy's network, but impact wise,
Had the risk of losing it this whole time.
kick W.
You kind of wonder, what does Boom do now? Like, do you want to slow down the game? Do you keep trying to find LGD? Like, what's
And
the
there is
idea?
no catch. Except Kunkra.
You need to at least maintain equilibrium here. Don't lose ground up against LGD. They've lost their gold lead entirely. You've got some protection coming out now.
Now Ame has a link on, so he can't get rupture or X marks. Too smart, man. Ame is just too smart.
Feels like this game is starting to boil down to
Now he's going BKB just to be safe. Ooh.
the Drow sitting so far away. They could try to mount defense for the tier 1, but it's pretty late in the game to kind of keep that
Arrow.
alive.
BKB. It's just one shearing chains and just use BKB. Take W. I think BOOM.Esports should just call it, man. It's just waste of time. I don't see why they weren't like trying.
They might just try and head over to the other side of the map. It just doesn't feel like they're ready to actually fight yet.
They've got so much to play with now on LGD. It just feels like
Blink dagger. Ooh. I think yeah, this item is good here. Nullifier. Just to kill this Ashikar. He's doing so much.
And he's been a menace without that blink. Without blink up, it's just gonna be so much more difficult for Boom to get anything done. But LGD is in a really good spot right now. 7 to 10, slightly behind in kills, not fully back in net worth, but they've evened that deficit out. And they're the ones with the initiative. They're the ones working the map well. They're the ones forcing these issues onto Boom.
Has been spotted. Why? He'll move in with the Glimmer Cape. Jackie seems to know they're right behind.
Oh my god, it didn't have blink. Wow, uska Undying ka first kill actually cancel his blink. Wow.
Also being chased down. They won't mind losing the hoodwink.
Got
the Pos 1 Bloodseeker.
This game is over, bro. It's impossible.
Jackie just trying to farm where he can. LGD understanding that where they have to be. They have got good wards watching that top jungle. They just came from the triangle, so they knew the only spot Jackie would have to be in is in that triangle on the Radiant side. And the punishment is severe. LGD, I mean, the damage output coming out from Ame just with a Hurricane Pike and the Lincoln Sphere, it's more than enough. No one's there to gap close. And that marksmanship aura is always going to be active.
And it will.
A one and only Southeast Asian team and it's gone now.
Ame looks so chilled, man. Look at him. Look at it, like slowly moving his finger. बस आंखें move कर रही है, body ऐसे कि मस्त chill है एकदम. कोई tension ही नहीं बोलता. Meanwhile, boom. उनका पूरा आंखें उधर और मुंह नीचे ऊपर.
With the time that LGD's hit, they can just take their time with this one. There's just no rush for game 2.
Just build up, keep getting that farm you want onto your crown. I think the one thing Boom could try to do, a little bit cheeky, go for the shard on Yopaj ASAP. Get the tidal wave, pull back the drow. That could be one way for you to get Ame out of position. Easier said than done. But it feels like you need that disruptiveness in these fights. The
Oh my god. I think they're just waiting for next Roshan. Oh, the stun. Oh, the 4-star. Oh, that's a wrong 4-star. But they have 2 4-star. Damn. It's okay. Just wait for a tombstone again. Oh, Ame understands though that there are so many blinks now. Jack Boys has a blink. FBJ is gonna go next blink. They just wants to kill Ame. They wants to kill backline. And with the Ame BKB, ooh, I don't know how they kill him.
Just feel like Boom are the ones that need to find an answer, as they might smoke up, and they do. Smoke on smoke situation. Across the other side of the map, the only thing they really see right now are the familiars. Because FPZ, he'll just try to secure those instead, and well, he gets one of them, might find a second, but they are going to be spawned back up by Faith Beyond.
Really awkward position for both sides. Roche still a ways off, so even if you lose this next fight, you might have the opportunity to fight back.
Oh! Oh no, that was a very greedy blink, Zenfyu. Oh no. What was that blink though? I don't understand. Zenfyu? Why doing a throw Q?
Towards his team once again. Both sides just waiting for the next Roshan. Still a couple minutes away though.
Wow, every offlaner is just the aura buyer now. AC, red pack. Wow.
Look for the outpost. LGD, they are grouped up, ready to go whenever. It seems like they are not going to make the jump in. Not yet, at least. Again, Roshan still a bit away, though. Going to move on to FBZ. Just fine, though. Just a bit of chip damage coming out from Nothing to Say.
Yeah, they're working to this point where they might get this blink up on Tim's. So you're going to have a little bit more of an easier time for the Hoodwink to try to line up those hits with a Bushwhack, get that much needed control in the middle of these fights. Again, it does feel like a lot of it starts to boil down onto Tim's trying to surprise him. The X is just a little bit too telegraphed. You've got the BKB up and running as well for Ame, so much easier for him to dodge out if need be in the middle of these engagements as well.
Compared to Beast Coast versus EG versus Beast Coast, I mean, ये game से compare करें तो just lot of fighting and kills. Meanwhile, बाकी के teams are just chilling, you know. Don't wanna make mistakes. Just wanna chill. Oh, that was a. अगर echo पड़ता ना उधर, bro. Oh my god. Boom को भी पता था कि echo पड़ेगा, because that's why they all BKB, but they don't have BKB now. Oh my god, they rupture someone. Okay, they rupture Ember. Easy Diopaj. Nice BKBs. GG's. Oh, now they get double damage too. Kick W.
They have no reach. It just boils down to the fact that they don't have a high mobility initiator that can dance in, something like the Ember with Nothing to Say, to try to catch the backline, to try to stop Ame from dishing 1 million damage in one engage. And off the back of that,
oh man, just draw last pick is just so good.
Doesn't last too long here.
The Boom is just too scared. They're like, एक उधर से एक दिखा तो they just press BKB because they were stacked, flow 4 players. Now it just.
Armor in the world doesn't matter.
Yeah. GD once again now a 6k advantage. You'll see see the replay, and there was a nice initiation, at least from CQ, forcing out 3 BKBs with that one Fisher. And they just retreat immediately after seeing those BKBs. Just no hesitation from LGD. They understand they just need to wait those out, move back in, and then just get right to work. Like, you can try to run, but there's just so much slow available here as they are even going for tier 3 towers now. LGD, they understand the lead they have. Boom, again, they just haven't found the opening throughout this game.
Who has the Aegis? Drone Ranger has the Aegis. Okay.
They will try to slow it down, but the tier 3 tower's already gone. Shot there from Arme, just scouting out Yopaj, will hold down the Conquerors. There's your bushwhack out there, find nothing to say, but he's got the Yule.
Oh no.
He's going to connect it with the tidal wave and the rupture, but it's not
Oh. Oh my god, they are styling on them now. Oh. What is this Hoodwink doing? This game is over. End the game. I don't know. They just. I think the LGD, this team, Boom should just man up and just go in. They're just playing so behind. Let LGD use their spells, and then you have to force your BKB. It's just so sad. I think it's over now. GG. Yeah, I think it's over. Oh my god, just call it already. Oh. GG indeed. Such a clean game, man.
Starting it was looking difficult, but
Oh my god, such an easy.
Mexico did nothing, man.
And they're just too scared to go in, I don't know. Oh my god. Let's go. Bold for what? Getting haircut. Yeah, I don't know.
Am I leading the squad?
Such a calm team.
Heck yeah, my boy, I'm indeed.
Very composed, no
Hey guys, well played. Well played, guys. Nice ball, by the way. Well played, guys. Well played.
Pretty tough loss, John. A lot of these players on Boom.
Why is he hiding his ball now? Remove the cap, motherfucker. Oh my god. Hey, LGD, let's go. Ahmed doesn't give a fuck about crowd. वाला गांड मारा मैंने हाथ मारा. Like मेरे को जाके अभी डोटा खेलना है pubs में.
Thank you very much, MLP Dota and John X-Fire, and congratulations to PSG.LGD. They really
Okay, I think this series, the day is over. Tomorrow, though, we have a TA versus Thunder Awaken versus Secret. That's a good matchup. Thunder Esports.
Thunder versus Aster.
Yeah, that's a good matchup too.
PSG versus BO3.
Yeah, that's a good
PSG
matchup.
will win.
No, we don't have that tomorrow though. We have OG versus Gleaming Gladiator.
Liquid versus Entity.
Yeah, I think Thunder versus Aster should be interesting. I think every game is interesting in a way.
Thunder is dominating every team.
Yeah, I saw that.
They force you next to a cliff, they pop that tombstone
Good.
on the cliff, they win.
Really good.
Yeah,
But
I feel like semis would be between Thunder and Thunder.
Oh, then imagine if the Thunder wins again and then LG Aster comes. China versus China.
They want to be a bull. They have a team that when they get split apart, that's how they get picked
That will
off
be a
and
good game.
Yeah,
being, just pulled apart. And they don't let that happen because they have
Tomorrow
really
morning is
non-committal
OG.
ways of engaging them. This long-range
Yeah, I don't wake up at morning. I just keep मतलब मैं उठ जाता हूँ but phone बाजू में रख के मैच चल के फिर बीच-बीच में सो जाता हूँ लेकिन. Who scored the highest fantasy today though? Bye, see you tomorrow. No, I will stream later. अभी मैं कुछ खाऊंगा मस्त. Just stream later. C Smile scored the highest. Monet, Mickey. Oh my god.
Yeah,
9
Morat played well today.
Gojira, oh my god, मैंने इसको लगाया था Insania 28 Sag, Snaking ने भी 28 Sag bro, fuck. I thought ये Skeeter ने कितना कमाया bro? किधर है Skeeter? 27, what the fuck?
But दो game उसने अच्छा perform किया. Why 27 only?
I don't know, he was a godlike streak with ultra kill and all, what the fuck? Sad man. Ame, let's see, open Dota, let's see how Ame scored.
They win 3 fights in a row, but they go for that 4th fight when they're like 50% mana, 70% HP. They go uphill.
Do we have a exit interview on BOOM.Esports though?
I really wish we see a highlight of Drow
I wanna
sitting
see.
behind the cliff on the triangle and Undying in front. And he's just waiting. It's only 2 of them alive. Like 3 respawning. 2 versus 5, they still win the fight because of the respawn timers.
Easy for LGD though, just no competition at all.
They did get to pick Jackie Sir as last. It was the Bloodseeker, but you know, within 1 BKB, you know, are the supports even an option if you just?
Oh my god, everybody performed shit today in fantasy, fucking hell.
To be much more ahead as a team after the laning phase.
Yeah, I think the main thing.
27 Ame, 28 Skeeter, 30. I mean, Mika did okay. 29 saw snaking. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Oh, today was a bad day for me.
Even for me, I only got 139 points. Okay.
I got 152. Okay, now. Yeah, that's what the fantasy is, right? Winning doesn't matter. Just fucking who dominates, has more fantasy points and all blah blah blah.
Understood and did very well was that they didn't force like trying to open.
I think I'm gonna go ahead, boys. You boys have a good day.
Yeah, bye bye.
See you boys at the evening. Bye bye, boys.
We create a wall in front of her and make sure we repel them from our triangle. That's our number one. And by doing that,
I think I will see you boys at the evening. You boys have a good day ahead. Good night if you. I'll stream later though. Around 8 or 7. Let's see. The boys have a good day. GG's. Thank you so much for tuning in. Make sure you follow, and if you will watch tomorrow's stream, yeah, matches too. Oh, we have a LGD interview. Hey, hold up.
PSG.LGD. Congratulations on the convincing
Let's
win.
watch this.
So there's a very big
Another 2-0. Easy, bro. Easy.
and I wanted to know how are you feeling playing in front of a crowd after a very long time. 就想问一下，因为很久都没有在现场
मुझे लगा ये इंग्लिश बोलता है और like what the
比赛
hell?
了，就这次感觉如何呢？
感觉非常好吧，因为就是每次结束完，无论是团战什么的，都能就是能听到很欢呼声的，就是很大的 LGD 的欢呼声，我们都比较很激动。
Wow.
I'm feeling great because after team fights, we can hear loud LGD chants, and it encourages us a lot. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that interview. Yeah,
That's
we
it?
definitely heard that here as well as we were watching. But they are,
Okay,
you
boys.
know,
Alright, boys.
favourites.
I'll see you tomorrow later in like few hours. Boys, have a good night. We'll storm the pubs. GG's. Good night, boys. Not good night. Good day, boys. Good day. Thank you so much for tuning in. Bye bye. See you later. Peace.
See the brackets and kind of
Bye bye, guys.